It's FIF Sports, man. It's Lamont, man. We back, man. Salute, man. I see you in here, AJ. It's another Saturday, man. Saturday night. TikTok takeover. We got another good show for you guys, man. Another good show for you guys, man. Make sure. And as we've been saying, and salute to Tay Hundley, one of the super fans. As you guys start to pour in here for today's show, as we always say, and I think today is going to be one of them shows where we're going to really be pushing for the gifts to come through and for the likes. But one of the biggest things that's been really helping this show, helping the growth, helping the numbers, is that you guys have been sharing the live. So as we look to jump off and get this live started today, this is FYF Sports. It's Go James Kingdom. It's the TikTok takeover. Make sure that we are sharing the live. The way I recommend that you share the live and the way that I hope that you guys can share the live is if you can hit that share button and then add the live and share the live to your story. One of the best ways you can share the live, get the word out there about what we doing, man. This is going to be another open panel show. We're going to allow you guys up here to cook on all topics, whether you agree or disagree. Hopefully we can get more people up here to have an opposing point of view, right? And again, it's just going to have to get to a point in time where, again, a lot of you guys who have these rifts or you have these anxieties about Go James Kingdom being on the panel, I mean, at some stage, you're just going to have to get over it and pull up. A lot of you guys are messaging me, trying to hash everything out in comments. And look, I'm not trying to talk. Like, come to the panel, come to the show. We can have the conversations live. All right. We're not going to debate it out in the comments or in DMs or nothing like that. On basketball talk, come to the panel. We'll hear you out. You'll hear us out. And we can keep it going from there. But today we got a good story for you guys. This week has been crazy with Michael Jordan news. Obviously, Michael Jordan has been in the news all week because of the infamous NASCAR victory lane incident. All right. We're not going to be playing that video. Everybody knows what that incident is. But the one thing that we noticed, and that same day that this happened, the same day that this incident happened, I told everybody, I said, watch Jordan fans try to say what we've always been saying. Michael Jordan fans, for the first time in years, started telling us, can we please just talk basketball? All of a sudden, Jordan fans didn't want to talk narrative. They didn't want to do this off the court, salacious media, TMZ news type of stuff anymore. All of a sudden with Michael Jordan this week, Michael Jordan fans were saying, can we please talk about basketball? Crying to talk about basketball. The exact thing that LeBron James fans have been wanting to do. Basketball fans have been wanting to do. We've been wanting to talk basketball. We don't want to talk narrative. We've been wanting to talk basketball, right? We don't want to talk about fake steroid rumors. We wanted to talk basketball. We didn't want to talk about fake Yes Jules rumors. We've been wanting to talk basketball, but we had to hear the Liddy talk and the Liddy conversations. We've been wanting to talk basketball. But then all of a sudden this week, it took an incident like what we saw at the NASCAR event for Jordan fans to all of a sudden say, can we please talk basketball? Oh, man, this week has been beautiful, man. It's been a beautiful week, man. It's been a beautiful week, man. And today we're going to cook on not that specific topic, but obviously, as we know, we're going to talk basketball. There's a lot of topics involving Michael Jordan. There's one topic that I want to touch on. Obviously, Go James Kingdom. He has another topic that he wants to touch on. For me, again, what's going on, man? What's going on with the media? And I don't know why we were all surprised that the media would come to Jordan's aid and assistance when this incident happened. Because when I did my research, I came to find out that the media has been coming to Jordan's aid and assist since the 80s. And we're going to dive into that. Go James Kingdom is going to be talking about Michael Jordan. How is Michael Jordan able to say and do some of the things that we know LeBron James couldn't? All the things that LeBron James haters say shouldn't be said or done in basketball, Jordan said and done. How is he able to get away with it? And it primarily revolves around Michael Jordan begging, and crying for more help. When the going gets tough, begging, crying for help, blaming others, never taking accountability. But as opposed to us just saying it, we now have to show you that these things happen and existed, man. Look, we got another show for you guys, another good show, open panel show. You guys are going to be able to come up here and cook on all these topics. Salute to everybody getting in here early. Make sure we smashing that like. And as we push through the intro, as you know, on every show, we have an intro song. As we push through the intro, make sure that you're not just liking the live, but please tap that share button. Please share the live. Get this out because, man, it's going to be another crazy show. This is TikTok Takeover, GOAT James Kingdom, FYF Sports, TikTok Takeover, man. Man, oh man, it's been a bad week for the Zesty Jeffries, y'all. And I think after today, you know, GOAT James Kingdom and FYF Sports, man, we just gonna make it worse for him, man. It's FYF Sports, GOAT James Kingdom, man. We about to cook.
What's up? This the life, nigga. Check. I got 10 around my neck, 20 on my wrist. $1 million luck, wow, $1 million kiss. Pull up in my Lexus, sipping on Don P. Call me Lil Baby Pacino or CMB. I floss every day, Woody. Known to shine like a crushed wine face, rolling. With the deal on the real, it's all about the skrill. Pretty grills, pretty broads, and plenty meals. Riding to myself up in my baby Benz. Playing with 10, going shopping with my lady friends. Flying to Nashville, me and Bob splitting 80. Then I chill on Washington with Slim and Baby. See the S on my back, symbolize my clique. See the S around my neck, symbolize we rich. Oh, it's wonderful, baby, gotta see it to believe it. All this ice and Brizikes, man, it's off the easy. 15, I'm working with 100 and better. And you could put that on my diamond, Gucci bezel. What? I got 10 around my neck, and big gets on my wrist. See, we ball till we fall. Look, living a millionaire's dream. Woody, I got 10 round my neck, what? And big gets on my wrist. See, we ball till we fall. Look, living a millionaire's dream. Woody.
Since I done hit me a lick, I done got some shit that most niggas out here can't fuck with. 65 on rims to get their mind right. And took the cash money piece and put 20 on nice. Now I'ma ball till I fall if it kills a bitch. Check the crown of the rollie from the flick of the wrist. 6 figures ain't enough for this game that I'm in. If I can make 100 G's and I can make 1 million. Bryce and Baby in the Lotus fucking around with them hoes. Me and Slim was parlaying, making deals in the rolls. Wayne and Mandy in the Hummer spitting game to a bitch. PG and Juvie in the Benz bumping hot boys this. Big timers always nothing, I ain't selling for shit. If it's a Bentley that I want, then it's a Bentley I get. Drop top, CD changer, come equipped with the phone. Cash money, big timers, and we ride on chrome. Player haters wanna picture me falling. If you can picture pop on it, then you can picture me balling. Living good, looking good, playing comes with the shite. CMR, hot boys, big timers for life, nigga. Nigga, we draped in diamonds and gold for the 9 Skrilla. Biatch.
I got 10 round my neck, what? And big gets on my wrist. See, we ball till we fall. Look, living a millionaire's dream. Woody, I got 10 round my neck, and big gets on my wrist. See, we ball till we fall. CMB, living a millionaire's dream. Woody.
Nigga, I got millions stashed, so I can buy these buildings and duck these killings. And tipping these niggas trying to have billions. And I just wanna raise my 2 children. Going to these white folks and demanding millions. Having them saying cash money worth figures. And tipping them just like Suge Knight did them. And I done did my dirt in the process trying to make millions. See, I done did a lot of shit in my lifetime, like making money, committing these stupid crimes. But I still got my ghetto stripes when I'm pimping the game. Cause I love to hustle all through the night. Cause when I hit my block, it's like the Pope to stop. I had a little children saying, baby, please don't stop. Worth 6 figures, now I'm rich and these hoes ain't right. Hustling all night so LeBron can eat right. I'm going holler at my people in the mouth to make sure shit right. Vampire Nelson, I'ma cruise to the next light. Me and Bryce got 2 bitches, we gon' fuck tonight. If they don't give the pussy hotel, they get left tonight. That's how it be when you worth some jingles, man. You can play them hoes like they ain't worth shit, you dig? $1 million money, man, fuck, man, paid, eat that. All this rape,
I got 10 round my neck, and big gets on my wrist. See, we ball till we fall. Look, living a millionaire's dream. Woody, I got 10 round my neck, what? And big gets on my wrist. Yeah, see, we ball till we fall. CMB, living a millionaire's dream. Woody.
Young nigga wearing cracker gators. All my life eating steak and potatoes. Valet, please get the beige Mercedes. It's beautiful, baby, look, don't hate us. Back up for the most spectacular. Cake stackula, performance like Acura. Got these hoes stand like Dracula. Woo, how you love that diamond bezel? Blinding everything up in this bitch when I hit the champagne. It's marvelous, the life I live. Smile, pretty child, got plenty crystal to give. Rolexes for every day of the week. Blowing gauze and all kind of calls with my butler keep. Steaks and fettuccine, little girls in bikinis. Maybe baby might let me use this beige Lamborghini. Giving all these project hoes the weenie. On radios and videos, y'all hoes see me. Lifestyles of the rich and richer. Look on any bad bitch wall, you gon' see my picture. Wildlife on my feet every day of the week. Now how that shit hit you? Look here, baby, I'ma get with you.
FYF Sportsman, Go James Kingdom, man. We back, man. Let me go ahead and bring the co-host up here, man. Let me get A Johnny in here. Salute to everybody that was sharing the live. Make sure y'all smashing that like the whole time as well. Make sure we hitting that share button, share it, add it to your story, man. Get the word out there that we live right now, man. It's been a lot of people pretending. Actually, it was one of your crazy enough, A Johnny. It was one of your old co-hosts who I was having a conversation with in the DM. And I said, look, man, we live every Saturday. Just come pull up. We'll have a conversation. We don't need to get clarity in the DM. We get clarity publicly. We do these videos. We do these topics publicly. We don't talk about these topics in private. We address them in public. I said, look, we live. And you know what the response I got was? I'm going to be with my wife all day Saturday, the entire day, all day. And it's just always something. It's always something, man. Always something. When it's time to show and prove, when it's time to address these topics. It was your good friend, Ralph Alexander. Salute to Ralph Alexander for hitting me up. But the thing is, the conversations are here to be had, man. We trying to go live 2-3 times a week, and there's not 1 second, an ounce of your time we can get on a live to talk about these topics. I wonder why y'all never available. Crazy, man. Crazy.
And Ralph knows how to talk. Ralph knows how to talk ball. He just, again, he associates himself with those zesties over there, and because of that, he, again, like I told you, man, that's the crew of people. He came to Go James Kingdom. We opened up our platform to him. But again, it is what it is. I've been on his live a couple of times and been disrespected on his lives, and I always told him, bro, you come to my live and you never get disrespected, and you're allowed to defend yourself on top of it. That's one thing. If I do let somebody disrespect you on one of our lives, I will allow you to be able to defend yourself. But again, they got the excuses. There's no excuses here. All we do, like you said, we go live. This is available, as y'all clearly see. We don't run from nobody, and we back again with another TikTok takeover. And I'm back with another picture of Michael Jordan being zesty. So let's discuss Michael Jordan and these lies about how he never cried for help or he never talked bad about his teammates, because we just found a treasure trove of information.
Treasure trove. Oh, and it's another file. But we gonna stick with this one today because we can't unload the whole clip today. But we can unload some of it. And obviously, I'm gonna stick with, because I know you like to break these things down in a different manner. I want you to lead with this one, man, because you not only got this additional information, but now from what you just found, and I'll start putting the clips on the screen to kind of help go along with what you want to say, based on what you already knew, based on what you've already researched, plus what you saw today. What are your thoughts, man? And tell the people the angle that you're going at with this, man, especially with Jordan begging for help, man. What'd you find out, man? Hold on. We got A Johnny muted. Oh, I got to put A Johnny on the big screen
My
with
bad.
the new
I'm back.
photo.
My bad. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Yeah. So the this idea and this stories that they say that Jordan just never begged for help, and he just always just went out there and played with whoever they gave him, and we all know those are lies because we all know that him and Jerry Krause had beef with one another for quite some time. Zesties could never tell you why. What is the beef between Mike and Jerry Krause? The real beef is that Mike used to always go run to Jerry Krause about players he wanted and what he felt was needed for the Bulls to win. And what you get is people saying Michael Jordan never did that. And there's now we have the actual quotes from Jordan. We have the actual articles and things that were written at the time Jordan was saying these things. Where he was talking bad about Grant. He was talking bad about Stacey King. He's talking bad about Cartwright. Right? He's talking bad about the players who the Bulls are acquiring. In fact, in 1988, Jerry Krause was executive of the year. So this idea that Jerry Krause was not doing his job and Michael Jordan had a right to be upset at him because he just was trying to tank and rack up draft picks, which ended up being draft picks to help him get all the stuff that he needed to win, including bringing Phil Jackson as the head coach and firing Doug Collins. That's a bold move to fire Doug Collins after making the Eastern Conference Finals. So, again, Michael Jordan was out here talking crap about his teammates. And not only talking crap about his teammates, he was frustrated with how Jerry Krause was trying to build the roster. And he was trying to dictate to Jerry Krause who he should get. And it really went it really was the last straw for Jordan when he traded Oakley for Cartwright. To Jordan, that was a sign of him saying, you got rid of my guy for your guy. And again, there's several things here, Lamar. I got the things pulled up, which is a.
Do you got them pulled up already?
I got to go off of what you pull up first.
Okay, let me share my screen.
No, I mean I don't have them. I would have to go.
Yeah, this I can share my screen, and
because
I was putting them in order for you, and so I'm gonna put them in order. That way, you can just as you see each one, you can kind of recall. The fact. Okay, so I'm putting them in order. Let me do this last one, and I'm about to put them on the screen.
Yep, share that live, man. Let people know.
Okay, cool. We got them right here. All right, and let me share my
When
screen.
did MJ admit that the Cartwright trade was a good trade? When did he admit that?
Bro, they make stuff
lying,
making stuff up.
They make stuff up all the time.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it's getting bad now. It's getting bad now.
Oh man, Lamar, there's so much going on right here. Oh, all right. So you want me to let me read to y'all one of the things that was said by Michael Jordan, right?
Okay, let me.
It says here, Jordan met private.
Let me bring this to the front.
Okay, you want to do the Mr. Bill one? You want to do the Mr. Bill one? You want to do that one first?
Yeah, just do that one first because they're in order. So here's the first one right here. Let me make it bigger so they can see it.
Now they can see it. Now, mind you, this is an article written in the Daily News, December 15th, 1988. Right, this is by Flip Bondi. It says MJ is fed up with with Bill Cartwright as he is with GM Jerry Krause for bringing him there. Upset at his teammates. Again, this is Michael Jordan. Again, this is right after 1988 season where Jordan was the league MVP. He had racked up all of this stuff. How is he upset? It was in December. We're in the beginning of the NBA season. It's not even like full throttle yet, and you're upset about Cartwright. Let's continue. It says the honeymoon ended officially on Tuesday night when Mr. Bill and his new teammates were embarrassed by the Hawks at home by 18 points. Cartwright managed to just 5 shots and no blocks in 33 minutes. Jordan, Jordan, like countless Knick beat writers, could watch no more. Quote, I know we're not getting the passes into Cartwright, Jordan said, but he's got to do more when he gets them. Most of these guys, read Cartwright, it says here, just aren't showing up, or just aren't showing up for the games. So he's talking bad about Cartwright, admitting Cartwright don't get the ball, but basically saying Cartwright should do more with with the opportunities he's given. Now, mind you, Cartwright used to always complain that Jordan took too many shots. And he felt that the offense should be more spread, which Doug Collins couldn't make Jordan do. right? Which is why Cartwright was one of the few players who actually loved the triangle offense. It says, how bad was Cartwright? So bad that Moses Malone, who hit 8 of 14 shots and grabbed 10 boards in 36 minutes against minimal resistance, broke all the rules of etiquette with the post-game declaration that Cartwright for Charles Oakley move was a quote-unquote bad deal for the Bulls. Malone, remember, is best pals with Michael Jordan.
Crazy.
Jordan. Now, this is where it gets interesting. Jordan met privately with Krause while the team was on the West Coast last week, telling the GM Jordan is working twice as hard as last year and getting half as much help from his teammates. So, mind you, he's basically telling Jerry Krause, right, that in 1988, I was getting more help. Remember, the Zesty said Jordan had no help in 1988.
Mm-hmm.
They kept crying and complaining. Michael Jordan saying he had some help, but now he don't have help because he doesn't like Cartwright. He just doesn't like the fact that he got Oakley traded away. So he goes here. It goes on to say here, he told Krause the team misses Oakley work ethic and pleaded for help. Jerry Krause told him to forget it, that he is doomed because his $25.75 million contract over 8 years has clogged the Bulls' salary cap. So basically, Jerry Krause told Jordan, listen, you make too much money for us to go out here and grab players.
Yep. Craziness.
Yep. And no, again, he says, I pleaded for help. He said, Jordan pleaded for help.
Mm-hmm.
Basically saying you need to do more. That means he doesn't believe in Horace Grant. He doesn't believe in Scottie Pippen. He doesn't believe in the Chicago Bulls. As of 1989, Michael Jordan was still thinking the team was not good enough.
And I like what it says at the bottom of this article, because it gives a quote. These aren't summaries. It gives a quote. Krause said, he told Michael Jordan, this isn't baseball. Right? He said, this isn't baseball. He says, I can't go out and just sign players because we need them. He was like, and like you said, because of that salary cap, you getting all the money. This is the team we got to rock with. You getting all the money. You need to go out there and be the man. Quit crying. Essentially, like we've been saying, quit crying. Go hoop. And this article clearly shows that Jordan was crying. This is not 86. You can't blame Orlando Woolridge. Can't blame Quentin Daly. This is Pippen, Grant, Cartwright. This is the core.
Now, remember, Jordan talked about work ethic. We're also going to tap on this later on in the evening, ladies and gentlemen, about Michael Jordan's work ethic. Because here it is again in the quote. He stated that the Bulls missed Oakley's work ethic. Now, in reality, what he really wanted to say was Oakley's defensive presence and Oakley's rebounding, which was very key and pivotal for the Bulls in 1988. Again, the Chicago Bulls had the best defense in basketball in 1988, right? So here is an article from 1988, which is the beginning of the 1989 season, with Jordan being upset with Cartwright, who he just got added to the team. Cartwright ain't been on the team for 20-some games. They ain't even played half the season with each other yet. Jordan's already frustrated because Cartwright can't make one shot of a game out of 5. Now, mind you, Cartwright's used to getting the ball. He's used to being the guy. He was a number 1 option in New York. The only reason he got traded or was available for a trade was because they drafted Patrick Ewing, and it was about time for Patrick Ewing to take the reins.
All right, let me go to this next one. Let's see what you got on this one.
No, that's the same one. It just shortened that article there. That was the same one there.
Here's another one right here, 1990.
That's another one here. Again, this one's here. This one's from 1990 now, ladies and gentlemen. This is May of 1990. So this is a whole year later. Right? It's a whole nother season after 1989. Again, this is Michael Jordan complaining. This is Arbor Hills. Now, this is Michigan. So this is the Detroit paper. This is the Associated Press talking about Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, frustrated by injuries and lack of support, blasted his teammates following the Chicago Bulls' loss to the Detroit Pistons in Game 2 of the Eastern Conference Finals. Ladies and gentlemen, we know Jordan choked that series as well. We know that.
The Los Angeles Daily News. They were talking about the same thing. So it wasn't just one media publication reporting this. The Los Angeles Daily News reported the same thing.
Same thing as well. Again, this is all proof that Michael Jordan was out here talking bad about his teammates, and the reason he's talking bad was because he kept telling the ownership and the front office they needed to get him more help. This is not this. Remember, they said that he groomed Scottie Pippen. Remember, he was supposedly took Scottie Pippen under his wing. When did he take Scottie Pippen under his wing? If it's still in 1990, Michael Jordan talking crap about the Bulls and his teammates, right? Oh yeah. Oh, let's get to this one. We need offense. I thought Michael Jordan had no problem jacking up a bunch of shots. Isn't that what Zesties always tell us? Isn't that what they always say? Hold on, let me find that one, Lamont. Let me get to that one. I gotta find it too as well. Oh man. Oh, here it is. It pulls up right here. It says Jordan, we need offense. After being contained in the series and seeing his team fall behind 3-1, it was hard for Michael Jordan to be optimistic after Sunday's 96-77 loss. Again, Michael Jordan. This is 1988, Jordan, ladies and gentlemen. This is the MVP. This is him choking. This is him talking about his teammates after he's choking versus his team. This is back-to-back games now, games 3 and 4, where Jordan choked on his home floor to be down 3-1. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is what he's talking about. Quote, we still have a slim chance, and it is an uphill battle from here on, Jordan said. Continues to quote Jordan, Detroit is playing very well with some great defense. We just can't score. Detroit does a great job on me. They won't let me penetrate. I kept giving up the ball. Again, ladies and gentlemen, what is he saying? They won't let me get to the basket. So what is that they're doing? They're letting Jordan shoot the ball. He's even going to reiterate this again in another article here. If you can pull up the one from 1988 as well, it's the one from May 16th.
May 16th. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find this one real quick. Hold on 1 second. May 16th, you said?
Yes, it's from the Detroit Press. This is on May 16th, 1988. This is about Michael Jordan choking in the playoffs. We keep telling y'all this. The man keep choking. This is how you found out information. You didn't wake up the next morning and wait for Skip Bayless or for somebody on social media to tell you some lies about the basketball games. You went to the newspapers. The newspapers told you what you needed to know.
Is this it?
Oh wait. No, this one. Oh, this is another one. This one. No, this one's from the Flint Journal. But we could read this one as well. I can read it. Put it up a little bit. Let me see. It says here they're playing me with. He said they're playing me real well. They're playing me real well right now. The Pistons, Jordan said after the 96-77 loss. They've done a great job on me, double and tripling me. It's got to the point to where they won't let me penetrate to shoot. I have to give up the ball. So Jordan is saying they won't let me shoot the basket at the rim. They only let me shoot jumpers because Jordan can't shoot. If you can find another one around that from the same date, but it's the Detroit Press one, and it starts with it says and nobody knows it better than Jordan. That's the first sentence.
Detroit Press. Let me see. Chicago Tribune. Oh, I got it. Detroit Free Press.
Yep, Detroit Free Press.
Got you.
Page 54. Here again, this is Michael Jordan choking and complaining about his teammates and looking for help. So here it goes here. It says, and nobody knows it better than Jordan. Quote, if we're going to beat their defense, he said, after he was held to 23 points on Sunday, right? It's going to have to come from other guys. They've really done a great job on me as far as my penetration and creating something. This is not the time to rip each other. It's time to come together. But without penetration, we cannot win unless we shoot very, very well. So Michael Jordan is basically saying we have to be able to shoot the basketball. They're not letting me do what I do best, which is penetrate and create shots from that. I'm not able to do nothing because I'm just shooting out here. Like I always told y'all, they pushed him left and made him shoot the basketball. And Jordan's saying his teammates need to play better. They need to start making their shots because he can't do nothing for them. He can't help them. What he likes to do, the Detroit Pistons are not letting him do it. So he says, let's not rip our teammates. But what are you saying when they got to start making their shots? They're looking at you like, when was I starting to make some shots? You the one who takes 35 shots per game.
And he just complained about having to pass the ball. You complain about having to pass it, then you get mad when you throw these dudes ticking time bombs at the end of the shot clock, and you mad because they can't make a shot because they got no rhythm and flow because you ain't been swinging the ball the entire game. It's part of the game. That's why I said in my last stream, that's one of the reasons why I said people try to make it seem like it was easy to play with Jordan. I said it's hard. Like if you've ever played basketball, it's hard to play with shot chuckers. You get no rhythm, you get no flow. You kind of just have to get in where you fit in, and you just got to hope that you own that day because you're not going to have no rhythm. It's very hard. But we got people on the panel.
There's another one.
Oh, you got another one? Hold on. Which one?
There's one. There's another one. This is the one from the Atlanta Journal.
Let me find it for you. I'm gonna put it up.
It's the Atlanta Journal. It starts off with you'll see Stacey King and like Will Perdue name like bolded in black. And Horace Grant's name bolded in black.
Okay, I got that one.
Yes. Okay. Now this is from the Atlanta Journal. This is 1991, ladies and gentlemen. This is mid-season. This is January 29th of 1991. Look what it says. It says, backup Stacey King and Will Perdue want to be traded. Why? Because they don't like playing alongside Michael Jordan. Horace Grant wants the ball, just like Cartwright wanted the ball, because Jordan's not passing. You heard what Lamont said. Jordan was upset that he has to give up the ball, that he has to actually pass the ball, that they're making him pass it, that he doesn't like that. That's to them. To him, that's good defense, making him pass the ball, right? He says, and it says that Michael Jordan wants better teammates, and no one is going to get his way, right? He said, worst of all, maybe the seething feud build between Jordan and the other Bulls. His teammates won't say on the record, but are privately furious that Jordan freely rips them for not meeting his personal standards. They also complain that his game has gone soft. Jordan likes to hang out on the perimeter to shoot jumpers and no longer is willing to take the pounding on the inside.
Wow.
Oh, so now they're saying Jordan's scary. His teammates are calling him soft, ladies and gentlemen. This is his teammates calling him soft. Again, this is a quote. This is a quote. I think people have seen the best of my creativity, Jordan says, but it's not me. It's the defenses. Every team is every team is forcing me to take outside jumpers. A few years ago, everything was in the paint. So here we go. There goes Jordan again, admitting that teams are forcing Jordan to shoot the basketball because he was not an efficient shooter. And it was a game plan to beat the Bulls because the Bulls' offense was predicated on Jordan dominating the ball and being, like Lamont said, a shot chucker.
It literally says right here in black and white, y'all. And his teammates, when they visibly saw him shying away from driving the basketball, said he was just being soft. They said he is going soft. His game is going soft. Man, this is Stacey King, Will Perdue. Remember, when everybody talks about this great leader, this great leadership, this is why all the Bulls players felt that Pippen was the only thing that held this team together. Jordan was the divisive player. Pippen is what held everything together because he was the intermediary between the others and Michael Jordan. Because Jordan really couldn't say shit to Scottie Pippen. He can't talk shit to him. Pippen was going to be that guy to keep the other guys, keep their heads level, keep their heads cool. Look, Jordan's just being Jordan. Then he would go back to Jordan. He would cool Jordan down. So he's just being that intermediary guy. That's why they say Pippen was the leader of the team. He kept the team together because this was the year. Jordan's doing all this crying and complaining. Wasn't this the year they won their first championship? Why are you running around complaining about this roster, crying about everybody else when this is a championship level team? Majority of these guys helped you go win a three-peat.
No. Remember, Lamont, I already proved everybody I had the Jordan quote after the trade deadline in 91 where he was upset that they didn't make no trades. And he was saying that he's used to it. That's what it always is. They make he said he basically said the front office makes excuses to why they never do any real trades during the trade deadline. So again, this was 1991. This is not Jordan grooming Scottie Pippen. This is not putting Scottie Pippen under his wing. This is none of the sort. So you guys clearly could read what we read. This is not us clipping anything. This is just information that we get because, again, we are in favors with the basketball gods. The basketball gods see what we do. And because we speak the chronicles of GOAT James, everybody it's just going to be witnessing to the eradication of the evil in basketball, which is SD Jeffrey logic, ladies and gentlemen. The lies have to stop, and it stops here on the TikTok takeover, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, let's go to the people on the panel. Like y'all saw the articles. We can only, like, when we give y'all this information, we can only make a conclusion based on the information. This is not us creating a narrative. We're taking the information and we have to make a decision. What are y'all thoughts? Y'all got the information. I'm gonna start with Black James Bond. Salute to Black James Bond, man. He been a thorn in Zesty's side all week, man. Oh man,
no doubt, man. Hey, it's right back at you, Lamont. Johnny, Go James, Kingdom, King, Money, Fly, Wine, all the guys. They know what it is, man. But what I was gonna say though, echoing what Johnny was saying about exposing Michael's relationship with Jerry Krause. How about this one, Lamont? And I know you know this one. I went platinum on Go James Kingdom and I post this. Craig Hodges. Craig Hodges is one of the best teammates that can observe Michael Jordan, because guess what? He was on the Milwaukee Bucks team that beat Michael Jordan. Mm-hmm. A lot of people don't know that. Craig Hodges was on that team that beat Michael Jordan. Also, he was on the Bulls team that had Doug Collins. So he saw when Michael Jordan had his greatest statistical season. He saw Michael Jordan not winning because he didn't trust his teammates. He didn't pass the ball. He also saw when they started to implement Tex Winners, they got to keep disrespecting Phil Jackson. Guess what? I'm going to say Tex Winners. So when Tex Winners came into the fold, Craig Hodges saw the shift in how Michael Jordan began to play once he began to trust his teammates and involve his teammates. Ladies and gentlemen, when LeBron James came to the NBA out of high school, he knew how to trust his teammates. He knew how to involve his teammates. He didn't need Tex Winners. So we're going to start right there. I'm going to go on mute, though, man.
Hold on, we got a lot of people. We got Juan Boy, we got SJ, King, Money, Fly, OG, man. Salute to everybody pulling up, man. RJ, I haven't seen RJ up here. Let me go to RJ. RJ, you had some background noise. That's why I muted you.
Oh, my fault. I didn't know I had that shit going on.
It's cool now.
What's good, y'all?
What's good, man?
And I've been trying to spread the word of Zesty Jeffrey, man. He's a fucking fraud. You feel me? People try to tell me he sits in 0. Last time I checked, he ain't beating these allegations, so he sits in 1, in my opinion. That shit is dead. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm also holding everything he did with motherfucking.
We gotta hold on the cussing as much as we can. We just gotta hold on the cuss word.
Oh, my fault.
As much as we can, right? But go ahead and cook.
I doubt you, man. I doubt you. I'm also holding everything he did in Charlotte against him, in my opinion. So, as being the worst general manager, worst owner in basketball history, you feel me? I have him. So that's already 2 L's. So he sits in 2, in my opinion. But yeah, nah, man. I think what he did as a player, it really gets minimized. Like, people really try to minimize his entire career down to those 6 years in Chicago where they won the chips. They won back-to-back. They three-peated twice, right? People forget what the 80s was going on. They forget what happened when he went to the Wizards. I feel like everything about him, everything bad that happened in his career just gets minimized. People talk about that he had never had bad playoff games. He never choked. People forgot that in the 1997, what was it called? The Eastern Conference, I think it was either the second round or it was the Eastern Conference Finals against the Miami Heat. He was shooting 0 of 11 and finished the game shooting like 3 of 20. But like, people don't talk about the times he choked. They don't talk about the bad he do. It's always sits and no this, sits and no that. He, like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really don't feel like his career was as clean of a sheet as people trying to make it out to be. I don't think his game also really speaks. Like, his game just didn't have the level of impact people think it do. You feel me? People like Steph Curry, in my opinion, was able to transcend the game and push the game forward more than he ever did. So, man. He a great player, but he ain't no GOAT, in my opinion. That's where I'll land.
Got it, man. I mean, look, that's your
That was
take.
harsh. That was harsh.
That was harsh.
Yeah. That was harsh. Hey, I can tell you were not used to saying that without nobody cutting you off because you kept waiting for somebody to cuss you out and you just kept going.
Bro, I swear to God, bro, I just get used to it. Dude, I don't do shouting matches with people, man. You feel me? So it's like,
You kept
yeah,
pausing in between, like you was waiting for somebody to cut you off, and we all just sat there and let you listen. Yeah, man. Oh, but you know what? King Money Fly is here. He be around the Zesties a lot. King Money Fly. How many times you be hearing them Zesties tell you some lie about Michael Jordan not crying for help, not begging for help, and how he uplifted his teammates? All this shows that Michael Jordan was the complete opposite.
And I've been hearing that my whole life. I tell people all the time when they want to go down this rabbit hole. Well, let LeBron, let Mike have Kyrie and this and that. It's no offensive growth with him. And I keep trying to explain this to people. Like, if you was a teammate of his, it's no really offense development. You're gonna have to get it how you gotta get it. Like he's not looking to put you in the game, and you know what I'm saying? Like he'll pass the ball, sure, but but he ain't really looking to get you involved like that. And like when they love to say, well, he had to average 43 or whatever the freak he averaged, against the Suns. Oh, he had to do that. No, he didn't have to do that. He made it do that way. Like, he didn't have to do that. Like, you had a team. You just choose not to use them. Like, and that's just what it is, man. Like, but they lie all the time for this dude, man. I just had a guy who just left my live. He was trying to lie for Magic. I'll talk about that some other time. It was kind of crazy. We had to fact check homie on the live. And
hey, look, King Money.
Just be so arrogant.
King Money. The other day, I had a dude come up here on the last live stream a couple days ago. This man came up here and said Chris Paul threw 600 lobs in one NBA season, man. And I said, man, I done heard all types of stuff, man. I'm talking about through 600 lobs. He said he was averaging 7 lobs a game. And I said, man, what the hell were you watching, man? So they will say anything and they will run with it, man. We all know that, man. They will say anything at any time, man. Absolutely unbelievable. We got Juan Boy. Juan Boy been dealing with him. Juan Boy been putting them to the test, putting their feet to the fire, man. He got no mercy on him. Juan Boy was good.
What's good, Panel? What's good, y'all? Man,
Salute.
I ain't been. I'm been. It ain't even my last couple of days ain't even been revolving around Jordan because I had my live access restricted. So but to touch on that, like when is it gonna stop? You know what I mean? When they gonna start holding his feet to the fire? You know what I mean? Like how they do with everybody else. They look to go dig up Reddit information. And you know what I'm saying? Like you got guys that are out here with, like I said earlier, research purposes. They putting out valid information from credible sources. And y'all still wanna praise this guy for everything that y'all bashing everybody else for doing. That's a huge contradiction. Now you gotta look at yourself in the mirror and be like, yo, damn, man. Every time we try to hold high hopes for Jordan, here they come with some. Let's go to FYF and GJK and jump in the comments. I gotta let them know what HG thinks. I'm Timothy Santiago. I can't let them talk about Michael Jordan. We don't care. We don't care how you feel.
In fact, they don't want us to talk about nothing else, my boy, because Lamont hit me up the other day. We talked about this. Today we talked about. No, it was yesterday. Mm-hmm. We talked about how the live that I did Thursday on the Knicks game didn't draw as much as we normally would get, right? And I told him, I said, yeah, because we was actually watching basketball. They didn't want to sit there and have a conversation with us about basketball. They'd rather go somewhere else, talk about LeBron fans, and be with other LeBron fans. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But they don't really want to discuss Michael Jordan. And that's what we do. We discuss Michael Jordan because they don't really tell nobody nothing about Michael Jordan. They can't bring up articles about Michael Jordan. Why don't they find articles that say how great Michael Jordan talk about his teammates instead of sitting here arguing with us about what we find? Go do that.
Because they can't talk back.
They can't read. They can't read.
It's not that they can't read. They need us more than we need them.
Oh, we got to make a spot for Todd, y'all. Because Todd said in the chat, why don't we debate, man? He up here You're calling for
I can
another
drop
man.
back down, Lamar. I'm not even home
What
yet.
you mean?
Drop back down.
We got Mez 30 minutes of Mez getting exposed by the exposed already.
Hold
Man.
on,
That's
let's talk
already
to
on the
Todd though.
internet,
I
man.
don't know what angle. I don't know what angle. Maybe Todd can
He
stand
ain't
on
got
his
no
own
angle.
2
We
feet,
can see.
man.
Lamar, you can drop me back down. I'm not home yet, brother.
He got
Okay,
that.
okay, I'll
Them
drop.
testes are cry babies, man. All they do is cry.
Lamar, I
I
don't know
got.
why. I don't know if you want to talk to her.
So
That's
go,
I,
James. So go,
like,
James
hold on,
Kingdom.
Todd. Hold on 1 second, Todd. Just slow your roll. I mean, again, we're gonna introduce you in. We gotta let the people know what you said. So Todd said in the comments, you guys, he had mentioned Mez. And the one thing I have a disdain for, and I've mentioned this in the past, he says, why are y'all scared of Mez? The one thing I have a disdain for is people that can't come do the job themselves. Be a man. Do it yourself. Mez has already made it clear he is never going to step foot onto a FYF Sports platform because as soon as he does, we will force him to debate in an organized fashion, in a structured system where he can't hide behind confusion, madness, people yelling and screaming, and he can't shotgun. So because it's organized and because we'll allow him multiple rounds to get his takes off, and he has to use the full time in each of those rounds to talk basketball as opposed to cry for 10 seconds. When the other person tries to talk, they over talk and he can cry some more. As opposed to it being madness, it will be organized. So that's why he's not over here. So if you do want him over here, he's always welcome, just like you're welcome, Todd. The problem is he has to do it in a structured manner, which means when one person debates, you have to shut up and listen. When it's his time, you go. And it's all timed. There are rounds and there are rules and regulations to it. And because there's too much order, it's the order and it's the silence that kills people. So Todd, you're here. I'm assuming that you know Mez's logic. I'm assuming that you understand how Mez sees the game. Would you like to take that spot and do the debating for Mez, since Mez won't come?
Nah. Yeah. So I just don't like how Goat James Kingdom cut up the clips of their debate and tried to make it look like he won the debate.
Unfortunately, he didn't
Hey
edit
man, you about to
anything.
wind up like that. You about to
I
end
didn't
up like
edit
the
but
anything.
message
no,
on
Hold on,
no,
let
Lamar.
me get this one. Let me get this.
I
Let
can
me get
debate.
Todd.
I
I
can
didn't edit
debate.
anything. I didn't edit anything. It was
This is
It
slaughter.
was
it's a
it was
full
straight through.
28-minute clip straight through that is not even on our channel. We didn't even post it, so you can't blame us. It's somebody who actually physically recorded the actual conversation. There's 28 minutes of it, and the lies that Mini Glock running around here that we clipping stuff off, it's all lies. Again, it's all available for you to go see. If you really want to see me smoke your boy, go check out Ochi Clips page, and you will see a full 28-minute. And I destroyed him to the point he started crying and leaving.
Zero
Crying.
edits. Zero edits.
All right. So listen. I want to debate Goat James Kingdom. I'll debate him.
Hey, Johnny, would you like to do it real quick?
What is the debate? What is the debate? What are we debating?
I mean, LeBron versus Jordan. Is that the
What do you
for
mean?
me?
Let's
No,
just
the
do
conversation
it.
is not LeBron versus Jordan.
No, it's
No,
not.
no, I want to know what we're debating because the
Okay,
conversation
yeah.
is not LeBron versus Jordan. Because when they start crying about how I showed LeBron still better, they're gonna get mad.
Okay, so is it the
All
GOAT
right,
debate?
show me how LeBron's better.
So Todd, no, hold on, Todd. Let me just do this. So because I like to get the topic locked in. Are we debating if Jordan is the GOAT over all players in NBA history, or is and a Johnny debates for LeBron is the GOAT over all players in NBA history? Are you fine with that topic? That way it's clear and concise. Everybody knows what we
repeat that again.
You're going to debate for Jordan, that Jordan is the GOAT, greatest of all time.
Nah, LeBron. You know what, LeBron? No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna do what he wants. We're gonna do Jordan versus LeBron. Now,
Okay.
what is Jordan versus LeBron? What is that versus? What are we doing? What are we comparing?
Are you going skills?
Like,
or
who's
you
the
going-
best? Obviously, who's the greater or better player? Obviously.
Hold on, that's
Who's
two
the
different
greater
things.
player?
That's two different things. Greater and better are two different things. What do you want to debate? Better or greater?
And I think they go hand in hand.
Okay, so so you have to choose
We can do
one.
that, Lamont.
You want to
We
do
can do that,
both?
Lamar.
Are you
We can
fine
do
with
that.
that, Johnny?
We can do that.
Now,
I'm fine with that.
Now, Todd, here's the rules.
He won't be able to prove it.
Here's the rules, Todd. There's three 2-minute rounds, all right? And 3 2-minute rounds. You go first, Johnny goes. So the first 2 rounds are the rounds where you obviously, and you don't have to use my recommendation for the rounds, but this is how they're traditionally used. You got your first 2 rounds. The last round is typically what we call the rebuttal round. That's usually the round where you try to bring everything home and address any rebuttals. You don't have to do it that way, but that's the way most people do it.
Yeah.
You don't have to use your full 2 minutes. If you want to forego your time, once you finish talking, you can just say, I concede my time, and we'll move to the next person. Now, there is a little bit of nuance to this. If you hear anything that you believe is factually incorrect, then you can do something called, at the end of that person's round, you can do something which is called throwing a challenge flag, which means once you throw that challenge flag, you will let us know what they said that was incorrect. We'll go look it up live on the screen. And if you're right about them being factually incorrect about something, then you automatically win that round. But if you're wrong, you automatically lose that round. So again, it's a harsh penalty to throwing a challenge flag. If you're not right, you can automatically lose a round, which in 3 rounds is probably going to be your demise. So you want to be listening carefully, because again, everybody's listening, and you don't want to throw a flag recklessly. So just use it wisely if you choose to use it. But hey y'all.
Hey, can you give me 1 minute? Can you give me 1 minute? I got to respond to a text real quick. Give me like 1 minute.
Yeah, we'll give you 1 minute, man.
You gotta get his notes. You know I gotta get his notes. You gotta go get his notes.
I
Go ahead and get your notes, man.
I can show you the screenshot. My grandmother just texted me. I can show you the screenshot.
Grandmother stuff. Grandmama stuff. Okay, now you shut up here when you gotta have a conversation with your grandmama. Huh?
I can show you the screen. You want me to show? Hold on, I'll show you the screenshot.
No, you don't have to. No, you don't have to. Handle your business. Handle your business.
Then you don't gotta show us your grandmother.
Handle your business, man. Coffee break. The coffee break monsters, bro. They some coffee break masters. Man, they go on coffee break a lot, man, when it's time.
I need my secret weapon up here. Let me, Ochi, I apologize. Let me bring up my secret weapon right quick. Yeah, let's get Olo up in here.
Hey, look, hold on. Oh, it's Todd back?
The secret weapon. Todd back. He came off the coffee break.
All right, so I'm ready. Okay. I'm ready.
Okay, so Todd, man. So everybody, y'all heard the debate topic. LeBron James versus Michael Jordan. The greater and better player, right? Remember, for the people that are on the panel, I want y'all to be mindful that when we do these debates, obviously you guys are going to be voting. When we vote, we do not vote with our emotions on how you personally feel. You only are voting based off what they say or don't say. So that's what you're deciding. Obviously, we'll have the people in the chat vote with a poll, but the people on the panel, when you talk about the debate after the fact, make sure you're keeping notes on what they say or don't say. Do not invoke your feelings when it's time to judge these two, because we don't want them running off to other platforms to say that they were unfairly judged. And we got to show them that we can lock in, right? But we got Todd up here, y'all. Everybody knows what the debate is. I got the clock queued up right now. Todd, who's stepping in for Mez, who Mez has made it clear he is fearful of the FYF GJK platform, so he will not be presenting himself today. So Todd is stepping in to do the work for him. Todd, your first round, it starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Yeah, thank you. So how long is the round, by the way?
2 minutes.
2 minutes, okay. So when we're comparing LeBron versus Michael Jordan, right? So Michael Jordan is a significantly better scorer than LeBron. He's a significantly better perimeter defender. He has more success as a number one option than LeBron. When we talk about Michael Jordan, as far as comparison to the league, right? When we talk about carrying his team, 1998 is a significantly bigger carry job than any LeBron James championship, by far. And then also, when we talk about Michael Jordan versus LeBron, he has a winning finals record. He has 10 scoring titles. He has more all-defensive teams. He has more MVPs. And then the only thing that I would give LeBron over Michael Jordan is passing and interior defense and rebounding. That's it. And even with rebounding, the rebounding is only because LeBron is a small forward versus a guard. So there's really nothing that LeBron James brings to the table that compares to Michael Jordan. As far as team success, as far as as an individual player, I'll give LeBron longevity. But if you're not accomplishing more things within your longevity, versus someone who did more in less time. Even if you have more longevity at a high level than them, it doesn't matter. You can go ahead.
Okay. He concedes his time, y'all, in round one. Let me go ahead and bring Goat James Kingdom up. We got Goat James Kingdom up. Goat James Kingdom, man. Round one for you, man. Go ahead and cook.
All right, well, this one's going to be very easy as well. Again, this man was just talking about things that supposedly make Jordan greater. He didn't say what made Jordan better. He talked about scoring, championships, first options, a bunch of nonsense. We all know LeBron James holds, again, the most accolades in NBA history. We know LeBron James' stats blow out Michael Jordan, so he had produced more than Michael Jordan. He's a greater scorer than Michael Jordan because, again, he has the all-time scoring record. He put up 42,000 points plus another 8,000 in the playoffs. He basically has Allen Iverson's playoff career over Michael Jordan in the playoffs when we're talking about total points. LeBron James is also in the playoffs leading in at least 10 statistical categories from the playoffs alone. So statistically, LeBron James is way greater than Michael Jordan. Accolades-wise, the same thing. LeBron James has the most accolades in NBA history. He has the most. He's accomplished the most. He's about to reach right now the most games played in NBA history. He's about to go ham. Hold on. Give me a second. Somebody just pulled up to my house. Hold on.
Y'all, we got a Johnny, man. His time is
My bad. Give me a
there we
second,
go.
y'all. Somebody just pulled up to my door right now. So some delivery dude pulled up in front of my house. My bad.
All right, hold on. We'll put
My
a
bad.
hold on your time. We'll put a hold on your time.
My bad. No, for real, my bad. That's for real. I'm outside. I just had to send this fool somewhere else. He just pulled up on my driveway like he crazy. Okay, my bad. So back to what I was saying about LeBron James being great again. You can cut me off if I'm past my time limit.
I got you.
Because I can finish for the 2 minutes. But at the end of the day, LeBron James have accomplished more than Michael Jordan, including playing more than Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan could not play as long as LeBron James has played. Michael Jordan has a short span of greatness, which is between like a 6 to 7 year span. After that, he is nowhere near LeBron James's greatness. LeBron James came in as a teenager, dominating, and he's in his 40s, still dominating. He accomplished way much more than Michael Jordan. He is greater than Michael Jordan.
All right.
We can move on.
Okay, that's his first round. So we got a Johnny ending his first round. We got Todd coming back up. This is the start of his second round. Remember, y'all, we are debating the greater or better player between Jordan and LeBron. Todd, your second round starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Okay, so you said that LeBron is a better scorer than Michael Jordan. That is 100% false. I mean, can I ask him a question?
No.
I can't ask him a question. All right, so when we talk about, you know, LeBron being a better scorer, so you think all-time stats determines who's the better scorer. So by that lot, so if we're using all-time stats, right? You must concede that Russell Westbrook is a better scorer than Steph Curry, right? Because Russell Westbrook has more all-time points than Steph Curry. Just because you have more all-time points does not make you a better scorer. Nobody was calling Kareem Abdul-Jabbar the all-time leading. Nobody was calling Kareem Abdul-Jabbar the greatest scorer of all time just because he led the league in all-time points. That doesn't mean anything. Nobody ever said, like everybody always said, it's either Michael Jordan, Wilt Chamberlain, or Kobe Bryant. Those were the top three scorers, not Kareem.
Are you conceding your time, or you keep going?
Yeah, I'm conceding my time.
Okay. All right. My bad. Just let me know next time, because I don't want it to be that silent. Like I don't want it to just kind of have that dead silence. Just let me know when you end it. But we got Go James Kingdom. We're coming up on the end of the second round. Go James Kingdom. Let's get you on the big screen. Your second round starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
LeBron James not only being a greater basketball player, but also a better basketball player. Again, LeBron James came at as the best high school player to ever play the game of basketball. That is what LeBron James is coming from. His high school resume is ridiculous. He won all of that. Then when he gets into he basically becomes an all NBA player his second NBA season. Again, he's the youngest player to ever average 30 points per game in an NBA season, and also the oldest to average 30 points per game in an NBA season. So that tells you why he's a great scorer. 30 points per game is not Jordan's actual numbers. What he actually scored is 10,000 less than LeBron James. It doesn't matter how long it took LeBron James to get past Jordan or not, he still was able to do it. His entire career is predicated on him doing all kind of crazy accomplishments. Again, LeBron James is a better offensive player than Jordan and a better defensive player than Jordan. He gets to the rim better than Jordan, which means he has better handles than Michael Jordan. He is a better passer than Michael Jordan. He's also a better defender because he can guard the perimeter better than Jordan. He can guard the interior better than Jordan. He's a better rebounder than Jordan. He's a better rim protector than Jordan. He also protects passing lanes just as good as Jordan does. He's guarded tougher defenders in a tougher era, covered more space to do such. He is the most dominant player of his era with the most NBA titles, the most league MVPs, the most All-NBA. Again, it's a short player, but just skill-wise, he's just better at basketball. He's won a championship at every level of his career and on every team he's ever played on. So it is impacting on winning as well as the number one option throughout all of that. He's been the best on his team above all of that as well. And also been the best at his team at doing many of things on that team, like being the best passer, being the best rebounder, being the best defender, being the best scorer. All of these things LeBron James was while he was playing basketball, and he's still doing it to this day. He's affecting the game to this day.
All right, that's time. That's time.
Again, he is.
Can you hear me? Hey, Johnny, that's time. All right, hey, Johnny, also going into the third round.
Yeah, I can hear you. I know my internet's be going out.
Yeah, your internet's going out. Yeah, your internet's going out. So see if you can't fix it before the third round, that'll be perfect. We heard you, but it was a little bit choppy. But let me go ahead and bring Todd back up. Todd, this is your final round. I mean, you've already been rebuttaling, but again, this is the final round. This is your third round to kind of bring everything home to tell us about Michael Jordan. Your third round starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Yeah, I didn't even hear what he said because I kept getting calls and shit. But I heard a little something about the Kareem thing, right? I heard a little something, right? So as far as the better overall score, because I didn't hear the full conversation of what he just said. But I'm just gonna respond again. Being an all-time leader in a stat does not necessarily make you the best at a certain thing, right? So, like, obviously, we know LeBron is the leading scorer of all time points, but he doesn't have 10 scoring titles. He's never averaged as many points at Michael Jordan's peak. Michael Jordan averaged like 36 or 37 at his peak. So when we're comparing peak scoring compared to LeBron, only averaged 31 once or twice in his career, if I'm not mistaken. So when we're comparing their scoring, Michael Jordan for like 5 straight years is having a way higher scoring peak than him for like 5 straight years, 30 plus. That man averages 30 points for his career. And you want to tell me just because LeBron leads an all-time scoring that he's a better scorer than Michael Jordan? You're tripping, bro.
I think he's done, Lamont.
You think he's okay? Well, Todd has conceded the rest of his time. I guess that's how he's gonna close it out. Salute to Todd. We got the last round for A. Johnny coming up. Let me get Goat James Kingdom up here. This is the third and final round. We're gonna go to the panel votes, and I actually like the guys we got up here voting today, man. We don't got no knuckleheads, so man, this should be a good one right here. Let me go ahead and bring A. Johnny up to close it out. Talk to the people, man.
All right, so he just wants to harken on this idea of Jordan being the greatest scorer without telling us why Jordan's the greatest scorer, right? At the end of the day, he keeps diminishing greatness.
I just told you.
He keeps diminishing greatness. He keeps saying stuff about Jordan being 5 years as a great scorer. Again, LeBron James has 20 straight NBA seasons at 25 points per game per season as a minimum average that nobody's ever done that in NBA history. LeBron James is playing 1,600 NBA games, averaging 27 points per game for 1,600 games. Nobody can do that in NBA history besides him. He's the greatest scorer of all time. Again, he is better at Jordan at scoring the basketball. He's better at the basket than Jordan. He's better at the perimeter than Jordan. Again, LeBron James has made more three-pointers than Jordan shot in his career. Okay, LeBron James is greater at scoring than Michael Jordan. Okay, this idea that totals don't mean anything would be just to diminish all stats then, because all stats are predicated off totals, including their averages, their analytics. Everything that we talk about is what the totals tell you about a player's career. So yes, if Westbrook has more points than Stephen Curry, yes, he actually is a better scorer than Stephen Curry. If you don't have the numbers to prove what you're stating, then you don't have nothing but emotions and feelings. And we don't do that here in GOAT James Kingdom. We bring you the chronicles of greatness, and that's LeBron James. Everything you're measuring Jordan to is to LeBron James. Jordan does not measure up. Again, this is why his career is not enough, because you have to measure him to LeBron James. You have to talk about 5 years, minuscule seasons. This is not GOAT level. This does not make him LeBron James, who's the greatest player any of us ever saw. This man has been dominating basketball long enough to drink, long enough to be drinking breast milk, and old enough to start drinking liquor. That's how long LeBron James has been dominating basketball, ladies and gentlemen. He's been doing everything you want a player to do on the basketball game. He's played all 5 positions, ladies and gentlemen. That's greatness. Jordan couldn't do that. Jordan could barely play point guard for 17 games. He couldn't do it. He barely was able to play small forward until he had to drain his knees. The man retired 3 times, ladies and gentlemen. Jordan has the most retirements. This man, again, his career lasted 19 years, but he only played 15 seasons. Jordan has the least of everything. He doesn't have the most of nothing.
Hey, that's time. That's time right there, man. Hey, Johnny has closed it out. All right, y'all. Well, let me bring myself back up. You know, the one thing as we always do, whether good, bad, or indifferent, no matter what the results are. Ty, I want you to stick around because we got to go through everybody on the panel so you can hear them out, at least what they thought. And then I'm also going to tell everybody in the chat, I want you to put a thumbs up if you feel a Johnny won, a thumbs down if you feel Ty won. We'll try to tally them up as best as possible. And remember, when y'all give y'all explanation on who you felt won, please do not invoke your personal feelings. This is only about what they said in the debate. That's all we can judge. We got Black James Bond.
No doubt.
Who you got winning and why?
Round 1, I got Johnny. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Todd kept talking about significant. He's saying that Michael Jordan is significantly better than LeBron. He's a significant. That's the word he used. Significant. He's a significant better scorer, but he didn't tell why. He's just going with his feelings, his emotion. He's not giving basketball detailed reasons what makes him a better scorer.
I told you.
Ty, you can't argue right now, Ty. You can't argue right now, Ty. Wait, hold on, Ty. When they're done, I'm gonna come back to you.
I like it. All right.
When they're done, we're gonna come. You're gonna get the last say so, Ty. Don't worry.
And when the Johnny got a chance to respond, he gave basketball reasons because what made LeBron James a better overall player, what makes LeBron James great, what he does, the accolades, the achievements, the records. He's talking basketball. That's the round 1. For round 2, Ty did what a lot of these guys do when they come on FYF Sports. Instead of making their case for Michael Jordan, he chose to make the whole round talking about LeBron. He didn't make any case for Michael Jordan in round 2. All he did was talk about LeBron, which speaks to Johnny's point. And round 3, once again, Johnny in the clean sweep because he's making it about LeBron. He's talking about LeBron, why he's not a great scorer, this and that. But he's not making a case of why Michael Jordan is his GOAT and he's the man. He's constantly talking about LeBron. And I'll land right there.
Okay, so we got one.
I mean, the conversation was Jordan versus LeBron, brother.
Hold on, Ty. Ty, that's his thoughts. We're gonna get through all the voters, and we're gonna hear from obviously the winner. I'm gonna make sure you get your last say so, right? Because we record this. This is going on other platforms. We just need to keep the audio clean. That's why we don't want the arguing back and forth. We just want to make sure everybody's heard. You agree or disagree. Again, you get. So it's not gonna necessarily matter. That way you can address it all. We got Juan Boy, you heard the debate. Who do you have winning and why?
I got Johnny with the 3-0, even with the what's the name backing up, because even like Black James said, like you're not explaining why Jordan is better, especially when it comes to the scoring. You know what I'm saying? Like I find it real hard for you to even think that Jordan's better at scoring when he's led the NBA in seven times and most shots missed. And one of y'all talking points is, oh, what he did in lesser time. And individual, you don't want to talk about his individual success because without Scottie Pippen, he ain't got none. You want to talk about the greatest? You want to talk about he the GOAT? Well, how about he's the only person in the GOAT debate with the most losing seasons under 500?
Yeah, but Juan Boy, you can't
Compared to
invoke that, Juan
LeBron,
Boy, because
compared.
you can't invoke that, Juan Boy, because it wasn't said. You got to
All right,
only debate what they
all right, cool.
said. You can only, I mean, you
All
can
right,
only vote
cool.
on
All
based
right,
on their
so,
words. Remember, we got to lock in. Let's go.
but yeah, okay, so like with the scoring part, like that's the same guy that shot 17% from three. He shot 17% from three, and he's not even a three-level scorer. So I'll just land my plane right there.
And LeBron
As
is.
far as
Okay, hold on, Todd. So we're gonna go to JJ next. JJ, remember, y'all try to just get to y'all vote. Let us know who won. Try to shorten it so we can get through everybody. And just try not to be too long with it. I want y'all to explain it. But go ahead, JJ. Go ahead and cook. Tell us who you have winning and why.
I got Johnny winning 3-0 simply off of the fact of the second round. He made it not about Jordan. He made it about LeBron and other players. He mentioned Kareem and not Jordan. He didn't explain why Jordan was the GOAT. He just harped on, LeBron and why he's a great scorer, et cetera, et cetera. And he did the same thing in round three. He talked about LeBron majority of that time, and he didn't prove to us why Jordan was the GOAT scorer. And what Juan Boy said, he's not a three-level scorer. So how can you be a GOAT scorer if he can't shoot well from the three levels of the court? It makes no sense. So with that,
Gotcha.
I have Johnny beating Todd 3-0.
All right, we got King Money Fly. Salute to King Money Fly. Another content creator.
I like how it's only people on your side voting.
No, Todd. It's okay, Todd. Again, you don't look. We gonna
get some Jordan fans up here, bro.
No, hold on, Todd. We can only do
FYF,
that.
keep it fair, bro. Keep it fair.
Okay, Todd. I can only allow that to happen if we get through the people that's up here, and I can start filtering them out to bring others up. But we gotta hear them out first, whether you agree or disagree. And at the end of the day, win, lose, or draw, we always shake your hand for just coming up here doing the debate. Because it's going to be 10, 20,000 people that see this on YouTube that might feel different. So again, don't worry about the 5 people up here. Worry about the 10 to 20,000 that might see it on another platform that might agree with you. So again, so this is not the end of the world. King Money Fly, who do you have winning and why?
Easy, man. I got my man, Johnny, man. Hey, man. That nigga's a man. Hey, I got Johnny, man. It's not even close, man.
Okay. Hey, King Money Fly, keeping it simple.
Go ahead, man.
King Money Fly, make sure y'all follow up to another content creator, man. He does a good job. He does host a lot of Zesty Jeffries, but look, we rock with him, man. He's been doing this, and I kind of when I jumped on TikTok, he was one of the first people I started watching, man. I start modeling some things after, so always a big salute to King Money Fly. Let me go to Olo. Olo, you heard the debate. Who you got winning and why?
Yes, sir. I think I'm gonna follow King Money, man. It's just that simple. Sweet. Hey, Johnny. The GJK assassin.
A bunch of biased votes.
Okay, and now let me get my.
We're gonna go. Not your turn to speak yet.
Let me go to. I'm gonna now. Obviously, we got me. So, unlike everybody else, I don't feel like it was a sweep. I felt like Todd's best round, which was kind of out of place, was the second round. And some of it did have something to do with Johnny's connection going in and out. I kind of gave Todd that round because the rebuttals were okay. I think round one, I think he was trying to figure out how do I get these points out. So he's a little bit sloppy. Johnny's more well versed at this. But then thinking, even when he got settled in, I don't think he did a good job of bringing home why Jordan is the greater, better player. And some of my elements is not about what he said, it's about what he didn't say, right? And Inside Dark, I'm gonna come to you next. What I'm talking about is if when I think about, when I think about Jordan's greatness, and I feel like you left a lot on the table, Todd, right? I didn't hear enough about the DPOYs. I didn't hear enough about the defensive teams. I didn't hear enough about the things that put Jordan at this legendary status, right? The problem is you have to tell people why Jordan was greater or better. You have to talk about Jordan. And the problem with your style of debating is that crying about LeBron doesn't tell the people why Jordan is better. The people need to know why Jordan is better. He needs to be better based on what he accomplished, what he did, right? And for example, when you talk about Jordan's scoring, okay, Jordan's scoring, if you're going to talk about his scoring, you have to tell us and showcase to us why points per game is more significant. Because when you say it, Todd, Kareem was never looked at as the greatest scorer of all time. In the back of my mind, I'm saying that is not true, because I vividly remember as a kid, based on the basketball cards that I collected, that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar held a record that was considered to be the most untouchable record in NBA history. And he was considered the greatest scorer in NBA history solely because of being the NBA's all-time leading scorer. And and they also said he had the most unstoppable scoring move, which was the hook shot. I remember as a kid trying the hook shot. Nobody could figure out how he did it and made the shot. So I don't think that was fully true, but I think that stems from, I feel like you could have done a much better job if you weren't so hung up on trying to rebut a Johnny to talk about LeBron. Jordan has a career independent of LeBron. And
we're comparing LeBron versus MJ.
No. Your job in this debate was to tell people why Jordan was greater or better. It was not, your debate was not to tell us.
Yeah, that's my point.
Hold on,
that's
Todd. Let me go. I'll let you. I'm saying we've been doing these debates since 2020. And I'm saying that it's hard for us to accept anything that you say when you can't even speak for your own player that you're debating for. But that's the problem. So I feel like Johnny won 2-1. I feel like if Johnny did have a clean mic in that second round, he probably would have won that second round. But because of the audio issues and the pauses, I give it to you. But Johnny still wins it for me. We're going to go to Inside the Arc. Inside the Arc, you heard the debate. Who do you have winning and why?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep mine kind of short and brief. For me, the debate in terms of what they said in their their rounds and the rebuttal round, I think that I do have to give it to Johnny. Not because I'm a quote biased LeBron fan. I think it's more so because based on what was being said, there was a lot of facts, actual objective knowledge coming from Johnny's side, talking about what makes LeBron the greatest, and then from the other side, the other young man, he kind of came up and was more talking about LeBron and not actually making a case for Jordan most of the time. So I think that when we're having a debate that's trying to have someone that's the greatest of all time across, any player that has played, you have to make a case for the player that you're quote representing, unquote, instead of trying to make a case for someone else and bringing that person down. So you must uplift your guy and not bring someone else down.
We're comparing two players, though, brother. I'm comparing what they do.
Okay.
I'm comparing what they do. It's not bringing him down.
I appreciate you for allowing me to finish. Todd.
I got you, Todd. You got to let him cook. Now, hold on. So far, hold on. Let me look at what we got. Remember, in the chat, it was supposed to be thumbs up if you feel like Johnny won, thumbs down if you feel like if Todd won. Let me go through the chat. See what we got. Actually, I don't see enough, man. Chat, man. Hopefully y'all caught it when I said that. Let's spam it up. Spam it up in the chat. Thumbs up. Thumbs up for Johnny. Thumbs down for Todd. Thumbs up for Johnny. So I'm gonna try to get as many as I can. Thumbs up for Johnny. Thumbs down for Todd. I'm seeing a lot of thumbs up getting spammed. A lot of thumbs up getting spammed. All right, try not to vote twice, y'all, man. Don't double up on him, man. Don't do Todd like that, man. Don't smack him. Come on, y'all. Okay. But now, obviously, at least on the panel vote. Oh, we got Red Dog up here, so let me go to Red Dog because he's new up here. Salute to Red Dog coming up. Red Dog, I'm assuming that you heard the debate and you came up to, and you want to vote. You heard the debate. Who do you have winning and why? Red Dog, you with us? Okay, Red Dog's not ready. We got JT Edits. JT Edits, Hopefully you came up here to vote. If you heard the debate,
I
who do
hope
you
y'all have
have?
Karl Malone as a better scorer than KD, by the way.
Okay. What do you mean, y'all? You were debating Go James Kingdom, not y'all.
No. I just want
Okay,
Go James Kingdom to come up here. I just want him to admit it.
Todd,
You have Karl Malone as over KD and score.
I'm about to let you get your spiel. I'm gonna let you cook everything that you heard if you agree or disagree. But
Since y'all want to talk about all-time stats,
Todd, it's okay. JT Edis, are you ready to vote? If not, we're gonna go to Todd. Because Red Dog is out. JT, did you hear the debate? And if you did, who do you have winning and why? Salute to JT Edis. I saw you just follow me as well, so salute. Appreciate you for the follow as well.
I didn't see the first round.
Okay, so if you didn't see a round, then you can't vote, unfortunately. So, again, based on the tabulations of votes that we have so far, let me see if we got one more person that I want to have come up. And again, a lot of these people, Todd, I don't know them. A lot of these people I don't know. So JT Edits, I don't know. So don't feel like it's you against the world. So we're gonna bring up JoJo Lulu. I have no clue who this is. And he has Jordan as a profile pic. So he might be able to get a vote in your favor. So we got JoJo Lulu. Looks like a fake account, but salute to JoJo Lulu. Who you have winning the debate and why?
I got Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, and just a simple fact.
He ain't paying attention. Todd, this your hope, Todd? You sniffing in, Todd?
Okay, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Dream is more logical. We respect Dream. Dream always pulls up to cook. Dream, you heard the debate.
Y'all had to be here to listen to all 3 rounds.
Yes.
So if you were not here, you don't get a chance to vote. If you didn't hear all 3 rounds, you can't
If you didn't hear all 3 rounds, don't vote. But I'm assuming Dream was. I thought I saw him typing in the chat. Dream,
yeah, I heard the last 2 rounds. I didn't hear the first round, but
all right, sorry.
So you can't vote. Sorry,
I can't let you vote. You got to base it off 4 rounds.
We'll bring Todd back up, though. We got to bring up people that actually saw it so we can make sure. We want to give Todd his time to speak. Because Todd has time to speak. We just want to make sure we get all votes before Todd gets his chance to speak. So y'all got to be,
Hold on, we're trying to cycle through as many people. Hold on, let's get 2 more, Todd, because again, I want you to feel like we've cycling through as many people. And I promise.
Listen, you don't got to make me feel like nothing.
Hold on, we got out of sight. Hold on, look, this is just how we do it.
We got Jalen. Let's see if Jalen heard it. And who else? Okay, yeah, we can bring back Red Dog. I think Red Dog heard it because Red Dog was waiting the whole time. Go ahead, Jalen. If you heard the whole 3 rounds, put your vote in, please.
Yes, I heard all 3 rounds. I give it to Johnny. I give the second round to Todd. Particularly because I think both parties didn't do as great as they could just because of the connection issues. The connection issues was insane. So the 3rd round, Todd, I don't think he even heard what A Johnny round. I only think he heard what A Johnny said in the 2nd round at all. So he basically just reiterated what he said from the 1st and 2nd round. Todd did. So it was a lot of repeating instead of just responding to or making your own case for why your GOAT is the greatest scorer or blah blah blah. And then I don't think it was.
Michael Jordan's not my GOAT. Michael Jordan's not my GOAT.
Oh, hold on one second.
And I don't think it was. I don't think it had any depth to it. I think it was just a very surface level debate.
Either of them as a GOAT.
All right,
that's fine.
Yeah, so I don't think it had any depth to it, and that was pretty much it. I think 2-1. So yeah.
All right, same as me. Red Dog, you got the last vote of the day. Most people, I think we had. I think it's been so far A Johnny with a clean sweep, and he also won in the chat. But we got Red Dog. Red Dog. You heard the debate.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say thumbs up to A Johnny because if you're sitting here having a debate about somebody, you shouldn't be sitting here putting somebody down the whole time. A debate isn't about putting somebody down. It's about either showing the person that you're believing in to lift him up and proving a point that why you think the person is better, other than constantly trying to put the other opponent down and trying to prove your point of why you think one person is better and not trying to just the whole time just prove why you think one person is less than the other person. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go A Johnny the whole time. So yeah, thumbs up all the way to A Johnny.
Got another vote for A Johnny. Hold on, we got Ness G Toro. Ness G Toro, you heard the debate. Who you got winning and why?
I got a Johnny because, like Raw Dog said, man, you can't, when you having a debate, first off, you can't ask questions in the middle of the debate. And then secondly, you can't be trying to put down LeBron to debate Jordan. You just got to focus on what Jordan was good at and what he was great at to make the debate and not try to diminish LeBron. So I got a Johnny and a 3-0 sweep, man.
Got a Johnny and a 3-0 sweep. So,
Facts, Ness.
now, hey, hold on. Just so we can get Todd his say so. So, Todd, the first thing I always do is we got to give you credit because it's not a lot of people that have the gumption to do a debate like this because them 2 minutes, right? Sometimes you're trying to juggle facts in your mind and things might not come out the way you want. And for anybody that has the gumption to come up here and actually do that on our platform, right? Stand toe to toe. We there's a level of respect there that you always gonna have with us. So we got to give you that. But unfortunately, Todd, we're gonna put you on the big screen so you can get the last say. So unfortunately, Todd, you did not win based on the vote or the chat, but it's your final opportunity to talk to the people. The final opportunity to talk to the people. Talk to the people. Talk to the people, Todd.
So I'll say this, right? And FYF, I like how you set this debate up. See, hold on, brother. You gonna let me talk?
Y'all don't ignore all of that. Just go ahead and cook. I can't control that. Somebody's doing that on the panel.
No, I like how you set this debate up so where I couldn't respond when Goat James Kingdom said some bullshit, so I had to be quiet the whole time. Because that really fucked up the flow of the debate. That really fucks up the flow of the debate. Because when he says some bullshit, I can't correct him or I can't respond to that. I got to respond to 100 things at once. And I like how you have your little fanboys in here voting on this shit that have biased ass votes. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is, brother. Y'all can come on my platform and have a debate. See how y'all handle it over there.
Hold on, man. What's wrong with you, man?
That shit, man. Bring it back.
Hold on. We gotta hold on.
Y'all killing me with the music, man.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hey Johnny, hold on. Hey Johnny once again won. We gotta let A Johnny. Hold on. We gotta let A Johnny get his spiel off. Hey Johnny, talk to the people.
Play my victory music, man. Play my victory music, man. That's what we do around here, man.
I wanted to.
I don't know why y'all be acting silly, man. This is go. You gonna get a chance to go, Big Shot. Just give us a second, man. This you gonna get a chance. Your brother ain't gonna help him. Don't try A Johnny, man. Don't come around here talking about basketball and think you're gonna beat A Johnny and talking basketball. That's not gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. I got disrupted by a delivery guy who wasn't even delivering to my house. He was delivering to my next door neighbor, and I still came up victorious. Then my internet went bad, and I don't even know why my internet always be tripping like this. But obviously, y'all need that help. Somebody came in trying to beat Mini Glock, and he's in a little slingshot. Why we got these fools over here talking about Jordan this, Jordan that? They don't know about Michael Jordan. We just proved to y'all why Michael Jordan ain't the greatest player ever. We keep telling y'all, man, LeBron LeBron James, man, the GOAT of basketball. GOAT James Kingdom. Y'all need to stop tripping, man. This is over. This is a wrap. Man, Jordan has no go case. That should be done. No more pretending, man. You know why? Because we saw Jordan hand between that little boy's thighs. Oh my God. Hey, say, don't touch him, Jay. Don't touch him. Don't touch him, Jay. Hey, don't touch him. Don't touch him, Jay. Don't touch him. Don't touch him, Jay. Hey, oh. Yeah, victory dance, ladies and gentlemen. Go James Kingdom. Oh, that definitely couldn't have been my son. Listen, we all know how zesties are. Y'all been trifling for too long. It's a wrap.
Oh wow, man! All right, y'all, man. Look, man, another debate. Well, I'm so glad. It's always these impromptu debates always turn the show up, man. Salute to everybody in here. But Big Shot, the debate is over. But you know what? I want to hear your thoughts. We got your. We want to hear your thoughts. And obviously, the way we vote is obviously we know what side of the coin you're on, but the vote as much as you possibly can.
This ain't got nothing to do with side.
As much as you debate. All right, hold on. As much as you possibly can, we talk about who do you feel won the debate and why, based on obviously what they said or didn't say.
Yeah, I do feel Johnny did win a debate. I feel he did win 2 rounds to 1. I thought Todd had a chance to really take over in round 2, but he kind of got away from what he was talking about, or kind of got away from the subject at hand. And I think y'all did say some right things. I don't think he went in on what could have gave him a victory on what Jordan it really was. He was too much on what LeBron really wasn't. So it's just hard to win when you come out of debate like that. That's all.
And the unfortunate part about it, Big Shot, is like I think Jordan fans and I think you were one of those fans that understand this. Some of the things that made Jordan great weren't always all basketball. The marketing is an element, right? The ability to help the NBA go international, to me, is an element. The ability to carry over what Magic and Bird did from the 80s going into the 90s in expansion area, that, to me, all of that matters as well, right? The ratings. So, if you're talking about greatness, right, I think Jordan is more than just stats. I mean, the fact that you didn't even touch on his defense is crazy. Jesus Christ.
He left a lot on the table. He left a lot on the table.
So again, you didn't even, he might have mentioned the finals MVPs. I didn't hear it, but it's just, to me, it's just like you left everything on the table because you got cut up on LeBron. And to me, that's why I said 2-1. But man, oh man, I knew it was gonna get bad for him especially when I heard that last round. I said, man, oh man, bro.
Yeah, man, I had it 2-1 too.
So yep. Salute to Big Shot Bo coming up here giving his vote as well. Impromptu.
Real quick, Lamar, real quick. If I can say this too, I accept the invite by Todd. I'll be on your panel as soon as I catch it. Whenever I do, I'll pop up for sure. Shout out to you.
You don't even need to do that, hey Johnny, man. You know, when I first met Buddy, he had Bron not in the top 5, bro. And that's the type of stuff.
No, that's fine. That's fine. He's been on here before, and he made the invite. Again, I'll pop up. You give me the invite, I'm gonna show up. Muddy boots like Rick James.
Hey, can I say something real quick? FYF and Johnny.
Yeah, go ahead, Big Shot.
I mean, if you can ask Black James. I've actually been on a couple of his lives talking lately. I haven't because I'm not into all the bickering with the Jordan and LeBron stuff no more. I don't. It's fun, and it gets kind of boring after so many times doing this, because it's become so much of a back and forth. It's starting to make people who don't even know each other enemies and arguing over dumb shit and getting mad and pointing fingers and talking ugly to other people and we're just having conversations.
But hold on, Big Shot. I got to cut in right now because you brought it up. This is the thing, though. See, LeBron James fans, we talk basketball. We can talk about other teams, other players. We could talk about other things regarding basketball. With the Jordan fans, it's only about Jordan. They're the ones that got to talk. Like LeBron say, internet GDs. They're the ones that got to do all this tough stuff. They're the ones that got to threaten all this other stuff. We talk basketball, bro.
Hey, basketball. I hear you. Hey, James, I hear you. And honestly, not every platform is like that. Just saying way with Jordan fans. Not every platform is what you're saying. So yes, there are some that do that, and just like in some LeBron James ones, there's some that do that too. So the thing is pointing the finger at one and not pointing the finger at the other one is just like calling the kettle black. Is all I'm saying, man. It's what can we
listen, big shot, Bo. You know I know you from a long time. Don't act like you don't know me.
I've known you for about 5 years, Johnny.
I know that, brother. Listen, ain't no crying in the GOAT debate, brother. I'm glad that you bowed out because it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
No stuttering either.
Ain't no crying in the GOAT debate, brother. These dudes have been very disrespectful towards LeBron fans and LeBron's greatness and all. I mean, there's a lot of it really starts on that side. So now that there's a GOAT James Kingdom around and there's a GOAT James Kingdom showing out a lot of stuff that people didn't want to talk about, because like I always tell y'all, we should just stick to talking basketball. It really shows. But again, you hang out with those dudes, so don't come to us telling us how we should behave. I'll tell you. Hold on, Big Shot. Hold on, no, I got this. Listen, Big Shot. I'll tell you because today is the day that Malcolm passed. I'll tell you what Malcolm told them crackers when they asked him to put down his guns. He said, "When you tell them motherfuckers to put down their guns, we will put our guns down. So when you get your Jesse Jeffrey coalition to put down their weapons, then we'll put down ours." Okay? And I'm just letting you know, brother.
And that right there is what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even come up here. I didn't even come up here for.
No, I appreciate you pulling up Big Shots. No, I appreciate you pulling up.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about your boys. I'm talking about your boys.
I get it, Johnny.
I'm talking about your boys.
I get it. Hey, And the thing is, Johnny, you got boys that do some of the same shit. That's all I'm saying.
And I ride with them. I ride out with them. They're not wrong.
But hold on, big shot.
Both
When the
ways.
Johnny, hold on, big shot. When the Johnny comes up with Zesty Jeffries, where that come from? That came from y'all calling the LeBron James fans, not y'all, but not you, but bronsexuals. So hold on, they gonna get mad at the Johnny for saying Zesty Jeffries, but they call the Bron fans bronsexuals. We can't do that, bro.
But do you see what you're doing right now?
No, that's not how it works.
What you're doing.
No.
I didn't come up here to point fingers at nobody.
No,
I came up here
Man,
to
stop
have
crying.
a real conversation.
Okay, well, like you
That's
said,
all
the
I'm
people
saying.
you affiliate
And all
with.
y'all doing to
The
me
people
right
you
now
affiliate with.
talking about other people.
The people you
All y'all
affiliate
doing is
with.
talking
Okay,
about
we ain't
other
talking about
people.
you. The
Bro,
people
you
you
dealing with
affiliate
niggas
with.
that's trolling, bro.
They
Like, come
calling
on,
Brian fans all these rainbow names, all these names, and they get mad at Johnny just saying Zesty Jeffries.
Hey, Black
a lot
James,
of
it's all
crying.
good. It's all good. I ain't even stressing on it.
No, it's not.
It's what it is, man. It's
No,
what it is.
it'll be that way.
Just,
Listen, trust me. One day
whatever
there'll
I
be
just
peace.
came up here to say, just fuck it. Don't even worry about it.
No,
Man. It's all
listen,
good.
big shot. One day there will be peace. One day we'll be cooking barbecues and having a good time together. As
gonna
of
be the
right
day.
now,
It ain't gonna be the day.
as of right now, the line has been drawn. You on that side, we on this side. We're not gonna disrespect you. We don't even know you from nothing. But if you can't talk,
That's
that's
my
what I'm saying.
point right there.
No, but if you can't talk basketball, that will be shown here. This is what we do. We expose people who can't talk basketball.
Like Todd.
That's what we do here. That's what we do. That's the only thing we do about people. People get talking. We don't get personal. We don't know nobody, but we do know they can't talk basketball. And it's not our fault that.
And Big Shot, I'm gonna say this, Big Shot.
And it's not our fault that some of the dudes you hang out with have stuff that's in the public.
See, that's what I'm talking about right there. Y'all still talking
about
that.
You know that. The stuff that we find out about your people is public information.
bro.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not paying for
trolling,
inside
man.
information, brother. That's what I'm saying.
That's what it is, man. That's
Like,
what
what
it is.
I'm
Big Shot, you one of those.
All right, hold on, y'all. We gotta go one mic. Hold on, Big Shot. You had just say I'm gonna come right back to you, Big Shot. We got Honest up here. Honest went on a coffee break, so hold on. Oh, there's Honest right there. Honest, what you got, man? And I'm gonna go to Foul next.
Y'all debate the way y'all debate. It's not a debate. A debate is a criteria that y'all efficient to determine who's a better player. Y'all giving off a presentation instead of actual debate. Actually give a chance to somebody to debunk somebody else's argument instead of giving off a presentation for 2 minutes. So that's not a debate how y'all go off, but that's all I can say. But that's not a debate.
And I'll help you out. Hold on. And I'll help you out.
Can I defend that?
Let me say one thing to him. Honest. Again.
That's all I had to say. I ain't got to hear what you got to say though. But
I know
that's cool,
you can leave if you don't want to hear
what we had to say. Oh my God! You see what I'm saying, Big Shot? You see what I'm saying, Big Shot? You see that? You see what I'm saying? And then
He's one of your boys.
Now hold on. And see, this is where I tell people. This is what I This is what I.
That's your kinfolk.
This is what I have a disdain for. No, hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, Big Shot. Hold on, Big Shot.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is, one, the people like Honest come up here sounding like they didn't pass the 9th grade, telling us what the real debate structure should sound like. One, right? Honest. I dare you to come back up here with a high school diploma. That's what I contest. If you can qualify to tell me what a debate structure should look like. That's what I want you to do. All right. Outside of that, you literally explain what a debate is. It's your presentation for your topic. A debate is not arguing. This is what y'all think debates are arguing. You cannot ask questions in the middle of debate. You're not going to sit here and argue. I told the structure. I said, you got 2 rounds to state your case. I said, that's how I think you should use them. I said, the last round is what you call the rebuttal round. That's the round you should use to rebut anything. That's your round to talk about LeBron. So when I tell you what the rebuttal round is, yet you spend 3 rounds as if all 3 rounds are your rebuttal round, you've now wasted 2 rounds because you told us nothing about Michael Jordan. You guys don't like this style of debating because during that 2 minutes, it feels really lonely. You don't have aid and assist of people making a muck up of the sound, audio, interference, so you buy in time to go on coffee breaks and look up more nonsense off of Reddit. That's your problem, man. Come on, y'all got to level up your education level. And like I say, Honest, come back up here with a high school diploma, and we got it. We'll all hit your cash app if you come back up here with a high school diploma. We got Foul. Oh no, we got Foul. Then I'm gonna go to Tyson. Foul, what's good?
It was good, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga Todd, man. Next time you debate, like everybody said, you over here telling why you don't like LeBron. That's all I heard. Why you don't like LeBron?
why you love Jordan, and you came up here with a lot of feelings rather than facts. And that second round, you had a chance to rebuttal, and you started crying at the end, and you could have thrown your white flag. He already told you the rules and the criteria and all that before the whole debate started. So I ain't really trying to hear none of that shit. Come up, so y'all need to stop coming up here and crying like your mamas, man.
Man.
That's all I gotta say.
Now they cried about the format of the
Facts
debate.
foul.
Why?
Facts foul.
Tyson, you heard the debate, man. You know, you got people crying all of a sudden now, man. Now we doing it wrong, and they mad because your boy lost, man. He couldn't figure out the format, man. Tyson, what's your thoughts, man?
First of all, salute to the guys, man. Hope y'all all doing great. Yeah, it you know, this is what y'all say, and y'all and you, every time they come up here, a lot of them prove it. I'm not gonna say all of them, but a lot of them prove it. They know LeBron's career better than they know Jordan's career. So all they can talk about is LeBron. You can't even get no shit off about Jordan. You just gonna sit up here and continuously talk about LeBron and then give us some Google facts about Michael Jordan. Oh, he got, he's 6-0. He's got the MVPs. He's got this. But you can't take a deep dive in his career. You can't talk about no playoff series. You can't talk about his elevation in the playoffs. You can't talk about none of that. All you gonna do is say LeBron did this and LeBron choked, and what it's sickening to watch. So, hey, Johnny 3-0, man. I don't know. I don't know if we got to get some old heads up here to talk Michael Jordan's career today, Johnny, and let him. I don't know what we got to do, but these niggas ain't cutting it, bro. That's
it's not enough.
And it might not be enough, but at least give me somebody that's gonna give me some facts and,
I'm talking about Jordan career.
insight, brother. That's all I'm
It
saying.
ain't enough,
bro.
No, Tyson knows what not enough is. Tyson knows what not enough is. Trust me, Tyson knows what not enough is.
Oh, yeah,
Honest said he came back, y'all. Honest came back, y'all. Maybe I'll make a spot for Honest, man.
Honest. I wanted to address that as well. Again, what Honest is asking for is for an argument. That the point of a debate, it allows both parties to get the opportunity to speak in an equal opportunity. We both had 2 minutes to state what we wanted to state. You have an opportunity to listen, which is what y'all don't want to listen. If you wanted to debunk anything I said, you had rounds to debunk it. Especially the last round, like Lamont said, is a rebuttal round. That's the round you use to actually rebut anything that you heard incorrectly or that you wanted to add context to. You didn't even do that. So, like I said,
Then he was asking you, Johnny. He was asking you questions when it was his turn to talk about Mike. He asking you questions.
No, that's what they think a debate is a Q&A. A debate is not a Q&A. You're not
Not a special ed
You
kid.
can have a Q&A round, but that's not the format.
Bro,
y'all
my
do.
nigga, I'm in
So that's
college
fine.
hooping, bro.
But
Like, relax.
in Todd defense, man,
we got here. Look, see the big shot. This is what we get to hear. We got to hear about
my boy said, it's hard to come off the cuff.
Hold on, Honest.
for 2 minutes straight.
Shout out your college. Shout out your hoop career, man. Go ahead. We ain't gonna kill you, man. Shout it out.
If you in a debate, you make a criteria to efficient will determine who's better.
Okay.
If I'm on a certain topic of stats and I give off a presentation of stats, that's your chance to debunk it. I'm not about to give off a 2-minute presentation where where I got
He chose the topic
of why somebody is better. If I'm on stats,
Todd chose the topic.
I'm gonna tell you my argument of stats.
Todd chose the topic.
Todd chose the topic. The topic of the debate was chosen by Todd.
Y'all, I've been on this. I've been in y'all.
What you mean? How you be debating? Nothing be debate criteria. I bet you I can guarantee your criteria don't got joined this.
Okay, so Honest, you want to debate criteria?
It's not your go by your criteria. I guarantee it. I can guarantee it.
You want to debate criteria, Honest?
No, I'm not debating.
We want to debate your criteria. I guarantee
I can debate you. I can debate you anytime.
You can't debate nothing. I'm ready. I want a 20v1. We can start tonight. Let's make it happen. Let's roll up another 2 minutes for you.
Now, if you come disingenuous of what I give you of a presentation,
I disingenuous. I drop facts, my friend.
Honest, do you want to do the debate? Honest, do you want to do the debate?
There's a reason why my name rings bells, baby. There's a reason why my name rings bells.
Matter of fact, you told me 1988 was a bigger failure than
Honest. Set it up,
Just say yes.
Set it up, Lamont. Let's do it now.
Hold on.
No, 1988 is not
the You told me 1988 was a bigger failure than 2011. I'm not about to talk about what. That's the main reason I'm not arguing with you, bro.
Okay, so you can debate that. Honest, debate that. You want to debate that?
Yeah, debate
It's not
that.
even just that. But if I'm talking, I'm not, bro. If you tell me 1988 is a bigger failure than 2011, I'm not
We're gonna
debating him. Like what?
Then debate it. You can debate
If
it.
it's nothing to, bro, it's obvious.
It's not
Disingenuous at
obvious.
that point.
It's
How is it
obvious
not
that you scared.
obvious?
It's not
He
obvious.
told me
Go ahead,
1988
Johnny.
was a
then.
bigger
Prove your
failure than
point.
It is a
2011.
Prove your
Why
point
would
in
I
the
just
debate.
So
argue
prove it.
that?
Exactly. Prove
Yeah,
your point
boy.
then.
So
He
prove it
talking.
in the
He
debate,
Okay,
man.
hold on.
Prove it in the debate,
like
man.
what? 1980.
Honest. Prove it. Hold on. So honest. We can start your 2 minutes right now. We can go 3
He said
No, I'm
rounds.
yes.
not.
You
Bro,
can
I just told y'all niggas.
you
I'm
can
not
prove
arguing,
to
bro.
the
I'm not
Say
people.
arguing,
yes.
bro.
We're not arguing. We're debating. You can prove to everybody in 3 rounds why 2011 was a bigger choke than 1988.
I'm not doing 3 rounds, bro.
Yeah, you
You
said
can't.
I'm
Hold
not
on.
confidence
doing
was
that.
gonna be the
That's
Why?
biggest
giving
Hold
off
on.
a
failure.
Honest.
presentation. That's not a. That's
You're
not
a
a
college
argument of
student.
a
You're a
debate,
college
bro. That's a
student. You're
presentation
intelligent.
instead of a
This is
debate.
not hard. I know debates are
Like what?
presentations.
I'm not about to sit for 2 minutes talking about why it's a big failure.
Why? Why?
Let
You're
him
not
come
a
back with my
3-year-old.
argument. Why? Then I'm gonna
You're.
come back with a
We're not
debate
here to
that's better
argue
than it.
with you. We want to hear what you know about the game. We're not here to argue with you. We want you to use 6 minutes to tell us what you know about the game. We want you to convince us. We want you to give your convincing arguments as to why 2011 was a bigger
Do I
choke
really have to
job.
tell y'all why that's a
Yes,
bigger failure?
yes, yes,
It's
yes.
obvious why it's a bigger
No, then
failure.
tell
What are
us
you
why.
talking
The
about?
only way you can proceed in this topic
Bro,
is
I'm
if you're
not about to
willing to
debate y'all
debate it.
niggas, bro.
Are you going to debate it or not? Yes or
I'm not
no?
even about to do it, bro. I ain't about to do it
Why?
because
Why do you
we
not
know it's
want
a
to?
bigger failure, bro.
Okay,
Because it's
hold on. We
obvious why
don't
it's a
know.
bigger
Hold on.
failure.
What
I'm not about
happens,
to argue
Lamont? What
that. Like
happens when you
what?
get
It's
Lamont? What happens?
obvious.
Lamont, what happens
That's
when you get
dumb.
uppercut? What
Oh,
happens when you get uppercut, left
Like
jaw, and then
what?
drop?
he's
Oh
You get
shit.
kicked,
scared.
nigga. You get
Y'all
Oh,
kicked.
get
You
up out of
cowards.
here,
You
man.
cowards. Cowards get kicked, man.
oh, he's
Be a real man.
scared.
You
No,
guys
he's
are cowards,
scared.
man. Again, we're bringing up as much people as possible. Please be patient in the background. We want to hear new people talk. So,
Hey, I just
I'm
want
gonna
to.
let y'all rock. I'll be back if
I just want to say.
you
I just want to say
whatever
y'all
all
have a
right,
good
peace,
night,
whatever.
man.
Tyson.
I'm about to roll out.
Peace,
Salute,
Tyson.
bro.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you,
Hey,
Salute,
brother.
salute,
I'm about to
salute,
roll
bro.
out. I just want to say
Mm,
thanks for letting me up,
Yes,
and
sir.
thanks for letting me get my word out.
Appreciate you,
oh, for
And
man.
like you
sure.
said, John, it wasn't even about us going out to the cookout, Johnny, but it was just about
I'm
us.
just saying.
It was just about us doing this in a better way. Is all I'm saying. That's all I'm
Oh
I
saying.
no.
agree. I agree. I agree. But don't worry. Once I clean up house,
Hold
it'll
on.
be good for you.
No
Don't
doubt,
worry.
Big Shot. You already know, Big Shot.
I'm finna clean up
You already
house.
know, Big Shot. We
Nah,
talk
y'all
basketball.
strong.
Hey,
We
we
talk
got
Y'all
somebody
basketball.
strong.
praying.
Why?
Hold on. Whoa,
Come
why you
on,
kick
Lamar.
him?
How
We
you
had
do
somebody
that?
praying for
Come on, Lamar.
somebody was praying for honest.
Nah, man. She was not praying for honest, man. Stop that.
Y'all
But
crazy. Y'all
Big
silly.
shot. You
Yeah.
wouldn't want to be at my cookouts anyways. I'm a vegetarian. You probably wouldn't want to eat none of that we cooking
Hey,
at the
but hold.
cookout.
Hey,
But
that's
either way.
just. Let me. Hey, hold on. I'm actually going through kidney transplants and stuff in the next couple of months. So
Okay,
I, I,
okay.
I actually eat. I actually eat like that right now too. So
All right. Well,
I probably
get
would. I
well,
probably
brother.
would enjoy it.
Best,
Hey,
best,
hold
best
on. Hey,
wishes. Get well.
let me
Stay
hold on,
disciplined and
Bob.
best
Big
wishes, man.
shot.
Best wishes.
Big shot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you juniper berry and juniper berry, really good. And the other one is man, how do I get it? Juniper berry, and there's another one. There's 2 of them you probably should take together.
I'm actually doing a juniper berry,
Oh, so you
and I
already
can tell
on
you
to
right now,
okay. So you already on the game then.
my kidneys have actually improved 12% in the past
Bro,
4
there's
months.
another one. There's another one though. Juniper berry's really good, and there's another one. I can't remember it off my tongue. There's 2 of them that if you put them together, it's like a super. It's like a super combination that really like gives
Right.
a kickstart to everything in there that helps your kidneys. But if I remember it, I'll let you know. Juniper berry, and there's
Yeah.
another one I can't remember it, but juniper berry. If you already taken that one, you're already
That's what's
going down
up.
the right road. Parsley. Somebody said parsley as
No
well.
doubt,
Yeah.
Big Shot. Get well soon, big
Yes,
fella.
sir.
No
Yeah,
doubt. You
Yeah,
already
man.
know.
Prayers
Get
to
well
you, brother.
soon, big fella.
I appreciate it, and believe
Yes,
me,
sir.
I'm healthier now than I was a year ago, man. So
That's the main
And
thing.
LeBron James still a
everything
go.
is on the
Hold
right
on,
track. I
LeBron James
promise
still
you
a go,
that.
Big Shot. We ain't gonna let you forget about that. LeBron James still a go.
Hey, let
Hey,
Mike 23
hey,
greatness
let
up.
me tell you, it's just what's going on in my life. It just has me thinking of things in a whole different way. So it's just a lot of other shit ain't really
I
that
feel you.
important anymore. So I'm just trying to come on everybody's platform and say the things that I'm saying because I just think there should be a better way for us to do this. That's all.
No doubt, man. Listen, man, get well and
Big
by the
shot.
time you get
I
back
remembered
to
it.
the
I remembered it. Big shot.
Just needs to be gone.
It's called hydrangea. Hydrangea.
Okay, no, I haven't heard that.
So you take them together. They obviously you can find them anywhere. Hydrangea root and juniper berry. Obviously, you can take juniper berry whether it's in pill form or you can actually get the real fruit.
I'm taking the pill for him. Right?
Yeah. Hydrangea. Look that one up. You take them together, well, you're gonna feel like you feel like you was 18 again. So
Already, that's what's up. I appreciate it.
Hydrangea. Remember that combination, man. It'll get you back right, man. It'll get you back
That's
right.
what's up, man. Hey, well, y'all boys stay up, man. I'll come back in one night and just holler at y'all.
All right,
every
man.
Saturday night we be here, brother. Every Saturday.
Y'all take it easy.
Appreciate you, man. Easy, brother. Hey, Lamont, there was a Zesty here talking. Reckless in the comments. I sent him the invite. He disappeared.
Yeah, Mike 23 greatness.
Yeah, he disappeared. I sent him the
These be
invite.
fake accounts, man. Think about it. Nobody starts their TikTok with Mike 23 Greatness as their page name, man. These be fake accounts, man. Oh my God, man. I can't.
Man, you cooked up, boy.
Hey, Lamont, quick question.
What up, Jalen?
Appreciate that.
Can you ask ChatGPT? Can you ask it? Because I genuinely don't know, and I want to know. Like, can you ask it what was more of a failure for a player, 1988 or 2011 for LeBron, and 1988 for Jordan, and why? Because I'm genuinely curious.
Okay, hold on. I want to type the question exactly as you said. You said what was more?
Yeah, what was more of a failure for an individual player, Michael Jordan's 1988 or LeBron's 2011, and why?
Michael Jordan's 1988 season.
You're not even requesting to come up. You see, now you show up when you see we got a full panel. When we left it open again, you Zesties are so funny, man. You're so funny. Man. You're so funny. You're hilarious.
And while Lamont looking that up, I want to say this real quick, guys, because even before Lamont and Go James King came on TikTok, we've been on here cooking, man. And this is the thing, though. With a lot of Jordan fans like Assassin, like Willie, like Big Shot, they expect for the LeBron fans to have some type of conscience. They expect for LeBron fans to have some type of compassion for Jordan, when all these dudes do is crap on LeBron James every single damn day. Every day, that's all they do. But then when somebody talk about Jordan, now they would expect us, oh, why we can't just get along? Why we just can't be friends? We don't want to hear that. When all you guys do is crap on LeBron, it's wartime. Put your big pants on with a TikTok tape over, and we ain't gonna stop with these Zesty Jeffries.
Get him.
Hey, and he said he has an invite right now. You can drop me again, Lamont. I want to hear what he has to
doesn't.
say.
He does not. He's not in the back. He has people in the back waiting. He's not in the back waiting. He's not. He has not requested the whole time. I would have been brought him up before bringing any one of y'all up. He said, "Let me up." Yeah, it's a request.
Request.
Once I see you in a request, I'll let you up. I guarantee it. Oh, here he's there. All right, so I gotta let somebody out. All right, so.
You hear?
Oh no, he just disappeared.
Hold on, I'll read it to you,
Jalen.
Jalen, I'll read it to you. So it says, I'm just gonna go straight to the summary. And it says, and so because we didn't really give it much context, it summarized failure, right? Because remember, you have to give context for every word. So it did summarize failure. And so it starts by saying, if we define failure as underperforming relative to your own standard on the biggest stage, it says 2011 LeBron is worse. And it says, if we define, hold on. It gives two different definitions. I'm sorry. So it says, if we define failure as underperforming relative to your own standard, 2011 Bron is clearly worse. It says, if we define failure as being the most decorated player in the league and falling short, it says Jordan, 1988, is the biggest failure in NBA history. And so it breaks down the real difference. It says the difference is, and it talks about, it says in 1988, it says Jordan lost to a superior team. In 2011, it says LeBron lost while playing significantly below his norm. And let me scroll to the bottom. So it basically says there are two answers. But let me go to the bottom summary. It says, if someone says Jordan would never choke like 2011, it says you could argue. It says, if someone says Jordan would never choke in 2011, you could counter that. You could counter that Jordan never faced finals expectations with a thrown together roster, because it calls LeBron's roster in 2011 thrown together, which I think that's a good definition as to what that roster was. It was essentially thrown together. It was not a complete roster. So it's weird because it gives you two answers based on how you define failure. And we all know that And somebody, Raw Dog, you got background noise. So for you, Jalen, it's going to be about what you define as a failure. So it's giving you two ways you can see it.
Well, I want to see what they say. Like, now you can say this is the last one. You'd be like, okay, pick one. Just pick one overall. Be like, you can just ask it. Pick one yourself. Just if you had to say.
You select one that is. Hold on. Who has background noise, y'all? If you got background noise, please mute it, y'all. Please mute it. Please mute it.
That's Jalen. That's Jalen with the background noise. He's over there listening to Frozen.
I was in a Little House on the Prairie, bro. Hey, Johnny, you know Little House on the Prairie?
Yes, I do remember that. Todd Bridges was on that show at one point. I remember that. That's an old school 80s, mid 80s, early 80s show.
Okay, so when it selects one, it says if they had to select one, it said 2011 Bron is the bigger failure. And it simply summarizes it. And it says 2011 LeBron is the bigger failure because LeBron James is the greater player.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. Wow. That makes sense. Yeah, I can see that. That makes sense.
Yeah. It's just simplified it. So
yeah, because if you're greater, then you're
It says a dip in dominance at the highest stage weighs heavier than losing before the roster is completely ready, especially when you are looked at as the greatest player in NBA history. So it's basically saying LeBron's is bigger because he's better.
That's hilarious.
But it did select LeBron. So, I mean, the fact that it did select LeBron is, I mean, that should make you guys happy.
ChatGPT is not biased, exactly.
I mean, it selected LeBron. Like, if it would have selected Jordan, y'all should have threw up red flags. It literally selected. Like, I told them that it selected LeBron as the bigger failure, and they're getting mad in the chat. Like, it's G's literally in the mad.
To be fair, I think the only reason why they are is because the general consensus on poll votership is have Jordan as the GOAT, as far as the media consensus. So I'm assuming ChatGPT would agree with the majority consensus.
It literally says right here, the pick 2011 Bron was a bigger individual failure. I mean, it literally says it just tells why. It says it was a bigger individual failure because LeBron is the greater individual player. I don't mind that.
That's it. Yeah. Okay. I don't care.
They get mad. They be
Jordan got the biggest meltdown all the time. I don't care. Still to me.
But I went to the summary, y'all, because I didn't want to read everything that it says. So I just went to the summary. Y'all.
Yeah,
I don't
for
want to
sure.
waste time reading it.
Ain't no Zesty Jeffrey gonna argue 2011 was a worse job because LeBron was better than Jordan. Ain't anyone gonna do that. So good luck trying to use that against GOAT James Kingdom.
And also, based on the articles that we just read, Michael Jordan felt his 88 team was better than his 89 and 90 team. So based on, if we go off Jordan's standards, that makes it worse because Jordan felt like the 88 team with Oakley was better. He felt like Oakley was better than all the other guys that they brought in, right? They had the scoring, they had the defense. So I don't know if y'all really want to hold us. If you want to set a standard, we can use the standard that Jordan set for the 88 team. Because Jordan was tailing Jerry Krause, that team with the 88 team.
Not to mention, every time he kept losing to Detroit 88, he kept blaming his teammates. We got that too as well.
Yeah, I mean, he blamed his teammates. Like if they weren't that good, like if his teammates weren't good enough, why blame him? Just blame Jerry Krause. He was blaming his teammates.
Exactly.
Yo, hey, Johnny, by the way, when you were up here the other day, I found an interesting fact. So if you look up the top 10 teams in NBA history, NBA Finals history, the top 10 worst teams to make it to the finals, LeBron's on that list twice. And if you look up the top 10 greatest teams to make it to the finals, LeBron's competition is on there 3 times.
Yeah, of course.
But we know that, though. Yeah, we know that. Like, LeBron face.
It's still crazy because, I was talking to Vision, bro. I was like, Vision, why do you think LeBron has or Jordan had tougher finals competition? He was like, well, if you look at the team's record, I'm like, why is that the first word that come out of your mouth? Like he said it. He says Jordan finals had tougher competition. I'm like, that's crazy.
Jordan had a better record versus every team besides one, and he had one series where they had the same record. So if team record makes you the better team, then Jordan didn't have tougher comp because his team was better than the teams most times.
Well, he's
Majority
talking
of the
about it's crazy because he'll say a team from the 90s with a better record than Golden State Warriors or whatever, 2018 will be a better. I'm like, how is that the first thing you think of a record? Like, that's crazy.
No, because they got to say something. George's career is not enough.
Yeah, and
then say something.
And bro, it was crazy because Big Shot was lying, bro. Big Shot said he was on 2 days ago bickering with somebody else. He's like, bro, he said, name me. He was like, who had more All Stars in the finals? Who played more All Stars in the finals? Who played more different All Stars in the finals? Jordan or LeBron? And everybody was like, well, LeBron. And the answer is really Jordan. But I'm like, because LeBron played the same person, the same team 4 times, and then 2 times. And he was like, nah, it doesn't count. He was like, I'm like, why are you stuck on the numbers? Like he was harping on that.
Yeah, don't worry
Anybody
about
feel smarter?
No, go ahead, Waffle.
Anybody feel smarter from what he just said?
No, at the end of the day, they came over here and bow out like they're supposed to. That's them coming to Go James Kingdom and saying, listen, man, I don't want no smoke with you. I don't want no issues with you. If you see me, don't come at me. And that's fine with me. That's exactly what I need them to do. Bow out and let them know. Now that you bowed out, I know exactly where to aim. I know exactly where to aim my target at.
Yeah, and I don't want to interrupt her or nothing, but anything. That 88 season, they tried to glorify that 88 season so much because of the shot. The shot was so big and so known around the world. Because I don't try to be biased because I am from Akron, Ohio and everything. Hey, Johnny, I talked to you before on YouTube and everything, but I am from Akron, Ohio and everything. But everybody tried to treat the shot that was heard around the world from Cleveland over Craig Elo or whatever. They tried to act like that shot was in the NBA Finals when it wasn't. And he didn't make the finals that year.
That was 89, actually. It wasn't
89. Yeah. In 89, I mean, yeah.
88, he only got past Cleveland because of Scotty.
Yeah, but they try to make it seem like that shot was changed everything for Jordan's career, and that made him the best player of all time when he didn't even make the finals.
So then why did he choke versus Pistons for the second year in a row versus the same
Exactly.
Strategy? Okay. Just pushing him left. Him complaining, talking about he has to pass the ball. He's mad he got to pass. So if Lamont, if you're being double and triple team, what does that mean, Lamont? That means somebody's open. Why can't Jordan identify the advanced creation he's out here doing?
That is basketball one-on-one. I was just talking to my players about that in practice. I said our offense is like predicated on attacking the middle. If you see 2 people, get off the ball. There's no scenario where you get mad at the defense for doing what they're supposed to do, which is swarming to the ball if you're trying to get middle or if you're one of the best players. Pass the ball. Right? Or just do like Kobe and shoot the bad shot. Don't cry about it. They're sitting there crying about what the defense is doing. Take what the defense gives you. Basketball players don't cry. They take what the defense gives them. Right? That's all you have to do. And I think LeBron gets penalized because he did a good job of taking what the defense gave him so well that he made players that weren't as great look better than they actually were. That's at least according to Larry Bird. When he was with the Pacers, he said, we don't want to trade for any of those guys because we know that LeBron is making those guys look way better than what they are. That's what Larry Bird said. That's why nobody would trade for any of those players. So, that's just basketball one-on-one. And so the fact that Jordan had a hard time understanding that, maybe that's a testament to what his basketball IQ really was. You don't get mad at the defense for doing their job.
Jordan now had no real IQ.
You do your job. They're gonna do theirs. You try and do yours.
Yeah.
Why complain about it?
We got JJ up here for the first time. JJ, you can come in if you want to chime in on anything that you heard tonight so far before we start showing y'all more Michael Jordan crybaby behind stuff.
Yeah, I agree with everything y'all are saying. I just can't stand how Jordan fans just are so biased and they don't when you hear facts from LeBron fans that check what say if a Jordan fan says, oh well, Jordan has 10 scoring titles. Well, if you look at who he beat in those scoring titles, he beat Dominique Wilkins 3 times. He beat Karl Malone twice. And then I think he beat Dominique Wilkins actually 4 times. Like the competition, you bring up competition about Jordan, and then you bring up Bill Russell. They say, "Oh, well, Bill Russell didn't play against good competition." It's just I get sick of these Jordan fans. I can't go into Visions Live no more. I think you can't change his mind about Jordan. And these Jordan fans, bro, I just don't even argue with them no more, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, and to piggyback
No,
off of that, like,
but Jay, hold
who was
on one
Jordan's
second,
best
Raw.
friend?
Hold on one second, Jay. I want to be
My
clear
bad.
about this. These are not Jordan fans. Like, for example, Chill is a Jordan fan. Real Jordan fans respect other great players. A real Jordan fan is not going to run around 99% of the time crying about another great player's greatness. Real Jordan fans
Facts.
understand the grind. Real Jordan fans understand that you being 6-0 in the finals, there's a little bit of luck that plays into that. And as Jordan himself said, you can't judge players off championships alone, right? Even Jordan said that himself. Like real Jordan fans respect other great players. They will respect the Bill Russells. The Jordan fans like Vision, they'll spend hours tearing down a Bill Russell, telling people why you can't rank him. They'll spend hours telling you why Wilt Chamberlain being 2 and 4 ain't good enough to cut it, and his scoring was against bums. They'll try to literally tear down everything except Michael Jordan. That's not a real Jordan fan. That's what Johnny has. How do you say it, Johnny? You've cataloged them. What have you done?
Yeah, listen. They have been marked, identified, and cataloged for the Zesty Jeffrey burial spot, which is Goat James Kingdom. Bring them over here. Listen, you talk about Vision. Vision has been exposed on Goat James Kingdom long ago. All of them. You heard what Big Shot Bob said. He said, "I've known you for 5 years." Now we haven't been doing this for 5 years, but that's how long I've been terrorizing these dudes. They know what we bring to the table. We are Michael Jordan fans. We know Michael Jordan's career. Goat James Kingdom know more about Michael Jordan than Jordan fans. And that's why we call them Zesty Jeffries, because all they want to do is argue with you about LeBron. They've been asking people to prove to them why LeBron's the GOAT, and we and Goat James Kingdom have done that, and all they've done is been upset. In fact, Lamont, I think we need to bring up the quote about Michael Jordan's work ethic. If you remember, he talked about Charles Oakley's work ethic, and how that loss of his work ethic, which I don't know how that again applies to basketball, but again, we know that Jordan, right, didn't start lifting weights till what, 89, 90, right?
At least
You
that's
know
what
that
was
Jordan.
rumored. That's what was rumored.
He's in his 30s at that point.
Listen. I even told people this. Jordan didn't do shoot around. Jordan did not do no pregame warm-ups before a game. He didn't go shoot around, pregame shoot out. He didn't do nothing like that. For one, he was too popular, and there was always people bothering him. But again, Jordan was never this guy that took basketball serious. This man was golfing since he was like 25. That's what he was doing. He was living his life, man. Nobody was putting pressure on these athletes to be at their optimal and working out every day and being responsible like that. This was
Well, yeah,
talking
just
about
think
the
about
80s.
it.
Here it
Talking
is.
There
about the
wasn't no
80s.
such thing as a debate show
That
either.
motherfucker was in a
Here
casino
it is
instead
right
of
here,
in a
Johnny.
gym.
I'm about to
Why
put
they
it on
want
the
to debate
screen.
me? They get exposed. You see what happened to Todd?
Okay, here's
Yeah,
the
nobody was debating in the 90s.
Hold on. Here's the quote right here. It says, Jordan, this is 1988. And then I'm going to go to another one
MVP
after
Jordan,
this.
mind you. No. May of 1988. So that means
Yep.
this is Jordan MVP season, Defensive
Yep.
Player of the Year season, All NBA First Team season,
But I
All
want
Defensive First Team season,
Yes.
All Star MVP season, Scoring Champ, Defensive Steals, all that. Jordan. Go ahead. Tell them how Jordan's work ethic is.
Jordan doesn't lift weights, doesn't jog. Remember, Armani Viz said he jogs. Doesn't exercise, is an incurable junk food eater, and doesn't do any extra pregame shooting. It says, if I had an exercise video, he said, it would consist of driving through the McDonald's drive-through and then to the golf course. That's what Jordan himself said. He says, they've talked to me about lifting weights and stuff like that. You know what I said? I'm doing fine. Why mess with something that's doing fine? And then when we go to the next screen right here, this specifically talks about Jordan's work ethic. And obviously it reiterates that quote about what Jordan specifically said versus what was also reported in the Sacramento Bee, right? And it's just basically talked about a man who was able to remember and think about the NBA at that time. The NBA at that time, right? Your best player, the man who was able to win almost essentially every accolade, all of the top accolades, had zero work ethic. That tells you about what the league is at that time. And Jordan himself had no interest. And this is when he was getting beat down by the Pistons. He had no interest in trying to get better. Zero work ethic. So I question people when y'all say he made Pippen better. How the hell from 87 to 89 did he make Pippen better? And he didn't jog. He didn't lift weights. He didn't exercise. All he ate was junk food. And as Michael Jordan said, his workouts consisted of going to the McDonald's drive-thru. Now I want to ask you guys, how did he make Scottie Pippen better?
He never made Scottie Pippen better. Scottie Pippen made himself better.
Scottie Pippen made himself
by playing basketball. Scottie Pippen was 6'8", like what, almost 220 coming into the league. He was a big dude, and he was skilled. People don't understand. I never really understood that. They would say, "Oh, Michael Jordan taught him how to play basketball when he came into the league." No, he did not. They were two different players. How is he teaching Scottie Pippen how to play basketball? They're playing two different positions.
I love that you said that, Jay, because I be feeling the same way when they say D Wade taught LeBron how to win. I be like, motherfucker, how you teach me how to win and you ain't win shit on your own?
And Johnny, as Johnny talked about,
exactly.
As Johnny always talks about, when it takes you 19 years to play 15 seasons, maybe this when you need to take an entire season off of load management to get back right. Maybe this is one of the reasons why. So when people try to knock LeBron for his longevity, right? They try to knock LeBron for his dedication to staying in shape, always ready to go. Minimal injuries for a guy who's been playing this long. Maybe it's because from start to finish, he took the game seriously. He didn't need, remember, Jordan came into the league in 84. This was 4 years later. He spent 4 to 5 years in the league by now, not lifting weights, not exercising, eating junk food, and as he said by his own words, living off McDonald's. Yeah, and then he was the one that got mad at Kwame Brown for doing the same exact thing. He drafted Kwame Brown, then got mad at Kwame Brown for literally doing the same thing.
Yep, they're going out to eat for steaks and you ordering burgers and all that.
Yep.
Lamont, there was a period in time, and I remember saying this to myself in 2018. This is halfway through the season. I said to myself, I was like, I don't know. LeBron might be the only player I've seen. This is 2018 at the time who just doesn't get injured. I've never seen him at that. There was like a 17-year stretch where he just literally did not get injured.
Yeah.
So again,
he knows how to take.
And I thought that was normal. I thought that was normal at that time.
And Shay, when he's living off junk food, but I mean, look, all of that comes with a price. It comes with a price. You think why he couldn't play 10 years straight? You wonder why his body started breaking down. You know, he's the one that needed to take a break.
Yep.
So maybe the McDonald's, like you can only eat McDonald's for so long before it starts kicking you in the ass. Like, so when y'all talk about longevity, well, that's why I say y'all can't tell me that Jordan wanted to take them 2 years off. There's a reason why he set his ass down, whether it was the gambling, whether it was he had to go testify against the mob, a whole bunch of different reasons. But this type of diet and this type of day-to-day practice as an NBA basketball player, that had to contribute to it as well. Because y'all talk about work ethic. Y'all give him that narrative. One of the hardest workers. Y'all compare his work ethic to Mamba mentality. This don't sound nothing close to no goddamn Mamba mentality. This is why I know Kobe didn't get his work ethic from Jordan. He did not get shit from Jordan. Kobe been like that.
I've told people that. Remember, Lamar, I told you that because remember you were talking about the culture change that you have to be in your top 10? And I was telling you about how Kobe changed, how basketball players took care of their body, how basketball players worked out. He was the first player to actually work out through the summer, right? Like players were not doing that. But he was the first one to do it. And even, again, LeBron James picked that up from him. Because like I said, you remember we were just talking about how ChatGPT said that LeBron's 2011 was the biggest failure because he was greater. Because, yeah, you would never heard no stories about LeBron James not working out, taking care of his body, and getting prepared for a game like they did on Jordan in 1988. And then him literally telling you, hey, this is what I do. Like literally, this is what I do. I don't look at me to be no work ethic guy. I'm gonna be at the drive-thru at McDonald's or on the golf course. That's where you're gonna find me at if I'm not at practice or at the game.
And
That's literally what Michael Jordan basically
while
said.
we talking about 2011, I didn't know this, right? And I've watched 2011, but I've never taken the time to just sit back and like count it up like this. But because we hear that common narrative about JJ Barea defending LeBron James in 2011, man. And I did not know that these facts were true about 2011 and JJ Barea. Because it says right here, it says JJ Barea in the 2011 NBA Finals. He guarded LeBron for 2 plays. That narrative, when you hear people talking about it, is that JJ Barea shut down LeBron. It says number of possessions. It says number of times those defensive possessions were actually double teams. It says both times. It says Barea's plus minus in that series was a minus 24, unlike his plus minus when he dominated Kobe. It says amount of points Barea scored on LeBron. He scored 0 points on LeBron. And it says the number of times JJ Barea left the game for the last time with Dallas losing, 5 times. It says Barea also had a negative 23 plus minus in fourth quarters. So again, this narrative that JJ Barea shut down LeBron, where do y'all think it comes from? Because
you got to screenshot that.
It still don't seem to be true.
No, I did.
But LeBron, I mean, LeBron, that doesn't make sense.
TikTok takeover. TikTok takeover, baby.
How is that even possible? How do you guard somebody 2 plays? And then the media narrative turns into that. That don't make no sense. There has to be something wrong.
Because a highlight coach, remember, Jordan fans are highlight babies. What they'll do is they'll watch an entire game, just like I don't know if y'all have seen it before. There's a guy, hey, Johnny calls him the Hungry Man. You call him the Hungry Man. Yeah, the Grand Wizard. Yeah. I promise you, what he will do, Jalen, is there was a game where the Lakers won by like 20 points. LeBron went off. He was watching it mid-game, took a clip of LeBron turning the ball over in that game. Immediately, while the game was still going on, posted it as a short on his channel talking about, look at LeBron choking away the game. Like, you can frame anything the way you want it to frame it in today's social media world. And so if you go to Facebook or X, you'll see that still shot of JJ Barea defending LeBron. What you will never see is the full video of what the outcome looked like with him guarding LeBron. You will never see that. You will see a double teams. You will see all types of crazy stuff. This is the guy we talking about, the Hungry Man. He's a Grand Wizard. He's a Ku Klux Klan member. He's a Ku Klux Klan member. What? These also, y'all. These are people who. This is the circus that unfortunately, and it's sad, y'all. It is sad. It's sad. We lost one. We lost Armani Viz to this crowd. Somehow he's joined the KKK. Somehow he's doing all types of weird stuff with these groups over there. They flipped sports and fitness. He thinks he's white now. I don't know what's going on with sports and fitness rants, man. But they all fall under the Grand Wizard of the Ku Klux Klan. The guy that does blackface on his channel, literally mocking black people right in front of their face. He uses people like Viz and sports and fitness rants to say things publicly on a microphone about black people that he's too scared to say on the mic because he don't want to get canceled. It's wild, man. But
Lamar, you got to debate. You got to debate. Just say you hate basketball. That guy's disgusting.
Too easy.
Who is that? I don't know these guys, man.
His name is Just.
Y'all
seen him? His name is Just Say You Hate Basketball, bro. He's been going a little bit viral.
Jalen, I'm disappointed at you. Come to Go James Kingdom, sir. Come to Go James Kingdom.
You seen him?
Seen him. Had him on our show, sir. He bowed out as well.
Oh, hey, Johnny did cook him. Oh,
yes.
Okay.
Sure did.
It was bad, Jalen.
Why you guys are not subscribers and followers? There's a reason why you heard of us before, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Johnny cooked him so bad at the end. At the end, he cooked him so bad at the end, he didn't know what to say. he just conceded and just basically said, "Well, this is just what I believe. Screw it. These are you what everything." He basically, oh, it was bad.
He conceded. He even said that. He said, "You guys actually make the greatest point I ever heard. You guys actually make the greatest point I've heard from LeBron." He literally said that.
He's used to arguing with casuals. That's what it is.
He is a casual.
He said, "You guys make a lot of sense." He said, "You guys are making a lot of sense."
He might have been one of the worst defeated ones because he basically conceded that Johnny was right about everything, but just said, "I just feel how I feel. Screw it. I'm just gonna rock with how I feel. Screw it." He conceded to everything. Oh man, hey Johnny, I'm thank you for remembering that because
I didn't know Johnny because I just saw him 2 weeks ago. I saw him 2 weeks ago.
That's why y'all think Mini Glock been afraid to go. Came out been doing this for a long time.
Viz too.
Yeah, he's not a basketball fan. Wombo already proved that, man. We only deal with people that talk basketball. That man is conceded to doing
what do the
pop
film
the balloon shows, man. Come on, man. Yeah,
what film could tell us what you're saying right now? Tell us right now. What film?
And I love that Wombo did that. I got to play that clip because Wombo. I'm talking about talk basketball. If you basically, because I like how Wombo set that up. Talking about high schoolers. Okay, damn, you don't know high schoolers. And because Viz was trying to make it seem like knowing these high school and college players is irrelevant. And Womboy walked him into it. He's like, high school players go to college. These college players ultimately get drafted. If you don't know these guys, then how the hell are you even talking NBA basketball? It's about progression and studying the game. If you're going to say that you're cooking people and you know the game, what basketball mind isn't going to be studying these guys from start to finish, man? And this man is basically seeming like college and high school is irrelevant. He walked him into it. He walked him down, man. So Womboy definitely set him up. And he didn't let him out the corner. He didn't let him because, y'all know Viz. Viz is hyper focused on only talking about topics that he's done reaction videos on because I guess he wants to be the new Flight Reacts. So if he didn't do a reaction video on the topic,
Lamont,
it's sad.
Somebody called them Bubble Guppy Viz. Oh my God, Bubble Guppy Viz.
Bro, I seen. Hold on, Ochi titled this video "Bubble Bass." Like they got all types of bubble names for this man. Bubble everything.
Bubble,
he was mad about the name.
He like blowing bubbles and popping balloons, man. He like doing that.
But salute, man. He tried his best. He tried his best to talk basketball with Womboy, but the main thing is just Womboy said this ain't gonna be about nothing other than basketball.
Somebody said Vaseline.
So, Womboy, salute for that, man. That was a great listen, man. That was a great listen, man.
Sure. They hate Womboy. They hate New World. They definitely hate Olo. They despise Olo. But they be mad.
I don't know why. I don't know when somebody would run like. I don't see why you hate New World. I don't see it. Like that's just to me. That's kind of weird, man.
Especially when New World got the killer mentality. He's an assassin, just like Michael Jordan. Right? He's just like Michael Jordan. He has the killer will, the instincts. That's what he has. Same thing with Womboy.
Whenever y'all
like that.
The only thing I don't like about the discourse, one of the biggest things, the only thing, like I say, I guess the only thing I don't like is how he tries to say that he goes onto a independent panel of guys that are there to talk sports. But the first thing he does when he goes on the panel is he says, "Where's your boss at?" But he's on somebody else's platform talking basketball with them. But the first thing that comes to his mind, hey Johnny, is either you or me, which is the weirdest thing in the world.
My boss.
It's just
I told him that.
I said, like, from
still hiring.
Hold on, from somebody.
Because this needs a job.
But hey Johnny, but think about it like this: from somebody that's a bus driver talking about other people having bosses.
Oh,
I don't get it.
Hell no.
That's what I don't get. Like, let's say, for example, let's say we were doing $1 million a year and we did hire Ochi Clips to be our clipper. What? At the end of the day, I don't get the joke there. I don't get the joke here because he's not an independent businessman he's not working for himself. He's a bus driver. Like you got a boss. Mm-hmm. You got to get.
Yeah, he works for the. He works for the Ochi, you got a job.
So that's why it's like, why do you try to diss people like that when you got a boss that when you slip up 2 times, if you late 4 times, you fired. You're like, come on, man.
Hey, Ochi, if you get a job clipping Ochi, salute, brother. I ain't gonna lie. Salute.
No, but I'm saying is like, how is that a diss to say that somebody has a boss and you a bus driver? How is that a diss? It's not like you're not even an independent businessman yourself. If you had your own business, I get it. He cried.
Lamont, somebody asked, "They say, how do we know that, Lamont?" Somebody said,
exactly. Yeah, we don't even know that, so that's even worse.
I said, no. They say, how do we know that he's a bus driver? Trust me,
he
we
told
know
us
more than y'all think. We know these things. Trust me, we know this man.
Bro,
y'all don't understand these people.
Bro,
first of all, ladies and gentlemen, everything that we know about these people is because it is public information. It's not like we out here making stuff up. It's easily can be found. The man drive a bus. The man even said it himself, man. You drive a bus, man. He's a transit. He's a transit operator.
Doesn't matter who it is.
What does a transit operator do, ladies and gentlemen? Can y'all please tell me what a transit operator is?
A logistics specialist.
No, look, I'll just put it on the screen, y'all. Look, this is why we say it, man. Look, it's just simple reading, man. A transit operator in Philadelphia is a professional driver employed by SEPTA, right? They operate the buses, man. It says
absolutely.
They operate the buses, man.
Look,
and you know what?
Plenty of time.
And you know what? There's no shame.
It's the bus line.
And you know what? To be clear about it, to be clear about it.
No shame. He got a paycheck at least.
Yeah, there's no shame in driving a bus. Look, and I'm gonna be clear.
It ain't.
Hold on. All I'm saying is there's no shame in driving a bus. There's no shame in driving the subways or trolleys. I'm not dissing the profession, but what I'm saying is you diss other people by proclaiming that they have a boss, insinuating that they have some level of employment when you a bus driver. I don't get it. I don't get this.
Let's get on the bus. Let's get on the bus.
That's what I'm saying. Like some of these jokes that people be trying to throw out there, I'm like, I don't get it. You know, and
I get it, Lamont. Trust me, he's embarrassed. You don't want nobody to know he drives buses, man. He's a bus driver, man. You should be out here talking reckless, man, with this information available. That's the whole point, man. You should just be a decent human being.
I salute him. I salute him for being a bus driver. Like bus driver way. Retire as the greatest bus driver of all time in Philly. Like,
a lot of yelling.
I hope he's go. I hope he's the GOAT bus driver.
Anybody else? He give us content more than anybody else.
Oh, he is our. We should be paying him for as much marketing as he do for us. When we got up to 100 over 100 viewers, a lot of that, man, some of that is due to him being our greatest marketing ally, bro. I promise y'all, that motherfucker will market the shit out of some GOAT James Kingdom and FYF videos, man. The one thing I don't get though, and this is why I said in Ochi Clips chat, Viz put in his chat again because now. He's went through a series of new allegations, and his newest allegation is now that I've applied more strikes to him. This is his newest allegation. OG Clips saw it in his chat. He said, he's put in his chat, "You are still striking me." And I just, my only response was, man, I think you really, really need to go to a psychiatrist, man. And I said, man, I just think you really need help, man, because it's every day is something new, man. Every day is something new, man. So again, salute to Viz, man. I don't want to give him too much free promo, but man, oh man, bro. Like I say, stick to basketball, man. Because man, all these other fake allegations and stuff, man. And now I'm doing more strikes, and I'm stealing from kids. And everything, every day is something new, man. It's just like, bro, let it go, man. Because now you just
Lamont, can you send videos on this app?
You said what?
Can you send videos on this app, like to somebody?
What you mean? Yeah, I think you can. Share it with the
Okay, so I restrained. I'm trying to figure out because I gave to a live yesterday. I forget who it was, but as soon as I joined, Mez started. He was talking about your Bible, and he went on a rant with like a.
He's mad. We haven't even released it yet,
bro. He was talking. He was like, brother, the Bible was written in completely AI. And the thing is, like, he was going on. I screen recorded, but I'm trying to send it to you so you can play it.
Hold on.
But I don't.
Hold on. We haven't even released a single page. What does he know? We haven't done. Hold on. We've only read like less than 1%. He don't know what we got. He don't know what we conjuring up or what we doing. They be speaking like this is how you know they watch us too much, man. Why do y'all care? Like this is care. No, you know what? No. Let them do the free promo. That's free promo for the book. It's coming soon, y'all. It's coming soon. These fools are talking about a unreleased book.
Hurt their feelings. Wait till he gonna be mad when his name's not brought up in it because he's not even worth it. He didn't give us no moments. They stay in the background. We're gonna call you the real estate agent. That's what he is. He's a real estate agent. You want a house, call Mini Glock. You want to talk basketball, come to GOAT James Kingdom. How about that?
Man, I
They
don't
mad
get
at
these
us, bro.
dudes.
Okay, how you gonna get mad that we use AI to help us write a book when legitimately that's like telling somebody who make beats with a drum machine they not a real musician.
Nah, you're supposed to do it on a lunch table with your hands. You're supposed to make the beats
Yeah,
on the
no, you
lunch
supposed
table
to, yeah, no, you man, come
with your
on,
mouth.
man.
Bebop. You're supposed to still be
Come on, man.
bebopping.
Nobody want to hear. Like I said, they always be crying in the GOAT debate. Always crying. Now he mad because now he can't talk about the Bible. He can't talk about the Bible. He can't make fun of it no more. He
He's
just
mad
has to
because
be
we
like, man.
flipped a joke into an actual monetizable thing. Now they screwed up. They just keep giving us ideas.
They keep messing up. Again, this is why they scared to go James Kingdom worst nightmares. I told Lamar this, man. I was preordained for this, man. My when I was a child, my parents said I was gonna be a pastor. Now I'm a pastor. I'm really out here speaking the chronicles
The
of Coach James.
basketball preacher.
I'm a real basketball preacher out here, man. I got a whole like Brandon would say, I got a whole cult following. The other day, Young Miami called me the 4 and 6 CEO. I got my own everything, man. Listen, they scared of Goat James Kingdom. They got listen, I can show you all of their tombstones. It's right here in Goat James Kingdom. Every last one. Justin
Right in the
Jeffrey
cemetery.
Justin Jeffrey Cemetery.
Oh,
I'll tell you
we
that right
got we
now.
got to get over here. We got to find a way to bring it over here, man. The dugout, man. That'd be so funny, man. When you hit BP with the dugout, man.
Oh, the duck. I haven't done the dugout in a while because like I told you, Lamar, we always got to move on and do. But I still be having it. It's still there available.
Yo, you
The
know the
dugout
crazy
is
thing?
serious. They do be needing a break.
After yesterday, yo, Johnny, after yesterday, I be like, yo, man, you been sleeping on the soundboard. They ain't like them gunshots and that laughter. They ain't like that shit.
With that
You
fire.
start,
Then like, nah,
you start hitting that machine
yeah.
gun. They used to hate that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have hit. I should have hit. I should have hit.
Gotta
What's
bring
his
that shit
name?
back, man.
I should have hit. I should have hit. I should have hit Ty with the.
This nigga dead.
Should have hit him with that. I should have hit him with that.
Hey, Johnny, he would have really been. Hey, Johnny, he would have really been mad if I did that. Finish him. Get him. Get him.
Oh man.
Get him.
I'd have did all that. He really would have been mad then.
I can't wait
hit
to
that
rewatch
fire
this.
real quick.
That was
man.
the best one.
Oh man. I should have hit him.
This nigga dead.
Oh, that's hey Lamar. That see look, and that's an AI song right there. Which y'all, who you think made that song? That AI song. That's an AI song. That's a classic, man. Oh
No, they
man,
get
I
mad
can't
because
wait.
we use these resources. You using it to make songs. They just sitting over there in dusty, empty ass lives doing absolutely nothing with no creativity
Basketball reference.
other than a notepad
game
up.
score.
These motherfuckers still just got notes from a notepad up on the screen, man. Just this is the topic for today, y'all, and just go rogue solo on some just blanket shit, man. Like, man, come on. We trying to give you the blueprint to level up, man. And green screens, they get mad at you. Dreamers Pro got mad at you for using green screen. They literally get mad at us for trying to level up. It's funny.
Creepers Pro got really mad. He's like, look, he's wearing a suit. Look at this guy's wearing a suit. He's like, he's and then when somebody said GJKW, he got upset. He was like, oh fuck. Yeah, you messed up. This is talking about us, man. Goat James Kingdom, man.
Oh yeah, they good for stealing somebody else's Facebook post. That's how Plato got in trouble the other day. Because I heard him on the stream. He pulled up a graphic and because he said, oh yeah, I found this one. He was like, it's the only one I can find where Steph Curry was top 3, but the list didn't have LeBron in it. But so he knew it was dumb. But he's like, yeah, this is the only one. I was like, bro, why didn't you just go make your own graphic and your own list, man? Come on, man.
Because they just want to gather up every day, and they think they're creative. Lamar, imagine they do this every day. They go up here every day. Lamar, you'll catch Lamar on some people's lives throughout the week. You'll catch me probably pop up. Like I said, I have my sparring moments where I show up.
I'm only, like I said, from this point forward, man, I'm only entertaining people that I just rock with as content creators, man. Or the people that are willing to come over to FYF Sports, man. They've been begging me. Vision keep begging me. They all keep begging me to go. I'm like, no, bro. I don't ever see none of y'all on FYF Sports.
Lamar, we should go over there. We should go over there together, though. We should go tag team over there. Just you and I together one day.
No, because now us coming over there is now value. Now we're bringing value to them. If you ain't willing to come over here, I don't care to care. I don't want to talk to you.
They got their own. I mean, I feel you on Vision because he could come over here. He'll never come over here though.
He won't never come over here. I've been over there multiple times. They keep begging. And then now he's over there randomly
Oh.
saying I owe him $100. Like he's now starting to turn into vids, just making up shit. How the fuck I
No,
owe you
remember Dookie and
$100?
them tried that versus me. Remember Dookie and them told her they still got people mentioning me. I told them come get it in blood. Come get it in blood.
I said, man, these dudes are wild,
Come get it
man.
in blood.
They want people to come over to their platform so they can get the viewership is what they want.
For the viewership, man.
No,
Screw that.
and the controller too, because they know who they can let up, not let up. How to they
Yeah,
have a
exactly.
script. They know
Bro, you know
what they're
what?
doing over
I
there.
think Plato blocked me, man. I don't know why he blocked me, man.
What?
He blocked you? Oh, don't tell me he did that. He
You
didn't
know
block
why
me.
he blocked you.
I don't know. He blocked
No,
You
me.
he
know what
didn't.
you did.
I ain't do
You know what
nothing
you
to
did on
him.
You
King Money
exposed
Live.
that gravity stuff.
No, I think it was
Not
the
the
Gil clip.
gravity. So he didn't block me.
Yo,
It was the
blocked me,
Gil clip.
man.
The
It was the
Gil
Gil
Hey,
clip.
clip.
Lamont, Lamont, I'll
he
be
really
back.
got two criteria.
I'm gonna get this video to you, bro.
All right, man. Yeah, Plato
Yeah,
blocked me,
please.
man. I ain't seen Plato. I ain't seen it. I can't see his profile or nothing, man. He blocked me, man.
Yeah, all the videos you can send to Lamont. You already know Lamont's email is. You can tell your email, right, Lamont?
Yeah,
Emails.
I'll put it in the chat. I'll put it in
Yeah,
the chat.
man. You want to email it to Lamont? I mean, I'm sure Lamont's FYF email is just for FYF purposes.
Yeah. It's in the chat, yeah. I mean, it's easy. It's just fyfsportsdebate@gmail.com. It's not nothing too crazy.
Simple mathematics, ladies and gentlemen. We're simple men over here, man.
Man,
That's why they can't handle it.
I'm about to take Lamont's stream verbatim, no edits, no reaction, just stream it straight to my page, and then complain when I'm copyright strike.
Yo, man, I don't get these dudes, man.
You never get them, man.
He's hilarious. He's hilarious for that one.
I'll try to tell you,
All
man.
of a sudden, I got a boss now.
Boy, everybody
Oh
got
yeah, you
bosses
see me
now.
coming with the hey boss when Lamont came up, really.
I tell you what though, me and Lamont being y'all boss is better than having Young Miami or Mini Glock as your boss. Or all ball talk. All ball talk. Tell you that much.
Yeah, they're
I tell you
erratic,
that
man.
much.
Yeah, they're too erratic.
At least over here, Go James Kingdom and FYF, y'all get to be yourselves. Y'all ain't gotta be phony for no reason. Y'all can talk about your favorite players. We don't be hating.
I'm trying to figure out what video.
I never received the employee handbook.
Hold on, we got
It's an
LD up
employee
here.
handbook.
They said that this LD guy wanted to debate you, so I got to make a spot for him.
Oh, yes, he did.
Can I get this off real quick?
Yes, he
Yeah,
did.
go ahead, Rob.
Yeah.
Man, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, the hate is not only worldwide, but as I sit here and say this, man, because I tell y'all I am from Akron, Ohio, man, I debate people right here in LeBron James City every day. And it sucks so much because I get so mad about it every time I get to debate these people because I get so confused about how can you hate on somebody who right here from your own city. We from this small city and he put on for us so much, man. He built so much stuff around here. He built basketball courts for our community. He put a school around here and he just do so much stuff on the daily. Like you can always see it and the progress and everything that he do is on the daily basis and he just building so much buildings and just doing everything for our community and just providing everything for us. Like if everywhere I go, I always wear something that either say Akron, LeBron, this, that, and the third, just so I can like represent and put on for everything that he do. Like I'm not as biased as it seems just because I'm from the city, but on top of everything that I say, like it just mean a lot more just because, you know what I'm saying, I'm from here and it just like it just feel different. You know what I mean? And I appreciate y'all for being out here and y'all saying everything y'all say because y'all spitting straight facts. And I listen to everything that y'all always say because it only makes sense, man. It only makes sense. You know what I mean? And it really sucked that it's just spread like worldwide. And then I sit here and I debate like old heads. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, how can y'all not sit here and say that his greatness not put on for us, but put on for the worldwide? You know what I mean? Like, and it just don't make sense to me. You know, like it sucked that I gotta do this, but it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
I appreciate it, man. Listen, man. Shout out to you, man. Listen, I always tell y'all, there's no crying in the GOAT debate. If you want to get into it, and speak your case because you already know he the GOAT.
Man,
they don't have nothing.
Oh,
All they have is hate.
We lost LD.
Don't let the hate.
We had LD in the back.
Come
man.
on.
We lost him. Man. We lost LD.
Man.
Damn.
I didn't know he was in the background. If he can't wait that long to month, then he didn't want to debate.
Yeah, he once he heard because he heard us talking about him. I saw him there. Then he dropped up out of here. So LD, come on, hit that link.
They be lying, just like Mike's the great. Yeah, just like Mike's the greatest. They you know. But again, we already know LeBron's the GOAT. So don't be scared to say it. If they hating, hate should not deter you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're bringing you the Chronicles of Goat James. You ain't have to be afraid of the hate no more. All the hate will be explained. You will have all the you will have the word of the Lord of the Rock.
He said, "Give me a
Trust me when I tell
second."
you
He
this.
said, "Give me a second." All right, I got you, LD. We'll be waiting on you, man.
They always need to say, bro, they gotta go get their notes, Lamar. They gotta go get their notes. You know they gotta go get their notes.
Gotta get the script ready.
You gotta get the
Like we
script
heard what
ready.
Inside Dog said.
They're not prepared. They never prepared.
Wait, real quick before he comes up. Oh shit. Juan boy, you a Laker fan? Would you rather have Cade Cunningham or Luka Doncic?
Luka, man.
So I better stop
Next
that,
question. I don't want to talk about shit like this, man. This is pointless shit, man. Ask King Shy. Ask LD. Ask Michael.
Hey, George
Yeah,
Yard is
ask
a better
Norbit.
scorer than Tim Duncan, so
To ask Norbit. Yeah, let's ask Norbit. Norbit got to make his appearance today.
Hey, bro, y'all should have been there on King Shy's live with Mikhail and his
that
brother on the
jump was crazy.
Bro, he was asking his brother for help while debating. I forgot who it was, but he was looking. You can see him turning around asking, "Bro, is LeBron a better scorer than Wilt Chamberlain?"
I don't know why he literally.
Hey
is
man,
a
look,
straight
man,
fan.
look. I don't knock resources, man. If you got a resource, you better use it. If you're in the middle of the debate, don't look. That's a smart move, man. He don't know something. Ask questions. I respect asking questions. Fuck. That's why I play the music for him when he come up. Like he ain't embarrassed. He look crazy on this camera. He just put his face right in the camera. Right? He don't care.
That link, man. Let me invite Michael.
There you go.
Michael don't care.
I
man.
love numbers.
Look, but he don't care what nobody say about him. You can roast him. He gonna have his face dead in the camera, looking right in the eye, man. He don't care.
Hey, Lamar, you can't face him at all.
I don't rock with Michael, man. He don't got, bro.
And his phone don't never vibrate or nothing. It just be there stationary, just perfectly. He be moving, staring like 2 feet away from the damn phone.
He gonna hit you with
right at it.
He gonna hit you with one of those, man. Put his face in the camera.
Yeah, we
man.
get that little flex.
Talking about he
Get that little flex.
He talking about he just got his hair braided. We never seen him with braids. Never seen him with braids.
Never.
Never seen him with braids. Never seen him with braids.
He be like, I just took my braids out, bro. Your shit don't look like no braids just came out of there,
Braids in
man.
there.
Because when you take the braids out, your hair got the curls in it.
Yeah,
That's
it's
it.
curly,
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, his shit
That
look
shit
like
be
it's
straight in
been.
them,
What do you call that when the blowout? This shit look like straight blowing out, man. That's it,
Feel like he
man.
got struck by
Look
lightning.
like Norman, man.
Man, I rock with Michael, man. Michael cool, man. I rock with him. Juan boy got him, X'd him up out of there. He got him excommunicated quick.
We had to get him up.
So Lamar, how are we gonna disseminate this information with all these articles?
Oh, I got some more,
stuff.
bro. I got some more. So I wanted to talk about these articles right here. Let me actually pull this next series of articles up. And we'll do that, and hopefully we get LD back up. If LD requests that, we'll bring him up and we'll address that. This is right here, man. Like, so look, y'all. We know all we hear with LeBron James is they cry about LeBron James's influence in the media. They cry about Rich Paul having influence. I mean, Ticket TV is calling for Rich Paul to have his old sports agency taken down. Like, they jealous. And come to find out, like, there's next series of articles just going to display to you guys, as Gilbert Arenas even talked about, how Gilbert Arenas alluded to the fact how Jordan did not like how NBC was initially labeling Kobe the next Jordan. He was on his way. Jordan shut that down, said, no, hell no. You cannot be like me if you're a number 2 option. And basically derailed Kobe's greatness. Just in a snap of a finger, changed the narrative. And so this next series of articles talks about how the newspaper started to sniff out how Jordan was using NBC and Ahmad Rashad to control the narrative, right? And this is just an article right here talking about how when they started sniffing it out, it says, after initially being confused by Michael Jordan's refusal to shake Alonzo Mourning's hands prior to Game 5 of the conference finals, it says, Riley smells a setup. He's like, I've never seen NBC ever show the captains meeting pregame for a pregame handshake 7 minutes before tip-off. He says, why would the cameras be down there? Could it be that Jordan tipped off NBC sideline reporter and close friend Ahmad Rashad about it. This is when they start catching wind of like, oh, every time we critique you on something, you try to use Ahmad Rashad to come clean it up because he ain't gonna never give no pushback. In this next article, we got another article by the Oregonian, and it says, what is this? Another Michael Jordan interview by Ahmad Rashad. It says, these aren't interviews. It's pretty obvious there's nothing but love between best friends. And it shows whenever Rashad snuggles up to Jordan. It says, obviously NBC has no desire to antagonize his ratings meal ticket by sending someone other than the warm and cuddly Rashad, who has never asked Jordan a tough question. He never gives any pushback. Never question about the gambling. Never asked nothing about the testifying against the mob, right? When the when the FBI agent came out and said there's a clear connection between Jordan and money laundering, nobody ever came out and asked him tough questions because Jordan controlled the narrative, and he used NBC and Ahmad Rashad. We got another article by the Houston Chronicle. It says the Bulls were strong and tall, confident at the start of the at start and the finish, and the only person in the building Jordan was able to use more than the Suns was cloying, groveling NBC commentator Ahmad Rashad, who delivered a halftime interview that ended Air Jordan's 2-week silence with the media and did just about everything except offer to carry Michael Jordan's gym bag back to the hotel. Again, another example of, again, Jordan using NBC and Ahmad Rashad to control the narrative. Because Jordan went silent because people started questioning his gambling, right? Getting caught in Atlantic City during the NBA Finals, all types of stuff. Ahmad Rashad to try to clean it all up. It's more articles, and this is the last one of the last one I'm going to show you. It says, talks about when Jordan went radio silent. It says, in Michael Jordan's silence, breaking encounter with good pal and NBC reporter Ahmad Rashad Wednesday night was shameful, right? This is the Chicago Tribune, his own home city. They said him using NBC and Ahmad Rashad, it was shameful. It says this so-called interview could not have been more safely cozy had Jordan been interviewed by his agent. It says if it was Nixon, it said it was as if Nixon had gone on TV to answer Watergate questions posed to him by G. Gordon Liddy, right? Basically, look, how are you allowing your best friend to interview you on something this controversial? You're just trying to protect some so-called image. You want to try to portray and be something. And basically, they were calling it out. This was the Chicago Tribune, right? Right in Chicago, they were calling it out. They knew it was BS. So, look. And it says, there's the last one I'm going to show you. It says, NBC helps NBA broaden this appeal. It says, an odd note before Chicago-New York playoff game on Monday, NBC's Ahmad Rashad reporting that Michael Jordan was still not talking to the media. Jordan's response to what he feels was unfair coverage of his trip to Atlantic City Casino last week, right? And it says, then Ahmad Rashad was the only one that could relay anything that Jordan said. He used him as his microphone. Controlling the media, trying to control the narrative. So when y'all 90s fans, when y'all think back about what you think of Michael Jordan, who created that? Who created that perception? Did you create it, or did NBC and Ahmad Rashad create it? And then it's so convenient that all of a sudden, when NBC gets rights to NBA games back, they all of a sudden, what do? They bring Jordan back in. So-called supposedly to talk the game, but all he did was come rehash fake memories and memories nobody really cared to hear. We don't care about you shooting a free throw for some 5-year-olds in the backyard. You just rehash some bullshit memories and then to tell us why you don't like load management, and then you disappear. But I can't remember the other ones you wanted me to cover, Johnny. Which ones? Were there any other ones you want me to pull up?
No, I think that covered it all, really. I mean, some of the other stuff was just the quotes that Jordan had. Obviously, there was the one that they brought up about, remember they talk about 2011, but they don't never want to mention how D Wade played in them fourth quarters. So it talks about that as well. Because again, I always tell people it was Dwayne Wade's job to close out a lot of these games, and he couldn't do it.
Oh, that's this right here. I'll let you knock this one out because I wish I'd have pulled this up when the dude was talking about the 2011 choke job. You
He's right
always
here. Jalen's right here. Jalen's right here.
no, it was
Jalen
somebody
asked
else,
about
wasn't
it. No, Jalen asked it for Chat GPT, but obviously
Yeah.
you're talking about Honest. You're talking about Honest when Honest was up here, scared to have the
Look,
debate.
you see
He
what
didn't wanna
Adrian
have the
said?
debate.
Look what Adrian says. He says, "Wow, you really hate." So now I hate Jordan because I have information about Jordan that's counterintuitive to the narrative that they put out. Now I'm hating because I'm literally reading newspaper clippings. Come on, man. That's not hate. Facts cannot be hate. It's just facts.
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 LD back. LD's here.
Oh Lord.
LD, what's good, man? We've been hearing about you in the shadows, man. Are you another Bigfoot? No, you're not talking, man. Go ahead and share this information with him, hey Johnny, man. LD ain't ready to cook.
Yeah, no, I mean I can't really see too much of what it's saying because it's kind of small here, but it does talk. No, yeah, if you can make it a little bit bigger, but you see what it says about Dwayne Wade in the finals. What he was doing in game 2, all right, which is a game that they coughed up, that he was supposed to take them to the victory. Coughed up. You see what he did? No points in the last 7 minutes of the ball game. Game 4, another one that he coughed up. No field goals in the last 7 minutes of the game. Right? Game 5, game 6, Dwayne Wade is nowhere to be found, and he was supposed to be the closer of that series. And he even said it after game 3, after the Heat won game 3, he talked about how he was going to lead the team to victory because he knows he's done it before. He knows how difficult it is. So he's gonna galvanize the team and do it. And then obviously he couldn't do it. Then he realized, you know what, I can't do this anymore. Bron, take us there. And we know what happened after that. So
Yo, Lamont, I sent that video to Olo of Mez talking about the Bible. I don't know how he can get that to you though.
Olo will make sure I get it somehow.
Yeah.
But we
I try
got
to send it to you. I
LD.
can't.
We got LD up here. LD, what's good, man? What's good, LD? Chilling, man.
Check your DMs, Lamont. It should be forwarded to you.
It's hilarious, bro. It's hilarious.
On TikTok?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
yeah, LD is well known, but the comments is sending out shots already. Damn, he didn't even say nothing yet.
So right before I started recording, that's when he was like, "Bro, the Bible was written entirely ChatGPT, bro."
How does he know? What is he talking about?
He said that. That's why I started recording.
Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna play it from here and I'll put it through the mic.
Yeah.
Y'all hating on me for no reason.
Hold on, LD. Can you give me 1 second? I'm gonna let you cook. All right. hold on. Here's what it says. Can y'all hear it? Hold on, it's not even playing.
Gathers it up, combines it, and gives you the overall assessment of the information, right? So if it's pulling from a bunch of different sources who are wrong, you're going to get a wrong answer. And that's what he's doing. He's just using ChatGPT like Google, and ChatGPT is giving him a bunch of information that he thinks is just absolutely true. But ChatGPT is not always giving you valid information, which is why, like, when you go to college, they tell you double check whatever you put in ChatGPT because it'll give you some wrong shit. You can take a website.
Hey, y'all, that's the number one lie. First, this is how you know he didn't go to college, at least during the ChatGPT era. Colleges banned ChatGPT. I don't know what college he talking about that allows ChatGPT, but colleges ban that shit, right? Professors hate it, so he's lying there. One, but hold on, we'll hear him out. We'll hear him out.
Copy and paste the website in a ChatGPT and ask it to create you a document. And half the time, ChatGPT won't even cover up anything on the website in totality. Like ChatGPT, AI is not necessarily the best thing to use specifically for these type of arguments.
Well, I tell my students whenever they give me a class at the university that I do research at, I tell my students don't even use ChatGPT. Like I tell them just stay away from.
Hold on. What did I just tell y'all? What did I just tell y'all? I know. Otto's an idiot, but Otto is right there because I'm at GCU. The first thing a professor will tell you is you're not supposed to be using it anyway. They don't really want you to use it, right? Mez just doesn't understand how it's used, so he's just He's just saying shit right now. He's just saying shit. And most people don't understand what we use ChatGPT for. They just come to a whole bunch of conclusions based on what other people tell them. Because we don't use ChatGPT to get the answer to anything. We use ChatGPT to find consistencies, right? We take ChatGPT to organize information for us. It's never an answer. Nobody's going to ChatGPT saying, what's the cure for the common code? What's the cure for this? No. Help us organize these thoughts. Is this consistent? That's it. It's just a tool that you use to assist you. So there's two options when you have a tool. You can let the tool run you, or you can run the tool. These idiots are too dumb to know how to use it as an assistant. So they avoid using it, right? That's why. They're just complete idiots. But let's hear the rest of it.
GPT, they have many other sources. You know, they have access to lots of journals and lots of, you know, reliable sources that when they write their papers, right? So I'd say don't even go there because you're going to. And some students don't listen to me, and then what happens is they turn a paper where they've used ChatGPT, and then they get it all wrong. It's crazy. Yep. So I didn't know if that was. I guess that's what he's doing. I suppose, but
I want to speak on that. Y'all know who YB is, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh God, I can't stand that kid.
Hold on, Brox. This is why you can't stand him. So he tried to clarify what somebody actually said in totality, and he wanted them to break it down so he could type it into ChatGPT. Yeah. And when he typed it in, it said, "I'm going based off of what you said and everything you said." I typed it into ChatGPT, and he started reading shit off to him, and they was like, "It doesn't add context though." And he was like, "What do you mean? I already told you whatever you told me. This is what I put in here, and this is what ChatGPT is telling me." So I told YB, I said, "Why y'all niggas was doing that?" I asked ChatGPT, who was J.R. Smith talking to? After George Hill shot the first free throw, who was J.R. Smith talking to? And it said J.R. Smith was talking to George Hill. And I told ChatGPT when the mic came back on, and I said, "That's a lie." ChatGPT told me, "You're correct." JR was actually talking to the coaches and the people on the bench.
Yep.
And I'm like, that's a lie. Like, I know he was probably trying to communicate with fucking the coach or somebody, but I'm like, who was he talking to? And it was like, it just told me, like, I just kept saying it was a lie, and it's telling me you're correct.
And check this out though. It was a couple of weeks ago. Yeah,
Pause it, Lamont, real quick. Pause it, Lamont. Another thing people fail to realize is that ChatGPT is not a central base. How I use ChatGPT is different from everybody else. It's a personalized thing, just like your Google search. Your ChatGPT is only as smart as you. Saying YB's ChatGPT represents ChatGPT just shows you how his ChatGPT is not good. Again, their ChatGPT is not resourceful because they're not resourceful people. They don't know how to use the tool. The more you talk to your ChatGPT, the more information you provided, the smarter it becomes. They don't use their ChatGPT to talk basketball. They give it random questions and expect it to be accurate. Yep. Lamont uses ChatGPT to talk basketball, so the information provided to it is over 4 years worth of information of hearing everybody think. That's why he asks you for your criteria. It remembers these conversations. It remembers your criteria. It remembers everything, all the factual stuff that we give it as well. And like Lamont said, he has the plugins.
Also, I will literally, and Johnny knows this, I will literally take the entire transcript from a live stream and give it to ChatGPT just to store the conversation. So now it knows what people, that's why I can ask my ChatGPT who GOAT James Kingdom is, and it can literally describe him based on conversations he's had. I can literally ask my ChatGPT who is King Speech Row. I can ask ChatGPT who is Armani Viz, and it will, because I take full conversations based on what we say, and so now I keep storing information. That's why they get mad at my ChatGPT, and they always say, "Well, why don't you delete all the information out of it?" Why would I delete? That'd be like me saying, go to a scientist and tell it to put you in a coma and delete your brain. What? Why would I do something that dumb? Why would I delete all the information that it has? They just get mad because we keep all receipts. That's why Plato got mad and blocked me, because we kept all receipts. And when we went back and referenced everything, he looked like an idiot.
Yeah.
It's
So go
just
ahead
a
again. They don't know how
resource.
to use ChatGPT. Again, that
They don't know how
ChatGPT
to
is just
use
as
it.
dumb as them.
They're-
That's what that ChatGPT is just as dumb as them. That's all it is.
And mind you guys, they're asking ChatGPT yes or no questions, or they'll ask it weird questions, right? They'll ask it very dumb questions. We don't ask it point blank questions unless we're trying to be funny. That's the only time we ask it like point blank questions. Outside of that, we're only using it as a resource to organize information that we already have. All right, I'll play the rest of it. It's not very much left.
And heard YB and them in there breaking down like illegal defense and all this other shit. Now he had some like screenshots on the screen saying that ChatGPT was implemented in the 1981 season, whatever the case may be. And I put it in the comment section. I was like, bro, you're wrong about that. They could double different places. It kind of gathers it up, combines it, and gives you the overall assessment of the information, right? So if it's pulling from a bunch of
Oh, that was it right there. That was it right there. The clip started over. First of all, he just lied. He just lied about illegal defense. See, this is how you know these dudes are complete idiots.
Just lied. Yeah. I was gonna say that too. He just lied about it.
Illegal defense has nothing to do with a double team. Like, first of all, let's get everybody's brains functioning. First of all, see, you're listening to people that can't even tell you what illegal defense actually is. This is not ChatGPT talking. This is just this is what I mean. They try to pretend that they know the game. This is how you know. That's what I say. We're dealing with people that didn't play, didn't hoop, don't study the game, don't watch the game. This fool is talking about illegal defense, talking about they used to double. Illegal defense has nothing to do with a double team. It's about zones and preloaded help defense. That's it. But these fools will try to get you to believe, oh, they could double. Yes, you could double. Legal defense has nothing to do with that. But these be the idiots. These be the buffoons that y'all talk to. Y'all wonder why they don't want to come over here and debate. Because if I'm debating Mez head to head, and this fool says something about illegal defense having something to do with being able to go double, I'm throwing a challenge flag. You're an idiot. That's not what illegal defense is. It has nothing to do with a double team. It's about your ability to play zones. Zones are not about double teams. Does anybody play the zone? Unless you're running a trapping zone or some type of press, most zones are not running around just trapping people. But these dudes don't know the game. They don't watch the game. They don't play the game. They don't study the game. This is why I tell them, these Jordan fans, y'all be laughing. I'll be dead serious. They need to stay away from teaching their kids the game. Don't hoop with your kid. Don't do none of that. Don't do none of that. No basketball with your kid because you're just going to ruin them. These be the same bums.
We can let LD up. We can let LD up. We heard Glock and them complaining about Go James Kingdom and what we do over here with FYF Sports. Again, we talk basketball better than anybody, and you're about to see it very shortly. What's up, LD?
What's up with you?
Nothing much, man. You know me. We doing good over here. Trust me, a lot better than you, Zesty Jeffries.
Wow. Okay.
Hold on. Well, you see what
I already flustered.
Hold on. You see what Wiggins said? Look at what Wiggins said. The legal defense rule restricted prolonged double teams off ball. Idiot. It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with double teaming. You can double team in the 90s. That's not illegal defense. There's no such thing as a prolonged double team. It's about being in help too long. This is why the Chicago Bulls would split the court. They had intentional plays where they would make Steve Kerr dribble the ball to one side of the court before he passed to Jordan, because you're taking your man into a zone. And as soon as he passed to Jordan, Steve Kerr would literally sprint back into the opposite zone, that invisible line going up the middle of the court. And as soon as he would sprint to the other side, he would literally point at his man, especially if his man was staring at Michael Jordan in help. And he would point, that's illegal, that's illegal. He wasn't even doubling nobody yet. He was just in help in the wrong place at the wrong time. That's illegal defense. It has nothing to do with any double team. I don't know where y'all brains be, man. I don't want to bore people playing these videos. Y'all can literally go watch this stuff and stop pretending to know basketball in the chat.
It's all Go James Kingdom. We showed them this stuff countless times, man.
You double off ball. You not nobody. What coach? First of all, what coach with a brain is running around saying, "I want to double somebody without the basketball"? Anyway, that's not a really good strategy. Anyway,
They think that's what they do with Stephen Curry, Lamar. They
Yeah,
think
I
that's
was
what they
just
do
going
with
to
Stephen
say
Jesus
Curry.
that's what
They
Player them
Christ.
swear
can't
that's what
do
we
with
do with
Curry.
Stephen
Bro,
Curry.
y'all are idiots, man. Doubling off the ball. It's called being in help. Bro, idiot. Come on. Y'all dumb, man. This is Christ,
We
man.
not
Hell.
dumb. Y'all
We're
dumb.
not
And
dumb.
then they will say this stuff. Like I say, that's where Mez tricks y'all because whatever, he needs to stick to real estate, wherever he got his real estate license. Because Jesus
YB, why you
Christ,
keep
man.
talking about ChatGPT?
Okay, LD, what was your take? Bro, come on. What was your take, man?
My take is why y'all hating on LeBron so. I mean, why y'all hating on Michael Jordan so much?
Okay, give
Oh
us an
my
example. Give
God,
us
My
an
there's no
thing.
example.
crime.
Give us an example of the hate. Give us an example.
Y'all hate on him like he not the goat.
What do we say that's hate?
But
What do we say that's hate?
y'all discredit him so much, bro.
What do we say that discredits him?
Troll.
Y'all troll.
Please, look, small comments will sidetrack him. What do we say that discredits Michael Jordan?
Because y'all keep bringing up everything about the past of Michael Jordan. Y'all keep using this for the LeBron debate.
What do we say that discredits Michael Jordan? Give me exact quotes, exact things.
He's gone. He's gone.
Wow. He waited all that time.
Wow.
Mind you, these are the same people that want you to answer their questions, but never can answer your questions. They
That's
never are
crazy.
willing to sit in there and just handle simple conversations.
He said
He,
Lamont a fake ball
he
coach.
accused us of something and then disappeared. Again, y'all are so zesty.
Mookie.
Wiggins, I'll
I'll
be
go
a
make some
fake coach,
dishes.
man. Okay, wow, great. Well, that's fine.
He
I'll
said
take
Google
that.
is free, Lamont.
Oh yeah,
I
first of
know
all,
Google
they're
uses
so
AI
dumb.
too. Google's
Google
AI
is
too.
AI, bro. They're dumb. Because you know what? Google is the resource that got most of them, Mez and all them. Google is the resource that sent half these idiots to Reddit. Half these idiots go to Reddit for information because they search something on Google and they're wrong. Like that's why I say you don't use Google for answers. You use Google as a resource. You don't use ChatGPT as the answer. You use it as a resource. Just because they're too stupid to know how to utilize the resource, don't mean we not supposed to use it. If Mez might be too dumb to use a chainsaw, he might cut himself off. Don't mean I'm not going to use a chainsaw to cut the tree down. I know how to use it. I'm cutting the tree down with the chainsaw. So again, just because you're too stupid to use it correctly, don't mean it's not a good tool to use. They're just too dumb to use it correctly. That's why I say some people are good. Some people can be intellectual. Some people are willing to learn how to use the resource. Other people who are resistant to it, these are the people you need to stay away from. Because when they don't want you to have
tell
a
us
tool
what
like
legal
that.
defense is, Wiggins.
Yeah, Wiggins, come up here. Wiggins, come up here. Wiggins,
You tell us what illegal
Wiggins, come up
defense
here.
is. We don't know.
Yes,
You
no,
tell
Wiggins.
us. We don't
Yes,
want
Wiggins,
we
come
want
up
to leave
here.
you.
We'll put you on the
Tell
big
us.
screen. We'll put you on the big screen, Wiggins, and we want you. We're not going to use ChatGPT. We're not going to do nothing. And we want you to explain what illegal defense is, and then we're going to play a video explaining illegal defense. Come up here.
Like you showed multiple videos of what illegal defense is, so I don't understand why he trying to question you.
Bro, I don't know. Like I said, because if I ask ChatGPT, they don't get mad. So I'm just gonna show the video. There's a lot of videos explaining what illegal defense is.
They hope people believe them because they think we got stupid fans. Our audience is intelligent. They don't believe y'all lies. But they got a silly audience and they believe everything that them do.
Boy Virtuous.
He's hoping somebody reads his comments and actually believes him.
Boy Virtuous, I'll let you up, but you just got to hit the request to come up. I'll let you up. I just don't know who you are.
Hey Lamont, I was really worried why he said why you hate Jordan and you got Jordan as your GOAT. So how you gonna hate Jordan when you have him as
these
your
dudes
GOAT,
are dumb,
like,
man. These dudes they're dumb, man.
Trolls, they're trolls.
That's why I asked him, what did we say that's hate? Then he said, what did he say?
Hey Johnny, that's what he said. He wants to talk about me. He wants to talk about what we say over here in Goat James Kingdom. They never want to address Goat James Kingdom directly. They scared because they know once you call me out.
Goat James, I blame you. Because they come at Lamont thinking like it's him the whole time. It's you. They want to like
no, but Johnny don't hate. The thing is they know that I'm what you call a soft target, and a soft target is basically I'm not about to waste time fighting you. The problem with Johnny is that Johnny will make videos about you. He will put your face on all types of characters. He will joke about you, and when you come on the panel, he'll talk about your mama. He'll talk about everything. He's unfiltered. I'm most of the time, unless I get in one of my moods, I'm just gonna laugh it off. So I'm
He said,
a
Lamont,
soft
you talk ball every day and don't talk about double teaming was a part of the legal defense rule. Didn't know.
Okay, all right, Wiggins. All right, Wiggins. Go ahead. I mean, you got it figured out, Wiggins. Go figure it. Go. You good? Go test it out in a children's basketball league or something. I don't know. What you want me to say. I
What is this dumb nigga
I can't
even
argue with you
saying?
in the comments. I'm not
Wiggins
having a
said-
conversation with you. I'll
Nah,
play
we
video
can't,
if you come up here. We can watch film when you come up here. But no, I don't know what it is. But Johnny's much more of an aggressive target. So a lot of times I feel like they're scared. To me, at this stage, I just feel
They're
like
scared
I'm not joking at all. They're scared of whatever it is. It feels like that they're scared of Johnny. I've gotten blocked. I've literally gotten blocked for asking people to debate Johnny. When I DM Crunch for the debate Johnny, he blocked me. I was like, damn,
Why
what
would
did I
Crunch
do?
block you though?
Because he know me. The Crunch know me
Crunch
before, man.
can't. Yeah.
Bro, hold on, think
Listen,
about
She's
this.
on doubling.
Look what
Hold
LD
on.
just wrote. Listen, LD just wrote. He said, "I'm not going to debate with LeBron fans and saying LeBron is better than Michael Jordan." So who are you debating with? Like that's what I'm saying. Like, who are you supposed to debate with besides the people who have the opposite vision of what you have? You just scared to go James Kingdom,
He's
man.
spamming. He's
Y'all are
spamming.
always like I always keep telling y'all.
Listen.
It's safe in the comments. Stay in the comments. That's where you're safe at. You're not safe when you come
Hold
up on
on,
these panels.
And he
hold
get,
on, Lamont.
and I'm the
Go ahead.
'1 Jordan hater.
Hey, I'm number
Hey,
one.
look.
We
Hey,
be
Like
tired at
so,
number
he
So
didn't
like,
even say nothing to me. I let it be known.
He said we be tired at number one. Just
No,
like
but
Jordan.
one boy, they don't know how to look at us all as individual personalities. The thing is if like all ball did, if Johnny say something, we all
He
said it.
gonna attach it to you.
Yeah, if Juan Boy say something, we all said it. And it's just like they act like if Juan Boy say he hate Michael Jordan, he got his reasons for knocking him down. They want me to sit up here and fight with you all day about it. Like, you got your reasons, you got your criteria. What? That's it. But the people like
Lamont,
LD, man, they
Lamont, the guy named Crunch. Are you talking about the dude that
yes,
looked like
the
the
dark skinned
Iceman
dude that
from
looked like Gollum. He looked like
Incredibles?
a
yeah,
he looked like a
he be on
burnt up
players shows.
Gollum. He looked like burnt up Gollum
The
off Lord of the Rings.
what was the Iceman character on Incredibles? The Samuel Jackson
No,
character.
bro, he looks like
Frozone.
Yeah,
he
that's what
looks
you
like
look like.
oh
That's what you look
no.
like.
Remember when Gollum off Lord of the Rings came out the volcano ash?
Ooh.
When he came out the volcano ash and was all burnt up and black.
My precious.
That's what he
Yes,
looks like.
yes, my precious.
He looks like Gollum when he came out the volcano ash, all burnt
You
up.
talking about Smeagol?
Oh yeah,
He said,
Smeagol.
honey?
Yeah, Smeagol.
Smeagol.
Hey,
Hold
Lamar.
on, watch this.
So I watched the
Smeagol.
All Star Weekend.
Hold
Right?
on,
I
Smeagol,
watched
Smeagol, Lord of the
Smeagol.
Rings, burnt up,
Yeah, it
burnt
used to
up.
be. Yeah, it used to be a hobbit.
Yeah, used to be a hobbit. I promise y'all, he looks like a burnt up Smeagol.
It don't get no worse than that. He got like 4 strings of hair.
Because you know what makes it
Oh
even
man,
worse for him? What makes it even worse for him is he'll be when he turns his camera on, he'll be sitting there in the dark. So all you see is just eyes, just big ass eyes, just talking. Just
That's all, man. That's all, man.
like Michael Blackson.
Money sucker.
I cannot get jiggy with this shit.
bro, this man, I don't know why he be doing that, man. He'll turn his camera on, and just be all dark as hell, and I don't know what he got going on, man.
Hey, Lamont. Hey, man, Stephen A. Smith to me is a clown, bro. He's such a clown. Like, I'm watching the All Star Weekend. Like, it was great basketball. All Star was good. It had a good like intensity a little bit. And this man on going first take talking about the first thing he gonna say, I blame LeBron James for the dunk contest being trash. I'm like, bro, come on, bro.
Yeah, because they're dumb. Like it's hard for me to even. I can't take Stephen A. serious no more. When he started pump faking,
Like,
like
bro, it's killing me.
when he started pump faking, like he was really done something to LeBron. If LeBron would have smacked him, and come on, man.
Bro, he had so much media after that. As soon as LeBron did that, confronted him, Stephen A. Smith went on a tour.
Now my thing is
yeah.
like with Stephen A. He come out with the same narrative every year. Oh, LeBron ruined the All-Star game. LeBron ruined the dunk contest. And I'm literally looking through YouTube every year around this time of the year, And I'm like, this motherfucker got a video about LeBron James in the All-Star game in the dunk contest every fucking year for the last 7 years. I'm like, this is insane, bro. How do you talk about this topic every fucking year when it gets to around that time? Then nobody checking you on your show. It's crazy.
That's what's crazy. That's what's crazy about that. Like he'll say the stars were the made the dunk contest, bro. Most of the guys who won a dunk contest wasn't stars. Most of the guys who won the dunk contest
he did
stars.
ruin it because
that's kind of true too.
No, I'm gonna tell y'all who ruined the dunk contest. This who ruined the dunk contest right here.
Nah, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Chill. Oh no, not the cat.
No,
that's a 10. That's a 10, Lamont. That's a 10.
Hey, that's a 10 back in the
Look
day.
at this. They want LeBron to get in the dunk contest and do this.
That's a 10, man. What are you talking about?
Look at this. This the dunk contest.
Free throw
Look at
line.
this.
Free throw line. That is free throw line.
Scratch.
Lamont, what you mean?
That is free throw line, bro. What is wrong with you?
Look at the
Another free throw
double
line.
clutch.
Double clutch free throw line. Tomahawk.
Look at the jersey though.
Okay.
Skyhook dunk.
Skyhook dunk.
The dunk contest is the officiating. Because y'all
White
remember
fans?
that situation.
They gave that an 8, bro.
with
They
D.
gave
Wade
that an 8.
not so long ago.
this is trash, man.
No.
This, but LeBron ruined the dunk contest.
Bro,
They,
you
they
gotta-
want the dunk contest to go back to this, y'all.
Hey, yo.
It got to go back to this.
That's tough right
That
there.
look worse than Jackson Hayes dunks.
That was pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty nice.
No, it was not, man.
Yes, it was, Lamont. That was a 10. That was a 10 too. Look at that. You've never seen somebody do that. That's
Look at the
impossible.
crowd. Crowd ain't even into it.
I see LeBron do that dunk
The
every
crowd's like,
fast break.
what is he doing?
So
That's a
again,
win.
LeBron ruined the dunk
Y'all seen
contest.
LeBron do that in game.
That's why.
You just
That's
saw-
why.
you just
That's
saw
why
a
when I
free throw
asked,
line dunk.
I asked King Speech Row, because I was talking to him about the dunk contest. I said, if we're lucky, every decade we get one good dunk contest. If you're lucky, right? We got remember Vince Carter's. We remember, obviously.
Zach LaVine.
I think
Dwight
we
Howard.
remember Blake Griffin's too a little bit because Blake Griffin jumped over the car. Zach
we know
LaVine,
Blake.
obviously Zach LaVine and those guys. We remember that. But I said,
Dwight Howard.
Jason Richardson
I said
versus
we'll
Desmond
remember,
Mason.
we'll remember a
Remember the
few,
winner.
but if we get lucky, we only get one every 10 years. It's always been like that. But yet they want to pretend that somehow if LeBron, who's not even a dunk contest dunker, he's an in-game dunker, gets in the dunk contest, y'all just, I always said they only want LeBron to get in the dunk contest just to see him lose a dunk contest so they can say he lost something else. That's it.
Exactly. That's so facts. That's so facts.
Because,
every time
bro,
I ask them, how did LeBron ruin the dunk contest by not being in the dunk contest? Especially when we had Aaron Gordon and Zach LaVine in 2016, while LeBron was still in the league. One of the best dunk contests we didn't ever seen.
Yeah.
And LeBron
Donovan Mitchell won one.
Bro,
Lamont, they were trying to say LeBron scored
As a
5
rookie.
points in the All-Star game. They literally said this. They said in LeBron James' last All-Star game, when he had 15 total in the 4 games, total, they said, see, Jordan his last All-Star game, blah, blah, blah. LeBron just scored 5 points in his last
look,
All-Star game.
Here's
Talking about
the
4
thing.
games.
Hey, Johnny talks about it anyway. They don't appreciate greatness. Mac McClung
They don't.
was great in the dunk contest. They so
Yes,
hung
he
up
was.
on names, and they so hung up on being obsessed with LeBron James that they couldn't even take time to appreciate a guy. Mac McClung didn't even have to get in the dunk contest. He's still fighting to be in the league. He got in the dunk contest. He was ultra impressive, some of the best dunks we've ever seen. But instead of appreciating it, they was running around talking about, man, why LeBron ain't get in it? Like, it's just like, bro, have y'all seen some of the participants? Like, King Rowe couldn't even tell me any of the participants from 90s dunk contest. And when I look at some of the names that was in the dunk contest, I'm talking
Tim
about
Perry.
complete. I'm talking
Tim
about
Perry.
complete.
You wait.
Dominique Wilkins did a double, or no, what did he do? Like a double-handed windmill, and he got less points than Jordan doing a free throw line dunk that he did twice in the same fucking competition. I'm like, bro, that doesn't make any sense, bro. You gonna give him 50 for the same dunk he just did twice in the same fucking competition?
I will say though, I wonder. I don't know if there's any media news.
Yeah,
I wonder why
my,
LeBron didn't do it.
My TikTok was just checked out for a second. I was just waiting for it to reconnect. I don't know what happened.
The only thing I didn't know about LeBron is he did say he was going to do it after, like, I think he said in preliminary 2009. I don't know why he didn't after that. I don't know if anybody had an answer to that, but he did he was. I remember he was like, I put my name in the 2010 dunk contest thing.
Yeah, he said that. Yeah.
I'm just curious as to why. I'm wondering why, because 2009 he was bouncing 2009.
But he's not a dunker. He's an in-game dunker. Like he said this multiple times. He's an in-game dunker.
It's kind of like Anthony Edwards. He's a power dunker. He does have the in-game dunks. He's not a trick dunker.
Yeah, I think LeBron could still win it though, just that bounce alone. Like, that's just me.
I mean, it depends on how weak the dunk contest is.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not saying he had to do it, but if he did do it, that 2009 year would have been insane.
But think about it. If he would have did it in 2009, right, and won it, they would have said, "Oh, see, it's rigged for LeBron," or see this, see they gave LeBron the trophy because it's LeBron James and whatever he did.
Who won in 2009?
Nate Robinson.
Nate Robinson.
Or no, Dwight Howard.
Dwight
won. No, Dwight won in 2008.
Yeah. Okay, then Nate Robinson then.
Yeah, then I got confused.
Nate Robinson got like 4 of them hoes.
Like 3.
Hey, one boy, I got a question for you, big dog. What's up with this Luka slander, bro? I've been seeing lately. Ever since they've been propping up Cade, but been slandering Luka.
Why would we be talking about Luka? But why would we be talking about Luka?
I don't know. I think because that's like the second time somebody asked me a question about Luka and shit. I mean, like, why don't y'all ask them dudes them kind of questions? I don't talk about Luka. I talk about my team, but why don't y'all ask them dudes that question?
I mean, it's not even. I
don't have too many stupid questions. Get stupid answers, man.
I mean, I get that you want to talk about.
I think Tim Hardaway said that Cade Cunningham was the best point guard in the league, better than Luka.
Oh my god!
You said what?
Cade's playing like a top 5 MVP candidate.
Cade is better this
Tim
year.
Hardaway.
So is Jaylen Brown, if you ask me.
Yeah, on Mitch Hyden's show, Tim Hardaway said that Cade Cunningham is the best point guard in the league, and he's better than Luka.
I don't want to say he's the best in the league. Well, I guess he could have a case. The way he smoked the Knicks the other night, that motherfucker beat.
No, he was
single-handedly.
He was stupid.
That motherfucker single-handedly walked the Knicks out. They just
walked them down
by himself, man. 2 starters out.
40 piece.
Yeah, almost had a triple-double.
No, Luka's good. I don't know. Luka's just good in a different way. Cade is good in his own way. That's why I say it's hard to compare them because their styles is so different. That's why I don't know how people are saying that. Like, I don't know. Just
I like Cade more on defense.
I get that, but I done seen Luka.
I like him better. And I also like him better in the open court.
The 2 biggest point guards in the NBA.
Bro, but Luka has been terrorizing the league. Like, he used to terrorize teams in the playoffs. Like, so it's hard for me to just say Cade is better when I've literally watched. Like, did you see what Luka did? Single-handedly did to the Phoenix Suns. He single-handedly broke that whole unit up.
Oh yeah,
bro. Did you see what he did?
Did you see what he did last year?
Last
year before last year against the Timberwolves. You see when he get against OKC, the Timberwolves, the Clippers.
But that's what I'm saying. It's just like, how do we compare his style of play to Cade when that's what I'm saying. I don't know what we
just
compare.
got one appearance.
Wait, did you say? Oh, you said Luka was second in assists right now.
Second or third, I think him and Jokic is in the same range behind Cade.
Bro, if you're first in points and second or third assists, that's insane.
Appreciate the gift, y'all.
No, Cade, my bad. Cade is second. Jokic is leading the league in assists. One of them, because Jokic has been going off lately.
Oh yeah, like he went off.
Lamont, did you watch the Lakers game last night?
Yes.
So, what was your take on the Lakers game last night? Because, like, I feel like
Lakers are undisciplined, man.
That's what
the Lakers same problem.
Yeah, that's true.
Same problem. They're undisciplined. They get big leads, they give up big leads. That's their biggest problem. They play undisciplined when they'll play really good for a stretch, then they'll be undisciplined and lazy for another stretch. Bron said it. They are not a championship team because they don't consistently give championship effort. That's the truth. But Bron's also
the coach said it too.
So
Redick said it too.
They do really well, but when they got that big lead, I was just thinking to myself, they about to get this shit right back, and that's what they did.
Exactly. I
Yep.
thought, bro. I said the
Yep.
same thing. Said the same thing.
So again, until they are able to play complete games, and I think some of it has to do with the bench, because like sometimes the bench rotations are not very consistent. And I think JJ's starting to figure it out, but right now he's solely relying on Bron, Reeves, and Luka to win games. He does not know how to balance it and utilize the bench. I would find a bench unit where Reeves is like starring,
Yep.
and I would
Reeves
find a
and
bench
Luka.
rotation where Luka's starring while LeBron gets his rest. But I would, with this team, I would never run Bron with the bench unit. I would always keep
I
Bron
don't know why
with the
Jackson Hayes
starters.
didn't play more. Jackson Hayes should have played way more last
Well,
night.
there was a point in time in the game where he didn't have Jackson Hayes or Aiden in the game. So
Yeah.
it's just
No.
like,
Whoa. There's no way. There's no way. Who's in the game?
and to me, Aiden was playing well, but
Oh, he was. He was playing very well, but so was
Yeah, he was
Jackson.
playing
though.
very well, but
Aiden was
think
playing very well, but
Jackson-
so was Jackson.
yeah, but Jackson didn't play that much though.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, there was points to where I'm like, yeah, Jackson would have made that. Like, there are certain points that Aiden does not dunk the ball where he needs to simply dunk it, and he'll miss a wide open, hook shot.
like I don't think y'all realize how hard Aiden's job is, and people make it seem like he's being lazy. But this is
He
what I
has to
told
play a
y'all.
whole different role.
It's hard to play with guys when you never know when you're going to get the ball or how you're going to get the ball. Right? When Aiden was playing with Phoenix, Devin Booker was like Chris Paul was great at
They was feeding him.
on target, on time, like getting him the ball quickly, and he was looking like he could cook. But with Luka, like I saw like 5-6 passes where Luka just completely missed Aiden, kicking it out to threes and stuff like that. And it's just like sometimes you just gotta let him go to work. But I don't know if Luka
The
trusts
lack
him
of
or
rebounding
not.
as well.
One boy, ain't that what I be saying all the time?
I don't know. They're just dumb. Sometimes you got to put it on Luka. Luka's job is to keep
He ain't
everybody
feeding
engaged. Aiden is he's not always going to be a lob threat. Sometimes you could just let him work off 1-2
Yes,
dribbles.
I told people that.
But
Give him that entry and let him go to work.
LeBron is the only one on this team that gives him the
He
ball.
gonna feed him. Throw them
to
entry
understand that
passes.
LeBron feeds
Give him the entry
even-
pass.
Hey,
Let him go to work.
Let some work.
And I watch a lot of Lakers
Get his
film.
confidence up.
Even if you're not letting him, literally giving him a full on post up, when you see that he has 2 to 3 inch advantage on someone else, and he's closer to the rim, and he gets
Give
that
him
little
that
seal
entry
off,
pass.
feed him in that seal off position. All he has to do is take a little quick pivot and then do a little jump hook or a little soft touch around the rim.
Yep.
A lot of
Yeah,
times
'cause
they're missing
he
him in
got
that
so
area.
he definitely has a soft touch. I ain't taking that from
He
him.
got it.
He got
Just gotta give him
he
the ball.
has it.
Just gotta give him the ball, Luka.
And sometimes I look at it and I'm like, look,
Reeves.
he and sometimes he is just not doing what he's supposed to do. But sometimes he does his job. He gets that right little seal position. Just hit him right there in that little spot, right on time, like you said, on time, on target. Right there.
Yeah,
All you have to do is take a little step to the side, jump hook or a layup or a dunk.
Yeah, because he can shoot too.
Yeah, Luka's
Yeah,
not
he
a
got
point guard.
that
He's definitely
15
two. That
footer
is
in this
true.
game.
That is fact. Luka's
You
definitely
can play
two.
pick and roll with him, pick and pop, but you can also give him the ball, let him make a move if it's not too complicated. Especially if he's right in front of the rim.
There
Give him the
goes
ball.
Wiggins. Inside, stop talking. You don't know ball.
I don't even know who
shut up, man.
Wiggins is to be hating on me, bro. That's crazy.
Wiggins, come on the panel.
What up, y'all?
Matter of
What up?
fact, you come debate me, brother. I'm ready. No script, no nothing.
He's
Matter
been
of
in the
fact,
chat, bro. He's been in the chat for like.
Yeah, he been in the chat all night. Y'all be paying too much attention to the comments.
I guarantee y'all know them. That's a fake account. Yeah, we know who that is. That's West Wonders. That's one of them.
That's what I'm saying. They be coming in here with fake names, fake accounts, man. Come on, man.
I mean, Lamont, I think both things can be true. Aiden does have a tough job, but he also does play lazy sometimes. I just see it. Sometimes.
Bro,
You can
that's
just see
what happens.
Jackson does.
What's the first thing that happens when, like, there's, and it's just the MO of some basketball players. They check out, like, this is the point guard's job. You have to know what makes your players tick. And if he has a propensity to check out if he's not getting touches, it's your job as a
Well,
point
don't
guard
I be
to make
saying
sure
this?
he gets touches. Like, Jesus Christ. It's not your job.
Ochi,
New World, don't I be saying this when they ask me about
I
Aiden.
just think it's a point guard. This is why they hate LeBron, because LeBron studies his teammates so much that he will study where you like to catch the basketball. He will throw it to your
Well, he
shot
might well
pocket
run
every
point
time.
then. He might well just run
No,
point.
no,
Lamont.
no, no. It's not even
What is
about
wrong
that.
with
All I'm saying is obviously Luka's going to be the point guard of this team. That's not going to change. It's Luka's job as the best player on
We're
this
gonna
team
fucking lose.
to keep Aiden engaged. I don't know why y'all keep saying
Thank
thinking LeBron at 41
you.
years old needs to come save the day every time Luka can't do his job right. It's his
Thank
job to get
you.
Aiden going. I don't know why y'all can't just say this. What's obvious? It's JJ Redick. He does dumb shit.
They put
He
too
will
much blame
bench.
on Aiden,
They
Lamont.
they
Too much blame on
never
Aiden.
he never calls Luka out. He will never do any. That motherfucker just will let Luka just do Luka things. But it's Luka's
Say, is that a
fault.
blouse or is that a blouse or a
Because
jacket?
I'm getting tired. He's
That's
sitting
what
out.
it is.
He been sitting out a lot. He been sitting out some games too.
Hey
What's
Lamont,
going on
can you
with
fix
that?
me
No,
real quick?
Tyson. I just understand the dynamics of players. That shit get tiresome when you playing with a guy and you don't know, and you guys
It's
have a
not
functioning
laziness.
offense, but you don't know when the pass is going. Like, how many times you expect him to roll perfectly, and he's open 5 times, and out of those 5 to 10 times he's open, you might never get the ball, but then that one time when you're in traffic, 4 people around you, all of a sudden the ball's coming your way.
That's when they was.
That's when you throw me the ball.
Thank
All
you.
these motherfuckers around me. That shit gets annoying. I don't know why you act like these players are not
Oh my
human beings.
gosh.
They are humans. That shit
They
gets
put too much
frustrating.
blame on Aiden.
If
Hey,
y'all
That's
watch
what I be
the
saying
Lakers,
all the time. This is
Bro,
exactly what
y'all
I be
watch
saying
the
all the
I
time.
Lakers
understand
evolve,
Aiden's
bro.
frustration.
Like
I understand it.
it's insane.
I
Too much
understand
hey,
his
blame on
hey
Aiden.
frustration.
Lamont, can you big screen me real quick?
Yeah, hold on. Who is that?
Yo,
Who's
Marcus
that?
Smart had a clutch 3 last night for sure.
Inside. Let me
Yep.
put you.
But he can't hit the wide open. This is crazy in
And
sports, man.
You
I
can't
only
see it, but
give
if you
Aiden
guys don't know who
blame
this
when he's
is
not famous down
Rajon
there on the
Rondo.
courts.
Hold on. We can't hear him. Can y'all hear him?
Oh, my fault. Yeah, my bad. You said hold on. If you guys, I know you guys can't see the face, but this is Rajon Rondo. This is my second favorite point guard of all time behind CP3. This young man, this is my guy. He knows how to put his teammates in positions to succeed. No matter what type of person you are, same thing like LeBron, same thing like Chris Paul. He studies his teammates. He studies where he wants his teammates to be at, where they like to catch the ball, where their strengths are, where their weaknesses are. This is my second favorite point guard. I love Rajon Rondo as a point guard. Thank you, gentlemen.
I'm just saying, look, I be watching Aiden get passes. Oh, you finally want to throw me the ball when I got 3 people around me? You gonna just miss all the other times when I'm wide open? Like, I've been watching it for like the last month. I've been saying it. I'm saying you need to start feeding. Like when LeBron, I see the energy that he plays with. LeBron to hit him. Okay, I'm open 1-on-1.
Does he
I get to
feed
my
him?
jump hook. But Luka be doing all this extra shit,
Feed
y'all.
the beast.
That shit
Feed
is
the
annoying.
beast.
As a basketball player, I don't think y'all understand how annoying and deflating that is.
I get it.
And then all of a sudden, when I go to the other end of the court, now I got to cover for all your blow-bys. I got to be there to help you out. Now I got to cover. Bro,
Facts.
y'all be acting like these guys ain't human.
I've been saying the same stuff.
I mean, imagine having to stand there and watch Luka dribble the air out the ball and take a fucking step back 3 for the 5th straight time.
And New World been saying this, and people be disagreeing with him. I don't know.
Well, also,
I don't like how he's playing because he's trying to get the scoring title, but the way he's doing it is not beneficial to our team. I wish he'd just give up this fucking scoring title and just actually play basketball.
Winning basketball.
For real. Like winning basketball.
Bro,
like,
Luka be one of the reasons why they be giving up these big leads. Luka be, bro, they'll be coming off a crazy
That's how
run.
Luka play though. Luka he been playing like that since Dallas.
Yeah,
He's always playing like that, man. That's the way he plays, man. They just playing on the Lakers because we watch a lot more Lakers games than we did watch.
That is true. That is true. I give you that much.
Yeah, people ain't watching no Maverick games, man.
That's true to an extent, but when we watched him in the playoffs, like when I watched him cook OKC and when I watched him cook the Clippers and all those other teams, bro, he was playing team basketball. Like, he wasn't waiting until the end of the shot clock to get off pass because he's getting double teamed or he's in a bad spot. You know, he's actually playing with the team, and that's why they were successful.
Man, that's because Jason
I think he
Kidd will
was
cuss
more
your ass
aggressive
out.
attacking the basket.
J Kidd will cuss you out. J Kidd is not about to sit there and let you do all that dumb shit. Like, J Kidd is a point guard.
Hell no.
He is not about to let you just keep missing reads. JJ needs to step up and just
3-point shooter, so he gonna let him shoot all them threes.
No, JJ just needs to have some backbone and be able to coach him.
He don't got backbone with Luka, but he cusses out Russell. He cussed Russell asses out. He always cussed Russell. When Russell was around, he get on his ass. Don't he?
Lamont, question. With LeBron, Obviously, we all know he doesn't play his hardest until usually the playoffs, and that's when he finally unlocks. But like, does that hurt the team a little bit? And
I don't know what you mean. He doesn't play hard. LeBron looked like he was playing hard last night to me.
I didn't say he doesn't play hard. Wait,
you just said that.
Hold on, was I on mute? Hold on. No. LeBron's known for playing his hardest in the playoffs and kind of like doing kind of cruise control as much as he can so he doesn't get injured for the regular season. He said that himself. I'm saying like
Handy quote.
You said what?
Said that Phil Handy quote.
Coach the basketball guy.
Yeah, the coach.
Yeah.
No. But what's your point? What's the point you trying to say?
Yeah, he apologized to. Yeah, I'm saying like, does that hurt a team? Because I don't know. But does that hurt a basketball team when all the players don't know?
I've never coached an 82 game season. I don't know what it feels like to play 82 games. If I ever had to play 82 games, I would probably be able to relate. I can only imagine that if you have to play 82 games and you playing damn near every other night, you might have to start figuring out some ways to coach your damn self. So, I don't know, man. The NBA is a different beast, man. It's not college. It's not high school. It's a long season. 82 games plus practice, plus exhibition,
playoffs.
and plus preseason, plus playoffs. LeBron played a lot of basketball. So if he has to find ways to shortcut to keep his body right, well, I mean, the man has played an extra 4 seasons of basketball just with the playoffs alone. I don't know what y'all want this man to do.
That's not a bad. No, I want him to do that. I'm asking, does it hurt a team?
I don't know how it can be a bad thing as he's got the 10 NBA finals. I don't know. Something must be working.
No. At this stage, this day and age, like at this time, because like if LeBron activates himself during playoffs and he goes hard because he was the best defensive player in the playoffs, winning close last year. When he does that, I'm asking from a basketball standpoint because I literally don't know. Does that tell a team, oh wait, we forgot LeBron is activated, so we have to play differently to get him involved? Is that even a thing or no?
What?
I don't like. I don't get this, man. I don't get the activated.
So
LeBron. I'm telling you,
Jalen.
Jalen. From my perspective, every time I see LeBron hoop, it looked like the motherfucker's activated. So I don't know how to picture this. He's not activated. Look, because the majority of the time he looked like he on go mode.
Well, he is, but the thing is, he purposely like plays to where in the playoffs it's not like he plays harder. It's almost like he has a different level when it comes to playoffs. He's always had that. I don't know why that's a weird comment. He's always had that. When it comes to playoffs, LeBron literally goes nuts.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with playing with having better intent in the playoffs when you're trying to win an NBA championship.
It's correct, but I'm saying like I'm asking at this age when he's 41, they've only had 11 games together. Reeves, Austin, Luka. So like, does that affect chemistry when LeBron will be he'll be okay? So here's bluntly to be asked: in the playoffs, LeBron's going to score more points. He's going to have more rebounds, blocks, assists.
How did you know? In 2020, they won a championship.
Because he always does that.
In the play, no, in 2020, his scoring tickered down. His rebounding and playmaking went up. It was basically what the team needed. So we don't know what he's going to do. If they have success in the playoffs,
last 4 years?
They could very well get to the NBA Finals with him averaging 15 points and 15 assists a game. You never know with LeBron. LeBron is really good at playing chess and doing whatever it takes to win. Right? And now, that's all. Like, I don't know what version of Bron we're going to get in the playoffs, but if he's healthy,
that's the thing. Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
I'm confident that he'll be playing winning basketball.
That's what I'm asking. Because I know he's never going to be at fault, but I'm saying like, will that affect? Will they know how to cater to that? That's really what I'm asking. Will they know how to cater when he switches?
Let me answer your question, Jalen, because you asked would it affect their chemistry. No, him playing better in the playoffs will not affect their chemistry. What affects their chemistry is it would be the time that they have not played together because of injuries to either Reeves, Luka, or LeBron. That's what affects the chemistry, not LeBron amping it up in the playoffs.
Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Because don't blame me because that's crazy. Like,
but I don't even know why that kind of question is even relevant when the fact that his defense at his age is probably still better than the worst defender on the team.
It is, but like, it's almost like.
So how does LeBron? So if he was but the question is, how was his defense with if you're predicating his defense off of him being the best defender on the team last year, how is that going to be detrimental to the team?
No,
If
not
he's the best
detrimental to the team.
defender.
It's I'm just asking, will everybody be able to? Are they smart enough to be able to say, "Oh wow, LeBron's playing better. Let me make sure I get him the ball," or during the situation, or is it going to mess up anything? That was the question. Is it going to mess up? Will they know how to cater for that when he play? Because he's going to play better. We all know it in the playoffs when it comes. So I was wondering from
So you're saying
basketball standpoint.
you don't know if his players around him can adjust to LeBron playing better basketball, which means better playmaking, better rebounding, better transition, more efficient scoring for everybody. So you're saying they won't know how to adjust to everything being better?
I'm not. No, it's not that. It's because he'll be scoring more. He'll have the ball more. He'll be when you're doing more things. That kind of sometimes it could.
But
I
you
don't
can't
know.
just say
it can
better
take away
and
from
say
other
only
people.
scoring. If you're telling me I'm getting
No,
a better
but that'll
version
be that'll be in the game plan. It's not like LeBron James goes into the playoffs and say, okay, now I'm just playing better. Y'all get me the ball. It's nobody's responsibility to get LeBron James the ball.
Woosah, one boy. Woosah.
I hear what you're saying. LeBron James does take it to another notch in the playoffs. He does have that, I guess what y'all call ceiling raising ability.
Yeah.
But it doesn't hinder.
See,
the
now
team.
Lamar saying, yeah, what are you talking about, Lamar? You didn't agree to stop
I'm saying it don't affect nothing, though. It don't affect nothing.
No, don't do that, Lamar. You literally earlier, you were like, no, what do you mean this ceiling raising? Let's stop that.
No, what I'm saying is you're asking me a question that you have the answer to. You're saying, remember, we're not talking about Cam Thomas being better. If Cam Thomas gets better, that means Cam Thomas is just taking more shots. You said LeBron turning it up. That means more playmaking, more transition, more facilitating, more all of this, if you can't say turn LeBron up and only turn up his scoring. If you turn LeBron up, you're turning everything up.
I'm referring to you saying he doesn't play hard. I never said no, he doesn't play hard.
Turning LeBron up means turning all attributes of his game up. Every attribute, most of his most positive attributes are making other players better. So there's no such thing as turning LeBron up and not turning up the others with him. His game is predicated on making others better.
Yeah, I feel that.
We're not turning Cam Thomas up. We're not turning Kobe up. We're not turning Jordan up. We're turning LeBron up.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, when you put it that way, that makes sense. Yeah, for sure. I just didn't know if people are sometimes smart enough.
Hold on, watch this. Hey, inside the arc. If we turn Rondo up, what's gonna happen? Is it gonna be hard for KG and Paul Pierce to adjust if we turn Rondo up?
No, Rondo's gonna make sure that they're right. He's gonna. That's right.
You're just turning up all his best attributes, just like turning his sliders up to the best player. Everything he does well is just gonna get better.
And LeBron been doing this shit for over 10 years, nigga. Like, we know LeBron has a whole nother gear that he activates when he goes into the playoffs. So just based off the fact that the nigga went to 8 straight finals, that was a stupid question.
No, it wasn't because LeBron.
No,
it's not a dumb question. Stop that. It's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
That's motherfucking LeBron James, nigga. You talking about a nigga that we?
I'm not. Hold on, I'm not worried about LeBron. I'm worried about the other people.
Like, that's not even a question, nigga.
The question is not for LeBron. Is he going to do? The question is for the other people that he's playing with. Are they going to be smart enough to actually cater for that?
LeBron brought 2007 Cleveland Cavaliers and the 2018 Cleveland Cavaliers to the motherfucking finals. The 2018 Cavs got put together at the fucking trade deadline. They didn't have an offseason with LeBron. They didn't have no training camp with LeBron.
22 years old.
No fucking nothing. And he still got them niggas to the finals, bro. What are we talking about?
Yeah, at 22 years old.
No, he's talking about in 2018.
No, but again, you got to understand. This is why I always say Zesty Jeffrey logic is a problem because but you're basically saying Jaden is predicated to people like Kobe and Mike. Their teammates have to adapt to them because they are the weirdos who's playing basketball on the floor by themselves. They're not playing team basketball, right? Yeah. So LeBron James's ability to know that I can play 100 games or 90 games, but I have to do this to get to that point is a part of his brilliance because he's basically telling you, I know that I can play hard in game 20. You said he could play like if it's a game 7, he could play game 20 like it's a game 7, but that's not the part of the season. It's a grueling season, like Lamont says. There's steps that we get to. I need to be able to when we get to game 82 that I am able to take it to the next level of the playoffs because I have to. Because in the playoffs, you can't give it all in the regular season and think, okay, that's going to be enough to win in the playoffs. Because when you get to the playoffs, you have to take it to another level. So with his experience, his knowledge and understanding, I know how to get my body, my mind right, and everything right. And so does the team. They see it. They witness it. These guys are around each other. They see it. There is no questioning. They know when they get to the playoffs, LeBron will be ready. And in fact, they can't wait because it's going to be easier for them, like Lamont said. So
Yeah, that makes
again,
sense.
if
Yeah.
you think these teammates have this issue, if you think these teammates would have these issues, it shows again how LeBron James have these teammates that just lack something. Because if you're sitting around here waiting for LeBron James to tell you what you need to do right on the basketball court, then why are you in the NBA? What have you been doing? Like, how did you get here?
Yeah, but I mean,
Like,
Johnny,
these are
also
your
I asked that
moments. These are
because
your
like
moments.
I'm a football guy, so I grew up playing football. So since I didn't play basketball at that level or even close to it, I just was like, what do players think when a player just goes crazy all of a sudden? Are they shocked or they know how to handle? That's what I was wondering.
Okay.
When a player goes crazy,
Listen, playing alongside LeBron James, you're shocked. I can guarantee you when they see this 41-year-old man doing what he's doing every night, they're shocked every night, bro. And some of them got numb to it. Guys like Rudy and Austin Reeves are numb to LeBron's greatness. They're like, man, we've seen enough of it, man. That's why JJ Redick says the same thing, man. I've seen enough of it, man. This guy can do whatever he wants. He's different. Luka, like y'all said, yeah, he should be snapping on Luka. Luka does be tripping sometimes, but again, LeBron James never hurts your team, bro. Again, this man won at every level of basketball. There's no way LeBron James hurts your team, bro. There's no way.
No, I never thought
There's
that.
no
I
way.
was just my thing was like, will they because Lamont said they were undisciplined, which is true. So my thing was like, will they be able to handle a great player as LeBron is? Because what I'm saying, like, I never thought LeBron was going to be the one that hurt it. No, never, absolutely not.
No, I don't think the Lakers are undisciplined. I just think that the Lakers' offense is predicated on too much of Luka or LeBron or Reeves getting other players involved. They don't have nobody else who can really do nothing for themselves. They don't hustle enough. They don't, like Rudy's not good in transition. I was recently watching the Lakers play and watching Lamar Odom. Man, Lamar Odom was great in transition. He didn't need Kobe or Derek Fisher to get a shot off. When he saw an opportunity to get in transition, he got his buckets. Like that's what you have to, that's what the Lakers players have to do. But they rely too much on Austin Reeves, Luka, and LeBron getting them their shots. That That's not JJ Redick's fault. That's just the roster.
Yeah,
that's what they got. That's what they have. They have a bunch of just jump shooters that can't dribble, and they can't defend.
A kind of band-aid fix to that.
When the Lakers score 120, no, when the Lakers score 120, they still undefeated, ladies and gentlemen. So that's your hope. They just score 120 throughout the playoffs.
A kind of band-aid fix to that, Johnny, with Luke Kennard. Luke Kennard is obviously not one of the better creators, but he does have some ability to kind of put the ball on the floor, create his own shot to some capacity. Not really create for others as much as obviously the other guys, but he does have some of that ability. But it's a band-aid fix. It doesn't really change much besides make their offense that much better with an elite shooter. But he does have the ability to put the ball on the ground and create his own shot. Other than that,
he ain't doing it. What's his name? Jake. I don't like him. He ain't doing it.
That's not a shot creator. That guy's at best.
He ain't
that.
He's just a hustle. He's just a hustle man. He's a hustle man.
Yeah, he's a hustle player.
Yeah, he's a hustle player for sure. He's not always going to be consistent. But as far as inside, for Luke Kennard, bro, his playmaking is very underrated. But I'm telling you, like, he was making some great playmaks the other day.
I agree. That's the point. That's the whole point I was making. I agree with Johnny's point. I just wanted to shout out Luke Kennard because he is kind of a band-aid fix that he is somewhat of a shot creator for himself, and he's decent at creating for others to some capacity.
He's a better defender than y'all give him credit for, too.
Thank you.
He's not a coach.
He's a better defender than Rory for sure.
Lakers just need confident sharpshooters, man. The Lakers just need confident sharpshooters. Again, in this NBA, you play defense as a team. There's no one individual player that's gonna make your defense better, bro. Like, get out of here with that, y'all. Come on, man.
But one sharpshooter can make your offense better. That's the thing.
I agree.
Yeah, that's true.
And I agree with the point that he's not. He's not a.
Listen, look at Houston. Houston got a bunch of defenders. They got Thompson. They got Jabari Smith. They got a bunch of dudes who can hustle and play defense. They got one game ahead of the Lakers, one game behind the Lakers. Like, come on, y'all. Like, again, man, it's about scoring in today's NBA, bro. You got to put the
they
ball
should
in
have
the
kept
hoop,
Finney Smith. Why they get rid of him for?
Because he was too expensive, and not re-signing him allowed them to get Aiden and Marcus Smart.
Man.
Didn't Rob Pelinka make up lies saying that DFS was injured, so he went getting signed to another team?
Clearly, it wasn't.
Well, he was obviously right. He was obviously right. DFS has been going all year. He was
Yeah, I
right,
don't
but
think
where's
it
the
was made up
DFS
because
at? He
look at
ain't
what
been
happened
on.
to start the season. He didn't play. So
DFS ain't not played at all. He's not playing at all. I still haven't really seen. I think he played a couple of games this year, if I'm correct. I don't remember seeing him play this much. So
Matthew Keeper, he ain't doing nothing.
No, I wouldn't say doing nothing. He had some good games this year.
JFC, Kobe had 8 points in
with
the
the
finals too,
Lakers,
brother.
what the Lakers are gonna have to really deal with is that closing lineup, because that's their problem. They need that
It's
close.
hard to be.
Who's gonna be that last five on the floor when you want to win? You know it's gonna be LeBron, Luka, and Reeves. Who are the other two that you're gonna be able to trust? And again, you're gonna need somebody who can get on the boards, because if you don't have a big man, then that means LeBron has to be a big man, and that's not gonna go too long or too well in the playoffs.
Who can it get in the
Especially in the
buyout?
West Coast.
Depends how Rui's playing, man.
Yeah.
Rui
Can't
can
get
either
anybody
you
in the
3 points or he can
buyout.
get you 25.
They maxed out on the roster.
Yeah, I mean they can get rid. Yeah, Rudy.
They was trying to
I
wait
get.
for Bronny to get that
I like
spot up.
Rudy,
No, they have to
but
cut Kobe Buffkin.
Rudy got to be hitting his 3-pointers.
He has to, bro. He has to. There was a point in time in this earlier season where I think he was like leading the league in 3-point percentage, or at least top 3.
To my Rui.
So you get Rudy to shoot right, and then from
Kobe
there,
Booker.
you know what I'm saying. And then from there, you gotta hope DeAndre Ayton or Jackson Hayes is trustworthy enough. That's the again. I know Lamont was talking about DeAndre Ayton, but there's times, man, he be bobbling the ball. He's not good at catching. Doesn't have great
Oh
hands.
my gosh! Sometimes he can't catch the ball to save his life.
That sucks. I can't stand that sometimes.
Yeah, but again, that's a problem with what Lamont says to him, not knowing when he's getting the ball.
You don't never know when you're gonna get it.
Moments he doesn't know.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Very
so
true.
that does fall in line with that as well. But
I mean, you always got to be ready.
What
So
happened?
if some is on Aiden, but I'm telling y'all, because like I the best example that I give, and I'm gonna bring him on the show because I tell him this all the time. B Dot, the YouTuber, when I hoop,
A Dot.
Yes, when I hoop with this man, y'all, these be some of the most frustrating basketball games I've ever played in my life. I'm talking about we playing in live, meaningful games, tournament games. Bro, this man will never pass the basketball. And when he finally does pass it, you low-key kind of surprised. And it's just like, God damn, you didn't shot. I mean, I'm talking about he will take the craziest fadeaway, half court, and then all of a sudden, you got pressure defense all over you, swing the ball. What the fuck? Damn. So you just don't know. So he can hoop. He can get buckets. He done won us a lot of games. But you never know when this motherfucker passing the ball. So
But is that an excuse for an NBA player, though?
I'm just saying it's just the nature of basketball does not change. Like I don't care what level of basketball you go to. It's just the nature of basketball don't change. It's still basketball. It's hard to play with guys that are chuckers. I mean, I know people want to keep creating these caveats where you can say it was so great playing with Jordan and Kobe. I promise y'all, them teammates hated that shit.
Oakley didn't like playing with Jordan.
Only time you like playing with Jordan and Kobe is when y'all winning. Bro, when you start losing, bro, shit starts really hitting the fan, bro. People get mad, getting cussed out, punched, slapped, beat up. All that shit happens. You saw what happened when Jordan started, when the Bulls went on rough patches. Stacey King, Horace Grant, all these Will Purdue, all getting mad. They gonna blame the chucker. We had the article to show y'all. Then what nobody blaming.
So what
Pippen.
are you saying?
I'm
What do
saying
you do?
the shot
Just
chucker
talk to Luka,
controls
your
everything.
teammate?
No, I'm saying the shot chucker controls everybody on the team. Right? That's all it is.
Yeah.
Or if you're not feeding Aiden, you got to know what comes. You got to know what comes with the territory when you're not getting Aiden the ball on time. You're gonna get lackluster.
You saw it in
defensive
Phoenix
effort.
when they stopped feeding him.
I mean, Jesus Christ! How do you not have this conversation with Luka? Luka, if we don't get Aiden going, man, we're not gonna get Aiden on both sides of the floor. Can we make sure we get him going early?
Right?
You know what Luka gonna do early? Luka coming off the PHO chucking
Oh
threes.
my gosh!
He has no intent. He has no intent to get guys going. Bron plays with literally intent to make sure other guys get going before he gets going. Bron will sacrifice his first and second quarter scoring to get other guys going. Luka is out there chucking.
That's what we call
Luka will have
LeBron
20
a
points in the
passer.
first quarter if he can. How many times has Luka had like 20 points in the first
30.
quarter?
He put a 30 in the
He's had it many times. Many
That's
times.
enough.
He do
many
not
times this
care
season.
about getting other guys going. That's why they be getting frustrated.
Dang, bro. So what do you do about that? Like, I genuinely don't know. Like, if you're an NBA head coach, is he not? Is
Your
he
job
has
as
to
the
be?
head coach is to get into
Well,
Luka's ass
it
about not
depends
passing the
because
ball.
if it depends, are you gonna be scared? Are you
Your
gonna be
job.
scared because you scared for your best player to check out?
Exactly.
I don't know. It's just a lot of stuff you could do. But if it was me, I'd be like, fuck it. I'm already rich. I'm about to coach this motherfucker. If I get fired, fuck it. I still got
There's no
money.
way JJ Redick's scared
Lamar.
to say that to Luka. It just doesn't make sense. He's definitely cleaned it.
JJ to try to piss off Luka
No,
into playing into a better
I'm saying
basketball
early
player.
game. I'm saying early game. Like I'm saying early game. Get the other guys going. Just get them going. Like have intent to get them going. Look, if he misses his first 3 shots, all right, you ain't got it tonight. We ain't gonna stop going to you. But at least allow him to miss the shots. But don't go to him.
Yeah, it's better to miss early than late.
Don't go to him after you done blew a 20-point lead in the third quarter. You ain't hit him all game, and then all of a sudden, when you're trying to make a comeback, you got to throw a fireball to him when the other team is all charged up. No,
exactly.
They be doing dumb stuff. Luka boo jack off
He's
leads,
also doing it. All three.
and then all of a sudden, throw Aiden the ball. Man. Now Aiden got to make a shot after we've been up 20. We lose the lead. We down 3.
And he
Now all
wasn't
of a sudden, I
getting the
got to
ball
make a
most
tough
of it.
shot. Hell no, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, 5 seconds away from
That's why
5 seconds left in the shot
After you
clock.
done went 2 quarters without giving them the ball.
2
You're
quarters.
No wonder
15
we
feet
be
away from
coming
the
out so
basket.
damn flat in the fucking third quarter.
But
we
hey,
come out
Johnny,
at
this all
halftime,
ties into
and ain't
LeBron,
nobody
right?
got her moving.
This is what like all these Jordan fans,
They'll
all
blame
these
LeBron
Kobe
for.
fans. No, it's not that they don't blame. This is how you know they don't understand the game. This is why they hate LeBron, because LeBron is able to do this and get to his point still. He's able to balance it and be one of the greatest scorers, if not the greatest scorer in NBA history. And that's
why
one
they
of the
don't
things
like
they
it.
hate about him. So they hate that.
Also, why they get mad when we call Braun a pass first player.
Oh, they hate
They don't
that.
like that.
They
Really
hate
what
it.
he
don't like
does.
that.
Like, if I'm spending more than half the game trying to get my team shots, what the fuck is that if not pass first?
LeBron James is a created player on a video game. He's not a real
He
player.
really is, man. But you can't. There's never been a nigga like him, and I doubt there's gonna be a nigga like him in the future. I doubt it.
There should be more. Statistically, there should be more because that's how you're supposed to play.
No.
And that's how everybody's starting.
Hold
to
on, there
play.
should be
They're
more
starting
what?
to become
More
a
what?
scorer and a facilitator.
There should be more players to want to be like LeBron. Actually, want to play like him.
Bro, there's one thing to
more
be.
like him.
It's one thing to
What do you mean
want to
more?
be
More
like
like him.
LeBron. However, first of all, one of the elements to being like LeBron is being 6'8", 250. Like if you don't got that element, well, good luck trying to be LeBron. You're gonna
No
look like
way.
a fool out there.
You can play similar to him. Like I said, like niggas are starting to become more scorers and facilitators at the same time. That's the true route to go in this NBA. You gotta be able to have both skills, but being able
There
to put
ain't
it
gonna
all
be skill
together.
level like
That's
him.
what
No
makes
way.
LeBron unique.
Not like that.
He does everything. Nigga, like passing,
All the best passers in the
rebounding,
league
defense.
today are all inspired by LeBron.
Yeah, all the best players are
Halliburton,
playing like LeBron.
Luka, Trey, they were all inspired by LeBron James passing ability.
They were trying to make it like Ben Simmons gonna be the next one. No
He
way.
should have been. He
should
have been.
Trust me, LeBron influenced plenty of players, man.
It was the height and the passing.
He said, "LeBron, you can retire. We have Ben Simmons now."
Oh my God.
Hold on, who's highlights? We got to get highlights up here, man. Who's
Let's get highlights up here.
Get his ass up here too.
Oh man.
Who's
Anybody
highlights?
want to
Y'all
drop
know him?
highlights?
Y'all know him?
Yeah, we know him.
Zesty.
He's another chat artist. He's another chat spammer.
He a secretary.
Spamming in the chat in the
Come on,
comments.
y'all don't run them off yet, man. Come on, y'all gotta give them a chance, man. Y'all be terrorizing them before they come up.
See, that's what Lamont do. Lamont likes to warm him up so he can tear him down.
No,
Yeah, he trying to give him
we got
Don't tell
one
the
shot.
secret, Jalen.
We got 1-2 shots, man. It's over with. Because
Come on, highlights. Come on up.
No, here, I'll let them up.
He said, "Welcome in.
All
Have
right,
a seat. Have a seat. Take a cup of coffee."
Y'all gotta stop terrorizing them, man.
He ain't gonna come up.
Yes, he is. We gotta
Come
let
on,
him up.
highlights.
He's already in the back, I think.
Oh, he in the back? Get him up.
No, it's somebody named Apple User in the back.
What?
I don't know, man. Highlights dropped out, man.
Oh my gosh, man.
Who's Apple User? Apple User, what's up, man?
That's me. That's Jonathan.
Who's Jonathan?
Hey, I got something to say. Maybe see what.
Hold
the
on.
panel
Are you
thinks.
highlights?
Salute
Are you the highlights guy?
No, I'm not gonna highlight. I'm just saying. So after watching, a Johnny Show film, right? Michael Jordan looks better at scoring than LeBron, but he's not better than LeBron at scoring.
Okay,
You know
no,
what I'm
I get
saying?
no,
Like,
I get what you're saying. Yeah,
It makes sense. That's
What
true.
film? Oh, wait, what film did you see that he actually looked better in? I was
no. You know what I mean, Johnny?
yeah.
Like
No,
compared to
Jordan's.
his competition in
No,
the
no, no.
No, I
'90s,
know, I know what you mean. I'm still no,
He
no.
looked
You're
better.
saying aesthetically, I get it.
right?
Aesthetic
But
wise, he
but
looked
he's
better.
not
Okay, I
better
get what
at
you're saying.
scoring.
But I'm
No, no.
wondering what film that I wonder what we
That
were
is so
showing that did that
Well,
weird
because
that you
I
say
don't
that.
when was it?
remember
Last
showing
night I
any
was
film that did
showing
that.
the All-Star game, and he went and did a
Oh, the
reverse.
last time.
He
Oh,
did
the
that
All
reverse
Star, the
layup,
'92 All
and
Star game.
Lamont was like, "Yo, but
Okay.
that's just the regular. That's just the regular. He's by himself, but he made it look good. So people think he's better at scoring than LeBron because it looks better. No, he's
Oh,
not
Lamont.
better than LeBron. Not
Hmm.
passing, scoring, or
Okay.
defense. So I
He
think
just
that's
looked
why
better.
people.
He just
Yeah.
looks better.
That
He
But
makes
just
I
looks
even
sense.
better.
even
That makes
So
sense.
even
I
that,
get what he's
that's
saying. I get what he's saying. That does make
no,
sense.
I get what he's saying. I'm not gonna argue because again, the eye it's what you kind of see. But I can tell you this: tomorrow we're gonna show 2008 LeBron because that's his scoring title season, and I don't think as LeBron fans we've ever glorified LeBron's scoring title season. And
Ever.
trust me, man, LeBron scoring is incredible. The way LeBron
it's
scores
crazy.
is crazy. It looks good too as well. It's not like it doesn't look
So
good. LeBron's ability to get to the basket and finish at the basket is incredible, bro.
insane.
No,
So
you
I
know.
It's
had
crazy.
I had Jordan. I'm 48, and I'm a long. I mean, I've been a Knicks fan for as long as I can remember, and I hated that mother effer. I hated him, but I still gave him his respect, right? Because he beat us every time. So I had him as the GOAT until I started watching film. How how you start exposing them. Okay, what game? What's his best game? What's his best game? He just looks better when he plays that mediocre 90 style of basketball. You see what I'm saying? He just looks better than the competition doing it. But he's not better than LeBron. When you start breaking them down and comparing them, apples to apples, the dude is he's shooting from the foul line. LeBron's shooting from the logo consistently. So how is he a better shooter than LeBron? How is you see what I'm saying? Like, he's not better than LeBron. He just looked better against his competition, a lesser competition in the 80s and 90s. So all of a sudden, this dude's that only remember how good it used to look. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. He's not, dude.
Well, I
He's
say
not.
a jump shot against Jeff Hornacek is going to look better than a jump shot against Ron Artest. So.
Preach.
Yeah, but you
Preach.
know what?
Hey,
Outside of
facts.
outside of some of Jordan's like mixtapes, I ain't like when I watch a Bulls game. His game kind of boring as hell. It ain't really that exciting. To
Yeah,
be
that's
honest.
boring.
It is.
It is, Lamar. I mean, it is, bro.
It's
You
the
just
highlights. That's why they watch the highlights. It's
Like
more exciting to watch
think
the
about this,
highlights.
y'all. Even if we go to the highlights, LeBron's in-game dunks used to be like, damn, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
Jordan
bro.
in-game dunks be like
It'd be
Okay.
trash. I mean, he
But
don't
it's
even go to
it's the
the rim
reverse
that
layups
much.
and the mid range shots.
Like
That's
the
what they
nigga
like.
called Air Jordan, but he don't even go to the rim that much. He's not high above the air like I thought he was. Like, the way they
Not
talk
like
about the
Vince,
air
no.
and how he was jumping, like I would have thought he was like another version of LeBron out there because we see how many times LeBron
It's
gets to the
it's
rim
how
in his
long he
prime.
stood in the air. It's just he looked like he was gliding.
With his
Like
I
with
know,
his
but I
tongue
Yeah,
sticking out
thought
of
he
it
his
was
did.
just
mouth.
attacking the
It's the
rim a
slow
lot
motion.
more.
yeah,
That's
that's what
what
it
I
looked
thought.
like.
I thought he was attacking the rim
no,
way
it
more.
looks like you look more athletic when you playing with a whole bunch of non-athletic people. That's what happens.
That too, yeah. You got Jeff Hornacek and Dan Marjolais guarding you, bro.
Yeah, Dan Marjolais.
No, it
Dan
did in the
Marjolais.
90
Yo,
that 93
Marjolais.
All-Star
Who
game.
was Dan Marjolais? Who did he play on? Who was Dan Marjolais?
Dan Marley.
Yo, Apple,
The,
question
Did
for
he
you,
have
Apple.
Trey
Okay, okay,
Elo?
Dan
my
Marjolais.
bad. Okay, Marjolais,
watching the
Marjolais.
93 All-Star game where he's playing
Yeah, that's
against the
hilarious.
best in the league, right? He doesn't look all that great because you got Magic Johnson doing different things, penetrating, passing. It's just at that point in '93, I still think Magic Johnson was better not during that age, like during that year than Michael was.
Apple, did you see all of
I
Michael
don't
Jordan's
think Mike
finals
was playing
live,
in
Apple?
'93 though.
I remember, yeah, I guess so because I was, it was the '90s. It's like that's what you did.
Yeah.
Remember,
When did
they
you,
yeah.
whenever you were growing up in the 90s, when did you first hear the media call Michael Jordan the greatest of all time? Like, what year did you hear that?
It was after the first championship
Okay,
that I
93?
remember.
Yeah.
When they beat because remember even Magic Johnson was like, oh yeah, he's the best in the world. Like Magic Johnson started calling them like the best and blah blah blah, and it started there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for as long as I was 92. I was only what?
Lamont,
I was
what
like
did I
13 years old.
tell Plato? What did I tell Plato? Yeah, because you're a few years older than me, Apple. What did I tell Plato when I said how Jordan was labeled to go? And remember, he kept saying, "Why was Jordan labeled to go?" Remember, what did I say? I said Magic gave him the title.
Yep.
Magic passed it to him.
And the
Magic
reason,
told
and
everybody,
if
"It's
you
his
remember,
league."
Johnny, remember, Magic Johnson, I think had a part ownership of starters. Starters used to be the jerseys they used to wear, so it was in Magic Johnson's interest to sell jerseys. So that's why he was hyping them up too, because Michael Jordan's jersey was the number one selling jersey back then.
No, and you also got to remember again the contract that NBC signed to take over the NBA in 1990. That is something that was in the works prior to that, which Magic and all the league already knew that. Remember, Isaiah Thomas was a part of the Players Association president, so he was very close with Magic Johnson. They knew the money that was coming in due to Michael Jordan's popularity. Again, ladies and gentlemen, when a rookie of your league, a rookie, sells 1 million sneakers in a week, trust me, a lot of people's ears was turned up to how can they market and make this right. And they just like Isaiah said, they were marketing the dunking. That's why they talk about dunking. Remember that we would watch these games, and One Boy and New World will tell you this, and Odo will tell you, we'd be like, yo, we don't see that much dunking going on in these games. They don't really be dunking that much.
Yeah.
Like Jordan don't really get it was an excitement to just see a dunk.
And since like I said, I'm a Knicks fan.
That was like he said, that was basketball back then though. It was exciting back then.
They had Inside Stuff. I remember that Inside Stuff. They had that show back then.
Our frustration playing against Mike, it was like you couldn't breathe too hard next to him. They'll call a foul.
That's what Magic also said.
And I'm talking as a Knicks fan. I'm telling you, watching Knicks games.
Physical 90s. Wow.
Like, this is our year. This is our year. And we go play them, and you couldn't touch this man. It was like, okay, here was the whistle. Like, yo, what the?
Yikes. Ouch.
All this claim, they were fouling them. And Johnny exposed them. Like, no, Detroit was just pushing them left. And he's missing, like, he was below the free throw line missing shots. Come on.
Yeah,
man.
I love hearing your takes, bro, because you're speaking from eye test, and like some of us don't have that up
but
here.
That's credit to Johnny. Like I said, I had that bastard as my goal, even though I love LeBron, right? And my eye test is telling me LeBron is better, but I'm remembering from back then. Then Johnny started showing film, and it's like, oh shit. It's not my eye test.
Oh shit!
You gotta remember, Jalen. I'm 44. I'm about to be 40. I'm about to be 45.
Yeah.
So I lived it just like he's just like I said. He's a couple years older. He's born like 78, 79, so 77. Like so, I'm 81. I remember watching the finals. I remember the Bulls going on their run. I remember that. As a kid. That's like my first fondest memories. But that's watching the finals. I wasn't watching the NBA season. You know what I'm saying? But I do remember the 92 season because I do remember Larry Johnson and the Hornets.
And like I love when you arguing against them dudes, right? And they always come up with like, well, the sneakers has nothing to do with basketball. We're talking about purely basketball skills. LeBron is playing against better competition. Right? So you saw yesterday, was it yesterday? Was it yesterday? Whenever you show the All-Star game, they're feeding the big men down low. That was the game. It was boring. Like I remember watching those games. Like, man, that's the best. That used to be the shit. Watching the All-Star game. That 93, even though, like I said, even though Magic Johnson stood out because he was just shooting his ass off and he was just playing better, but it was boring compared to today's game. Ain't none of the centers.
When we woke up the next day, when we woke up the next day, all we saw on Sports Center was how Magic won the MVP.
That's it.
It was a great send off to Magic.
Lamont,
he still has it. He still showed out. He led the West to a dominating victory. Nothing about how the East suck and how they weren't playing tough and none of that stuff. Just all greatness because that's what you did back then. That was your job as a journalist. Media's changed as far as
I used to argue. Oh, Kobe this. Kobe looks better than Jordan. He's like I said, he's still top 10. He's nowhere near the top 3, but he looked better than Jordan at being Jordan.
He did, of course.
Hey, Johnny.
You
know how you watch a movie from the 80s, like Superman, and you're like, wow, this looked way more better. Like this looked way better when I was a kid. Why does it look fake? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, of course.
It's because like you have something to compare it to now. Don't you think that's slightly the thing about Jordan? Like when people talk about how he looked back then, now that we have more things.
That's exactly how it is. Because now that you say that, the Richard Pryor one, where I think it was Superman 3.
Yep.
When he gets those robot parts turned into him, like when I remember seeing that as a kid, thinking to myself, I was scared. I was like, oh my God, look what they're doing to him. He's really turning into a robot. And now when I see it, I was like, oh, this is horrible.
Exactly.
This is hilarious. But again, that was good then. Like that again. That's why we don't ever hate on Jordan. We know how great Jordan was.
For his era.
It doesn't stand the test of times, bro. We're
Emphasis
30,
on the
40 years
was.
We get nostalgic, right? That's the same thing. Like, oh, I used to love this car. You're not gonna tell me that a 1990 M3 is better than a 2025 M3.
Exactly, bro. That's
No, you just remember. We remember what we used to feel, so that's what we're holding on. But your eye test, which, like you said, nobody's watching film, so they're not comparing it. Now you got these dudes like Stephen A. Smith and Skip Bayless. They made money from this, and then they start feeding them the narrative. Wow, the clutch gene. No, he's a smarter player. He's clutch because you got playoff after playoffs. This man is coming back from 3-1. This man is down. He needs to win game 7. He wins game 7. He goes off in game 7.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Within itself is clutch.
Ain't he preaching, Jalen?
Game 7 and winning game 7.
Straight on.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Talking about him being clutch again. If you look at this graph, look where LeBron is.
The whole thing.
That's how clutch LeBron is, right there.
Just walked away.
I don't get it.
Wait, where's Jordan on this? Where's Jordan on this?
Jordan, they don't have these numbers for Jordan because again, that's how long ago Jordan played, man. That's like
this is the last
Jordan played so long ago they didn't even have play-by-play data, play-by-play, which is just possession by possession. They didn't even have that. They didn't even have it.
I'm gonna say two things because usually I'm watching y'all on YouTube. This is my first time watching on TikTok.
All right, but it's gonna be on YouTube very shortly.
So two things. First, this whole narrative about Kyrie won. No, Kyrie disappeared for 2 quarters. Kyrie came hot. The first quarter was scoring like crazy. He disappeared for quarter 2, 3. And then started coming back in the fourth. It was LeBron holding it down.
He scored the last 13 of the last 15 points. 13 of the last 15 points, brother.
You know what I'm saying? And talk about this bullshit about gravity. That LeBron had that. That's why he was able to take that shot over Curry. Because LeBron, and then after that, he blocked Iguodala on the other side, which people forget.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, blocked by James.
You see what I'm saying? So that's that. And the last that I'm gonna say, which I thought it was the best thing I've heard, and I remember Lamont said something about this. When you said when we talking about the greatest player, we're not talking about championship. You're talking about the escalates, all this stuff that they accumulate in the resume. That's what you put up. It's not so much your championships, because some of these dudes are in the Hall of Fame without a championship, and that's based on the body of work.
That's facts.
And
wow,
you laid it
that's
out.
facts.
You laid it out when you was arguing with whatever that dude. That dude is
Well,
nuts.
when you hear this,
right? And that's what it matters. The man's body of work is second to none.
Apple, by any chance, are you a preacher?
No, man.
Because you preaching right now.
It's just I argue a lot with these dudes, especially at work. You know what I mean?
Like
Jordan. No, watch film.
Sometimes you got to spread the gospel with your coworkers, man.
And that's the thing. And I give credit to Johnny because Johnny is showing on film. He's like, what's his best game? Show me your best game. Okay, 88. Let's watch it. And then he's like, oh no, you
don't even want to watch
that's
it.
his best game he ever had. He scored 55. What you mean?
He
looked bad at scoring 55.
Amen.
Remember, LeBron is the all-time scorer, right? While taking 20 shots per game.
New where you hear this?
He is.
Like this man is efficient as they come.
Yes, sir.
You hear
see
this?
the efficiency. You see the efficiency.
And
this is
got
a
the most
clutch
misses
moment.
of all time. I mean, okay.
This is clutch
It
moment.
doesn't
Imagine in the fourth quarter, it's even better. He's even more clutch in the fourth quarter.
And
Preach
what he
that word.
knows, and the thing I used to hate about Jordan and Kobe. It's the last shot. They got 2 people, 3 people on them, and they take the shot. They miss. Oh, but then he took the shot. No, that means there's 2 people open.
Boy, this good. This good here. This
Dog,
is some good.
this is called genuine, just realness here. That's realness.
Genuine.
Now
real talk.
they're doing the same thing with Luka. When I was watching Luka's highlight from Dallas, oh Luka, I'm watching him with the Lakers. I'm sorry, man. That dude's frustrating watching him play.
We got a Michael sighting. Michael is in the building. Michael sighting.
You know what it is.
This is where One Boy leaves. This is where One Boy goes.
No, I need One Boy to stay. I need One Boy to stay.
If you watch last night's
boy first time saying my,
he's like, I gotta hear his reactions.
He's like, yo, can you please turn your mic? Can you please turn your camera off? So I just can't keep looking at that, man.
Yeah, you gotta stay. You gotta stay in One Boy for 5 minutes, please. So we would care.
Now One Boy gotta go. We actually gonna end this live because I gotta get ready for tomorrow. So I got a lot for y'all tomorrow. I gotta do a lot more work, man. I've been so busy. But Michael wants to come up. But
I'll drop off.
When Lamont lets you up, yeah, so Lamont can play your intro music. I don't know where Lamont went. Lamont went to go take care of something.
More film, Johnny. Hey, Johnny, more film.
We're doing film study tomorrow. Film study tomorrow is gonna be on LeBron James 2008. Here it is. There it is. There goes the star. Rasmussen's in the building. What up, Norbert?
Flex on him real quick.
Where's the music, Lamont? Lamont disappeared, man.
I'm here.
You said
Hit that flex real quick.
Oh man.
Huh?
Oh my God.
Hit that flex real quick.
Oh yeah. Look, watch this.
Lord
I got some music.
Lord have mercy. This is crazy. Flexing. Oh my God. Why you look like Jimmy Butler's son? You look like Jimmy Butler's son. Oh my God.
You funny, bro.
Yeah, man. Anyway, well, Michael, we were showing how Michael Jordan was crying for help back in his prime days. MVP years, just crying for help, complaining about his teammates, blaming his teammates. We had a Zesty Jeffrey try to debate me, and obviously that didn't go too well for him. Even with a little bit of technical difficulty helped for him and everything, it still didn't work out for him. After that, we just kept exposing Michael Jordan's line and his fan base line, man. So that's what we did today. It was really a lot of stuff about Michael Jordan. We found out Michael Jordan don't have a good work ethic. So,
what do you mean by that? Like good work ethic?
Yeah, they asked Michael Jordan about his work ethic. He said he's going to the drive-thru at McDonald's and go and golf. That's all he did. Like he don't lift weights. He ain't trying to lift weights. He don't do nothing extra. He go to McDonald's and
he don't do nothing extra.
Yeah, exactly. So that's not a work ethic. That's not a work ethic.
Yeah, it's not.
He didn't work on his game. He don't do pre-game shoot-arounds. He didn't do none of that stuff for a long time. Yeah, until he got his butt kicked year after year. And then Phil Jackson told him
the camera, man.
Yeah, man. I told you that phone don't never move. He be gyrating, but the phone stays still. It does whatever stand he got it on. That thing is perfect.
Yes.
Two things that Mikhail likes: numbers and the
where the
camera.
hell did Lamont go? Lamont disappeared.
And hair dye. He likes hair dye too.
Bring Lamont back up here. Look at Lamont. He disappeared. Remember that one time Lamont did the little thing where he got zapped? Lamont left us by ourselves.
Nah, he'll be back though. He probably getting something to drink or something.
Yeah, I know. Lamont be cooking food up. He hungry.
Yeah,
like I said, we about to end this. We about to end this very shortly. So we had a good live, but we showed Michael Jordan quotes talking about his teammates, talking crap to Jerry Krause about getting more help. He talked about how he felt comfortable with the 1988 team and thought that they had a chance. We talked about how he couldn't shoot, that they forced him to pass the ball. They go Lamont return.
FYF.
You missed it, Lamont, man. Your boy's here, man.
I'm here.
Your boy's here, man. Your boy's here, man.
Flex on him. 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 Yeah. Flex on him again.
You gotta give us the tight zoom. You gotta give us the tight zoom.
Yeah. And Mikhail, you know
here, guys.
Mikhail, you know what a dream shake is? Hakeem, Hakeem Olajuwon dream shake, do it.
Dream shake. Hit the ball. King
Hit it one more time. Hit it one more time.
Hey, what's your triple threat look like?
Oh my god!
My triple threat?
Yeah, do the triple threat. Do your triple threat.
Nah, man,
Like
leave it alone, bro.
like breaking out of one?
He don't know what a triple threat
He
is.
don't know what a
man.
triple threat is. Sorry.
No, I don't know what triple threat is.
Nah, that's NBA 2K talk. That's really what it is more than anything. That's NBA Live 2K talk. It ain't real basketball talk. Ain't no coach talking about show me your triple threat. I want to see if you can make my roster.
They said that's your bag, your triple threat, your jab.
Yeah, your triple threat is your bag, man.
Lamar, you ever told a kid show me your triple threat? How Lamar, you ever had an audition based off of the triple threat?
Jordan Minute.
No, the triple threat is what tricks you. If a guy gets in a good stance, you might think he know how to hoop, man. That triple threat will trick him, man. He might be a bum.
He never take a shot. It's always a pump fake.
Bro, you know I got tricked. I think last year might have been the first time I got tricked so bad. I don't even want one of the players I put on my national team, my top team. But he sent me some film. I'm talking about he sent me some film. He was dunking on people, all types of stuff. But that I'm telling you right now, bro, some of these high schools, the level of competition is so bad, man. Because man, when he joined us,
well,
man,
of course, it's high school.
Yeah, but like, if you saw what he was doing to his high school comp versus what he did when he joined us, I said, oh, I got tricked bad. Damn, I got tricked.
Well, he's bad, Lamar.
He couldn't function, man. He could not function.
All right,
Lamar was looking at him like you a big dummy.
All right, little Lamont. I just told people. Wait, y'all want to hear this take I did earlier?
Yeah. Please
tell us about it. You know you have the wildest takes. Go ahead.
Yeah. Please tell.
Yeah. I said a defensive and an offensive rebound is the same chance to get. I play basketball. I think they are.
What do you mean, as the person who gets it, or just in general?
In general.
Michael, if you're playing 3-on-3 half court, probably.
It's way harder to get offensive rebound. To be honest,
it's way harder.
Why is that?
Because
a built-in box out.
Because your number one focus, you're not in position.
Defense is usually the defense is usually in between the rim and the ball. I mean, in the defender most of the times. Because if he's not, that's how you get an easy basket. You're open. So if you're taking contested shots, a lot of contested shots, which is most of basketball, offensive rebounds are hard to come by.
Yeah, most good teams will box out, which makes it.
Now, not to say rebounding is easy, but I'm just saying.
I mean, but ain't the other person trying to box out too?
On offense?
Yeah. But like they try and get in a good position too, right?
No, why? You're on offense.
Because what's your number one goal? Like, for example, when that shot goes up, most teams' number one goal is to get back on defense. If you got five guys crashing the offensive glass, well, what's going to happen if you don't get that rebound? You cooked. Because they just going to be in transition all night.
Get killed in transition.
No coach.
And the last thing you do on defense too is run back before you get possession. Because if you don't get the rebound now, you scarred. That's why running without the possession is a bad thing as well. So again, I mean, it's that's an argument.
So like, how does Moses Malone get all them offensive rebounds?
He's missing his own shot.
Because he's a great rebounder.
I mean, they could grab it too. Then
no. I'm just saying he's a great rebounder, and you got to remember he's a big man. He's closer to the rim, so he gets a lot more offensive rebounds. But he still gets way much more defensive rebounds.
But if defense is supposed to be closer to the rim than you, like, how's he getting like?
Because again, he's always closer to the basket. He's a great rebounder, but again, he always gets more defensive rebounds than he gets offensive rebounds.
Yeah, that's how it usually works.
But he's one of the greatest rebounders of all time, bro. You talking about top 5 rebounder in NBA history? Asking how he get offensive rebounds because he's great.
He
Some
gets in
guys are just
position.
great at rebounding. That doesn't mean it's equal. It just shows you how great Moses was.
Nah, Moses was nice for sure. I have a
I
video.
mean, but look though, like if a player can make it look equal, how aren't the chances equal then?
Because the player you're using that is like the greatest rebounder of all time.
But if, like I'm saying, if he can make it look like that, like
No, I'm saying.
like
So, for
I'm just
example,
saying, the
was
chances itself
Because he's a
should be
great
equal though.
rebounder. He's great at both aspects, offensive
The
and
percentages
defensive.
are equal. That's what I'm saying.
oh hell,
But
No, man.
Nah.
Most of the time, and especially in half court
It's
I mean,
about
but you
position.
like
It's about
okay,
positioning.
okay,
As a defender, you always have a better
Michael.
position to get in the rebound.
If it's
yeah.
equal, then if it's equal, go to NBA.com. If it's equal, then find me 20 players that average 8 to 10 offensive rebounds a game. If it's
That's
equal.
hard. That's hard.
Okay.
Without even looking that up, that's hard.
Probably only Wilt and Bill.
No. I'm saying today. I'm
That's
just
what
saying
we're
like
saying. That's what we
Moses
exactly. Look, Great Scott
He
just stepped
said
in already.
Wilton
Dude, that's
built.
hard. Offensive
and
rebounding is hard.
Moses
It's not
and
easy.
like, you know,
It's
probably
very hard.
Kareem one
And,
year,
and the
Kareem
reason
a couple
why
Moses,
is
years.
Dennis
not because
Rodman.
Moses Malone followed his shots up because he missed in close, and that's what
Mhm.
padded his stats. Was
hey
because
now,
he was quick to his own misses and he was putting them
hey,
back
hey,
up.
I will not tolerate any Moses Malone disrespect. It was not only his own misses; he was
Yeah,
quick
it
on
was
that
not only
second
his
jump.
own
He
misses.
was really good
Yeah,
at
but I'm
He shot
saying,
offensive
50 some
rebounding for
but
his
percent.
team,
but
man.
that's what led his
He was a
offense. Since we
great
was on
rebounder.
offensive rebounding, that's what did it. He was quick to the ball because he knew where they were going. Because the
Right.
shooter usually know how it's going to be short, left, right, long. They know that.
Mhm.
Well, him
Yeah.
being close, that's what he had. Some people have a nose for the ball. Y'all know that. And he
Yeah.
was
No, that's what
actually
we
one
said.
of them.
He was
Yeah.
great. No, that's what we said. We talk
Him and
Oh
about
yeah,
top
he was
5
Dennis Rodman
magnificent.
rebounders.
too. Dennis
He was
Rodman was another one. Dennis
magnificent.
Rodman.
And all of the great rebounders we're talking about were all great on the offensive side, which what made them great rebounders. Because again, it's one thing to be a great defensive rebounder, but to be a great offensive rebounder is a whole other thing. There's a
Yeah,
bunch of
that's
great
that's
defensive
another
rebounders.
that's
But that's a
another
whole
thing.
nother aspect of the
But
game.
number
Yeah.
one, rebounding is a passion.
So,
Either you want to or not. You gotta have.
But
You
I
want to
see
have
y'all
it.
logic. I see it. I see it.
That
I
Not
see
that
it.
that that's
Michael. It's
it.
not just our logic. I mean, when we're talking
No,
about,
I just
especially in
mean,
the
yeah, I
half
see what
court,
you're talking about.
like the defense, especially in the half court, the defensive players are already going to be between the offensive players because you have to be in front of your man to contest them. If you're behind them, sometimes you can still contest them, but most of the time when you're playing defense, you're sitting in front of your man trying to stop your man from getting in front of you. So if they put up a shot, you're already in between them and the rim. That's why it's way harder to get an offensive rebound because it's a built-in disadvantage
I mean, unless
when you're
somebody's
shooting.
bigger than you, like, like if y'all the same size, like y'all should be fighting for the rebound every time. Like, come on.
Well,
that's what you mean by equal? Like
Yes.
two players have the same opportunity for a board?
Yes.
No, they don't.
No.
but you
Yes,
see,
let's
and,
leave it
and
at
like and
that.
like you said,
Positioning matters.
and,
Positioning matters.
and earlier I was listening, like the host said, you made a great point. Said, if you don't have your floor balance, because some teams send defensive rebound, you send three, 4, 5
Yeah.
to get the glass. 1 and 2 gets back.
Yeah.
So if you send, like you said, he was. I agree with you 110%. If you send 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the defensive rebound, you don't have no floor balance, so you're gonna kill yourself. You're gonna give up fast breaks all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So that's usually when I play, we had numbers. So it depends on how the team rebound. If we're shorter, he'll tell us how many guys, what numbers to go to the rim or whatever. But
Sometimes it's
defensively,
sometimes when you got Greg Popovich would never send anybody to crash the offensive glass. He'd focus on getting
Get back.
every time. He ain't sending nobody.
Yeah.
now I
So
played some teams in college. They said nobody because they run the shot clock. They ran the shot clock down, and they didn't send nobody. They didn't put nobody in the post. They just moved. They ran a lot of sets where they had nobody in the post, and they sent nobody to the glass. But the one thing they did not give up is fast break points. You weren't gonna
Exactly.
run on them.
That's
They
what
were
Greg
not gonna let
Popovich
you
is like.
run. So
Greg Popovich said, "F the offensive rebounds, get back. We need
yeah,
to get a stop." So and it also depends too. Like I said, even if we send the 1 through 5 to go crash the glass, it's not a guarantee we're gonna get the rebound. And if they get the
right.
rebound, now we're at a disadvantage because my players are down here. They have players down the court. That's a free lane.
Yeah, that's where you're right. The floor is not balanced. You're right.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's
I
facts,
tell you
man.
one thing though, Michael, I give you props for talking rebound because usually when you talk rebound on TikTok, boy, people get upset like you're not talking basketball. They act like rebounding don't exist. Like rebound ain't an
I told
important
y'all he
element of
asked
the game.
questions, man. I gotta
It's a
respect it.
lost. It's a lost art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it means
Yeah,
a lot.
No,
shout out
it's
to
not really
George
a lost art.
Yardley.
There's still some
Rebounding,
great.
I
There's
especially
still
mean, I
some
made
great
offensive
y'all
rebounding.
rebounders in
like
the
Oh
y'all.
league.
my God,
Nobody
It
here we
talk
wasn't
go.
about
like
it
an
because it's
easy
not
debate,
entertainment.
right?
It's not
It
fun to
wasn't
talk
easy,
about it.
right?
No, it's
Yeah,
not easy.
offensive rebounder
Yeah.
lead the extra possessions.
Cause like,
Yeah.
look, if I'm the same height as
Mm-hmm.
somebody, right, bro, I
hmm
think I get it on offense and defense over them, for real. Like me as a basketball player.
Well, player.
He
It
was
just
upset.
depends too on your effort, but most of the time it's a built-in disadvantage. Like, if we're talking about players that are decent, at offensively rebounding the ball, people like Steven Adams, people like even Jared Vanderbilt, they're better at rebounding the ball on the offensive side. But there's never going to be a point where it's even in terms of actually grabbing it because it's a like I said, it's a built-in disadvantage. You're already in between your man. Usually, if they box you out, you're already in between them because
Yeah,
you have to be in front of them anyways to play defense.
Well, it's
yeah,
usually one
yeah.
on one and on rebounding.
Like
Like,
like Rodman goes after the
so
glass.
it's only
Yeah,
one
he.
person checking a
No,
person.
Rodman took rebounding to a science.
Yes,
Rodman used to study
he
his teammates,
runs
spinning
after
them.
Yeah.
it, and that
Yeah,
was
Yeah,
his niche.
yeah.
he was smart
You
about
know,
it.
and I'm not taking up for Rodman. That was his niche when he was with Chicago. He chased down balls and led to equal extra possessions, and
Facts.
that was his role. And besides playing good defense,
Yep.
so that helps out within itself when you're getting extra possessions because this guy is running around grabbing rebounds and stuff like that, and
And he
he's
I
surprising.
mean,
sacrificing
you
He
his
see it, you
surprising.
see
offense
it, you see it now in
for that.
today's NBA. You see it like guys like Mitchell Robinson, guys like Gobert, guys even like I said. That's why I said the Knicks.
Even Drummond. Drummond's
Hey,
another
hey,
one.
hey,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Kevon
Drummond was
Looney.
another one. But
Kevon
yeah,
Looney.
there's guys
yeah.
that they just have a niche at getting in the right position
Andre
and getting
Drummond.
on the
Mhm.
board. So yeah, there's a lot of guys who get on the boards. And the good thing about today's NBA is that you got guards that get involved as well.
Oh
So
yeah,
it
and
changes
see,
the
and
dynamics.
see
Yeah.
another
Josh
thing
Hart.
too.
He tough.
hmm
All right,
hmm
but look, that's what I'm saying though. The chances are the same, but depending on the player, is not the same.
Yeah, but
It's
more because it's a lot of jump shots being taken. You have
hmm
longer rebounds, so you
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
your guards. You have to ask them to get on the glass. I mean, they don't have to go down in the box and get defensive rebounds and not like that. But you can't just be leaking out.
Hey Scott, shout out to
Yes, sir.
Rondo, one of the better rebounding. Hey, shout out to Rondo, yo. I have to. Hey, one of my favorite point guards, Rondo, rebounding
Yeah.
guard, man.
But again,
Yeah,
rebounding
Rondo was a
is a
great
skill.
rebounding guard. Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you
Rebounding is a
something
Rondo
else. You
skill.
was.
got
Rondo
people
was.
that
That's true.
Patrick Beverly. When he was in
Yep.
college, he averaged about 7 to 8 rebounds a game at Arkansas. And you
Yeah,
know
he
how really
averaged
he's a little
45
guard.
points.
Yeah, come a rebounding guard.
Yeah, but not in the
Yeah,
NBA though. Not in the
hmm
NBA.
But hey,
yeah,
Lamont,
Patrick
I'm gonna.
Beverly.
Oh
I
my
don't know if you
God.
want to end the live, but I got to get going because I got to get ready for tomorrow. I got
Yeah,
a
no,
lot of
I'm
stuff to
I'm
do.
about to shut it down.
Yeah.
I think it's a good time to shut it down. I'm about to shut it down anyway,
All
Yeah,
man.
right,
man.
y'all be
All
It's
safe,
right.
good.
fellas.
Yeah, it's good to
See you,
have you, man.
FYF.
Appreciate you, Scott, man. You seem like a wise man. Make sure you show up again. We do this
All
every
right,
Saturday
definitely,
night.
fellas. Y'all
Yeah,
take
man.
care.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
Rondo.
Look, Juan Boy can't wait to leave. Juan Boy, so I'm out of here, man. Get this widow from off
I
my
gotta
screen.
I gotta edit some film anyway. I gotta chop up some film and edit some film for my film study tomorrow for my team. So I was sitting here trying to
Yeah, I
do it
gotta
while
get
we
up early,
live,
man.
man.
Some
So
more film study myself.
Hey,
I was
hey,
trying to
hey,
do it too, but I can't do it. We having too much fun, especially when you started the whole debate thing. But it's all good.
hey,
oh
It was a
man,
great. It
that
was
made
definitely a
that's
good
all we need. That
topic.
that made this show. That made this show. So
hey,
That was
yo.
a great. I can't wait to rehear this, man. I can't wait to rehear this.
you
We
know it's
had some.
always better
When's the
when we
next time
But
you
yeah,
go
revisit.
y'all
live,
know what's up,
Lamont?
man.
FYF,
Um,
Yeah,
when's the
man.
next time you go live?
I'm gonna try to go live
It's
more
every
than likely
Saturday.
every Saturday for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to go do a quick live. I only like doing them if I get a Johnny available, but I may try to do something quick Tuesday and Thursday if we can. If we can't, those days aren't promised, but Saturdays for sure are promised. And today we already. I mean, it's probably well over this number, but we had 3,000 viewers in total for this live. We had during the debate, I think we had up to 124 watching. So the numbers was
Yeah, it was
good,
up to
man.
130, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Oh
it was good. It
man.
was good again.
It's getting
The
bigger and
likes are
bigger,
up.
Lamont.
Yeah,
Bigger and bigger.
Pause.
Oh my
yeah. Again,
goodness.
the likes are up to 80K, 81K likes. That's what's
Oh,
up.
that's
So
ridiculous
shout out
right
to all
there.
y'all, man. Again, yeah, we here to have the GOAT debate. We here to talk hoops as well as y'all clearly see. We're gonna continue to do great content like this. And again, make sure y'all follow Lamont FYF Sports Debate everywhere. Man, it's FYF Sports Debate. It's on YouTube. He's on Twitch. He's on Discord. He's all over the place, man. FYF Sports has been doing a lot. So definitely shout out to you, Lamont, for what you're doing. Again, y'all know who I am, A. Johnny the Exposer. I'm just one half of Goat James Kingdom. Catch us tomorrow, Sunday, noon Eastern, on both channels on Goat James Kingdom or FYF Sports Debate, where we're going to show y'all the greatest basketball player ever, LeBron James, and watch film and talk it like none other. So, again, we not only talk basketball, but we watch it. Shout out to all the GJK members who be supporting us as well. And shout out to everybody who's a part of the fan club for FYF. Y'all please support this man here. He doesn't have to spend his time doing this. He can make money coaching, doing all kind of other stuff. But he's here giving us an opportunity on TikTok with real content. So again, it's the TikTok takeover. And again, hide your kids, hide your wife. There's some zesties running around.
Man, oh man, you ain't lying. Let me give a shout out to the gifters. I want to give a quick shout out to the gifters. Wine Boy, Action Jackson, King Money Fly, Man of Faith, salute. Man of Faith, make sure the next live we're gonna feature your song. So I know you sent me another song, so we're gonna make sure we feature that during the intro, Inside the Ark. We got Waltz 87. Salute to Waltz, Black Sam. We got Joe, Boogie, Aaron, Tino, Retro, Mike Hale. Salute, man. Appreciate the gifts as well, man. 15.
Yeah.
Gifters, man. Salute, man. Look, man.
Leave him with the MJ song, man. Leave him with the what's it called?
Yeah.
Don't touch him.
Leave him with the Why You Do That song, man. Why you do that, man? Again, hide your kids, hide your wife. This zesties running.
Yes, sir. Hey, y'all. We out, y'all. Salute, man. Appreciate it.
All right, salute.
Rondo. Don't touch him, Jay.
Don't touch him, Jay. Don't touch him. Oh my God. Don't touch him, Jay. Don't touch him. What you doing? Don't touch him, Jay. Don't touch him, nasty.
Don't touch him.
Don't touch him, Jay. Don't touch him.
Don't touch him.
Damn. MJ, why you touched him like that? We all
Like that.
there was no ice pack. Now your
Like
friends are
that.
around trying to fight back. But there's nothing they can say.
Fight back.
Sag back. Stephen A. on a whole new press run, doing interviews talking about that man, son. Justifying behavior. We all seen with our eyes. It instills Zesty Jeffrey's trying to lie. Decades worth of false narrative, side-eye views about good parenting. Zesty are allergic to truth. We need some clarity in saying what we saw wasn't as apparent.
What do you say?
To bring down a legend, but this is where we draw the line. No more pretending.
Hit that bit, Olo.
Yeah. Don't touch him, Jay. Don't touch him.
What is the NASCAR
Don't touch him, Jay. Don't touch him. Jay. Don't touch him, Jay. Don't touch him. Yeah.
Zeroing in on that ass.
That
nigga said, that can never be my
We all knew the man was trifling.
The ad-libs is so crazy, man.
Man was
Man, that's
nasty.
Man. We stay dropping hits, man. Again, Goat James Kingdom,
Yes,
FYF
sir.
TikTok takeovers.
Hey, we gonna get out of here, man. Salute.
We got here, man. Let's go, man. Let's get out of here before we get flagged.
Rondo.